We're waiting for FDMG to open. Woo!
All right, everyone, welcome. We got a mini marathon today. Happy holidays, everyone. I want to welcome you all. Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
I'm sorry, my mic was muted. Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, I was just talking about how the Cookie Crush Chat ain't about nothing. You know, I hope you guys have a horrible holiday. I'm just playing. No, I was saying thank you guys so much as we wind out this year and expressing my appreciation for the Cookie Crush Chat. I'm just playing, Laurie. I'm just playing. I was wondering why I muted the thing. Now I know why. Anyway. Thank you guys so much as we close out another year, and it's been a doozy. it's been an amazing year. Shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Crush. That's by far my most successful year on YouTube, and I want to thank everyone for being such a wonderful addition to my life. Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated, and we always have a wonderful time. Yesterday's show was a classic. It was supposed to be a short show, but we ended up going for quite some time, a lot longer than what I had anticipated. Today is more like a free-for-all. If you guys have recommendations, we can do videos. I can pull up videos, but I want to make sure that we stay on task though, because Umar did another live stream this morning inside his mama's closet. So if you guys don't mind, I'd like to start here. I would like to get through the whole video. It's about an hour long. And then after that, we can start pulling up videos if you guys want any recommendations. We also have the option of live streaming tomorrow as well. I'm off. Okay. So thank you guys again, everyone inside the Cookie Crush Chat for tuning on in. I don't even know if did I put a poll? I don't think I put a poll up here. No, I did. I think I did put a poll. Yeah, here's the poll question. Is Umar Johnson going to have a turkey drive for the poor people in Wilmington? 243 people 245 people have voted so far. 92% said no. 8% said yes. And all the years that Umar has been out there in Wilmington, he stays in his mama's closet in Philadelphia, but it's like maybe I want to say like I keep getting it mixed up. I think it's either 16 or 21 miles or something. It's close. It's close. But I mean, he can get there in 20, 30, something like 30 minutes. I think it was 30, 34 minutes without traffic or something like that. Or maybe that was with traffic. I can't remember. But in all the years that Umar has had these trap battles, going all the way back to February of 2019, he hasn't done anything up there for the community. He threw 2 block parties, but in terms of outreach to the community, providing services, products or services of people in Wilmington, he hasn't done any of that. And it's an impoverished community. So he hasn't done a turkey drive for Thanksgiving. He hasn't done a gift drive for Christmas for the children out there. He hasn't done, backpack drives, for when the children go back to school, nothing like that. Meanwhile, he's collected millions of dollars and nothing to show for it. And then here we are on Thanksgiving. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Here on Thanksgiving Day, and Umar, he's live streaming inside his mama's closet. That's what I'm saying. I always tell people, like, okay, well, give me some tangible things that Umar Johnson has done outside of running his mouth. They can't do it. Well, he does these teleconferences. Well, that's because he's running his mouth. Give me something tangible that he's done. People can't do it. So why do people think that he's out here doing all these great things? Because that's what he tells people. He tells people that he's doing all these great things, but he's not doing any of those things. I'll invite any Umar Johnson follower, and no disrespect to you, guys are welcome here too. Give me a list of 10 things that Umar Johnson has done that's tangible and real in the community. Anywhere outside of running his mouth. You can't do it. You would think that after being out there in Wilmington with these abandoned buildings since it's about to be 7 years in what, 3 months, 2 months, really. Out there about 7 years, let's be fair, 6 years and about 10 months. He has not done one thing out there. And people could argue, well, he threw some parties. Okay, yeah, but understand, and I'll give him credit for that. I did when he actually had those. The first one was really good. I always give Umar credit, but understand that Umar was not the one who organized those events. Who organized those events? It was Black women. He had Black women come in to organize all of that. So at the end of the day, here we are on Thanksgiving, and Umar is live streaming inside his mama closet, giving advice to parents who are in dire situations. Of course, I haven't watched the video. I just downloaded like maybe an hour ago, and that's what we're going to get in to start this marathon. And then after we're done with this video, we'll just pull up whatever you guys want. We'll pull it up and have a good time to start winding down the show. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Ray. Ray said, happy Thanksgiving. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving in our household, but people who do, please enjoy. We don't celebrate Christmas either, but people who do, please enjoy. So if you're spending time with family, enjoy yourself. We got a Christmas tree this year because my daughter asked for one and I couldn't tell her no. I mean, I could have told her no, but I would have felt so bad. I said, okay, we'll get you one. Anyway, happy holidays to everyone. What's up, Ed? Thanks for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, let's get right on into this. So this is from earlier today, and really, I think it was probably about maybe 4 or 5, 6 hours ago or something like that. And this is Umar. And today, of course, is November 27, 2025, Thanksgiving. Okay, let's get right on into it. Here we go. Right away, you can tell, he's in his mama's closet. He doesn't even bother to get dressed up for these things. He has his hoodie on because he's trying to stay warm. He's been homeless since 2019. Winter is coming. It's already cold out there. And this is what Umar is doing on Thanksgiving. All right, here we go. What's up, Monster Hunter? Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, this is sad. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. See, I don't think he wants to do this at all. I think he has to do it because he has to pretend to be.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism.
Yeah, even his voice, man, this is sad already. It really is. But he has to keep he's pretentious. He has to pretend that he's a school psychologist, child psychotherapist, conflict resolution expert. Now he's saying when he was over in Brazil, he was claiming that he was a autism expert. I've never heard him say that before. He throws, but he has to put on the illusion. It's like he's like a magician. But it's harder, and let me just be real about it. It's harder for Umar to pull this off these days because he's so bummy. He looks disheveled. His hair is all over. He's sitting up there slouched in his mama inside of a chair inside his mama's closet with a hoodie on. It's hard to pull it off these days. Let me give you guys, because we've taken our time. I don't have to worry about trying to be quick about today. But let me just show you guys what I mean. It was so much easier for Umar back in the day. Also, back in the day, he had more credibility than he does right now. I think his credibility has been shot for quite a few years. But if we go back, let's just go. I'll pull up. Let's go back to 2010. Y'all check this out.
Also know that the FBI was created on who? The Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. J. Edgar Hoover's first full-time job with the FBI was to do what? Bring down greatest leader of the 19th century.
See, it was easier for Umar to pull this off back then. He wasn't all disheveled. He dressed the part. You know, he carried himself at least on stage as a professional. This is Umar the professional right here. The so-called school psychologist. Even on 2010, by this time, he wasn't working consistently anyway as a school psychologist, but he was still pretending that he was, and he could pull it off back then. He had some credibility.
To give you a quick point in what I'm talking about as it relates to. Okay.
I mean, this is 15 years ago.
Okay. This is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. I'm going to give you some of the chief symptoms. Listen to this. Often fails to give close attention to details. Is careless in schoolwork.
Yeah, is this too loud or too soft now, low because I turned it down because he was yelling in the beginning? Let me know.
Has difficulty sustaining attention in tasks or play. Often does not seem to listen when spoken to directly. Often does not follow through on instructions or fails to finish schoolwork, chores, or duties in the workplace. Often has difficulty organizing tasks and activities. Often avoids, dislikes, or is reluctant to engage in tasks that require sustained mental effort, such as schoolwork or homework. Often loses things necessary for tasks or activities. Is often easily distracted by extraneous stimuli. Is often forgetful in daily activities.
Like
who in here does this not describe once in a while? Do you see what I'm talking about? I want you to understand why so many of our boys are being diagnosed with this made-up disorder that they don't even have.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, audio's good. What's up, Black Anonymous? Happy holidays. This is one of OGs. This is one of the, just to be real about it, this is one of the few people who were there in the beginning who didn't turn on me. Okay, so thank you. This I just wanted to just give you some love. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, here we go.
Because the criteria are so general that any human being on any day of the week can get the diagnosis. Now, trivia question of the day. There used to be something called attention deficit.
So if you see Umar, even his presentation, he's still kind of yelling. But the point is that you compare this, he had more credibility back then in 2010. Interestingly enough, in 2010, that's when he said the school was going to open September 11, 2013. But he had more credibility, but he also dressed the part, so he can pull it off a lot better than he's able to do now in 2025. So let's look at the difference. Look,
Peace.
You know, he actually looks like a homeless person. Real talk.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar.
That's what I'm saying. It's sad. It really is. And see, he's raised millions of dollars. You would think that he would be in a better position now than he was back in 2010. They did start back in 2010. I have the paperwork. So around this time, his landlord did start the process to evict him. I have the paperwork. But Umar was able to resolve it. But see, by this time, he was already having serious financial problems. And the reason why was because he had given up his career as a school psychologist. He wasn't working consistently from 2006 through 2010. By the time we get into 2011, and that's giving Umar grace, it's 2010, but I'll say 2011. By the time we get into 2011, he's not working, he's unemployed. And that's when the financials really begin to deteriorate. He's able to maintain things because ultimately he's able to start the FDMG school scam in terms of collecting donations for the St. Paul's, because that starts in 2014, but he was still struggling. But ultimately, by the time we get to 2019, he gets evicted from that same residence. He's been homeless ever since. And you would think that he would have money to put down to make sure he takes care of his basic needs, which and obviously is lodging, a home. But Umar's never been financially responsible. And the other thing is that most of the money that he had received, he was using it for his own indulgences, if that makes sense. And so he starts to get more and more out of control. And ultimately, he turns into a pookie. And that's where we're at right here. Now, if all that money didn't come in like it did, Umar would not be where he's at today.
Loud and direct.
See, people think that they were supporting Umar by sending him all this money. No, they thought that was going to, he was going to be using to open up a school. No, he used it to self-destruct. That's why he's where he's at today, inside of his mama's closet on Thanksgiving, live streaming in the morning, looking like a bum. Real talk.
In Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is a special no Thanksgiving edition of the Black Parent Teleconference.
See the nose?
Brothers and sisters.
You see all this the nose activity? That's exactly what I'm talking about. All right. Black Anonymous says, I'll never turn on you unless you keep being late. What? All right, I'm gonna have to be on time from now on. Shit. Y'all gonna see. I'll be early. I'll be 15 minutes early for each show. Okay. Thank you, sir. What's up, Sequoia? Here we go.
Please do not text me your name and city unless you have a question about your child. If I tap in with you live,
that's a good question. Most inconvenient time to live stream. Why wouldn't he do it tomorrow? Yeah, he does. He did this live stream in the morning. I think it was like. So I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think when Umar does, because the other one he did in the morning too. I think when he does these morning live streams, you know what? I don't know. Actually, I'm trying to figure out a reason why he would do this. Yeah, I don't, because on the flyer it says 7 a.m. Eastern time. If you're on the West Coast, what is that? That would be 4 a.m. But you see, Sakura, I'm trying to figure out why. I was trying to, but I couldn't think of anything. Why would he do that? He could do it tomorrow, or he could do it later on. I don't know. Anyone have any ideas? Let me know. But 7 a.m. Eastern, which would be, yeah, that's right. Right. It's 3 hour difference on the West Coast. That would be 4 a.m. on the West Coast. I got that right? Yeah. Yeah, I can't call it. I was trying to think of a good reason, but I can't think of anything. Yeah. What's up, Jimmy Jammery? Umar a jive turkey. Sure is. That's why I put that turkey on there for the thumbnail. That's Umar. He watched this last night. He probably did. He was probably in the chat room while we was going. What's up, Kogo? Shout out to Kogo. Yeah, he was probably inside the chat room, just watching. Poor guy. Here we go.
About a child. If you do not have a question
now listen, child. That's what I was going to say, Curtis. That's what I was going to say, because the way my mind is, I'm trying to make sense. That's why Umar can drive a person crazy, because years ago, I used to try to figure out, why is he doing this? And I'll try to, in my own mind, but then at a certain point, it don't make sense. But you can't make sense out of it from someone who's, basically batshit crazy. But I used to try to, but I don't do that much these days. But that's what I thought. I thought on these live streams, he probably just stays up overnight. And then in the morning time, he starts. That's why he starts at 7 a.m. He already up, and he's tired by that time. He looks all disheveled. And then after he does the live stream, he go to bed. Or if he gets some cash apps, he go tooting with the plug, and then he come back home and go to bed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. Thanks, Curtis. Okay, let's go.
Please do not ask to be brought on the live. Please do not text me name and number. So at this time, if you do have a question about a child, please text my cell. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858.
Thanks, T. Jones. How's it going?
215-989-9858.
Yeah, if you guys, anybody enjoy the show at any point, hit that like button.
Right into this. If you have a question about your child, this is the Black Parent Teleconference. If you have a question about your child, this is the Black Parent Teleconference.
Yeah.
If you have a question about your child, this is the Black Parent Teleconference. 215-989-9858. 215-98.
Yeah, why would he be doing this at 7 a.m.? Think about it. That is crazy. How's it going, Lene? Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. Lene says he's at the house in Walston. Only time he has caretaker. Oh, he's at the house and the walls are thin. The only time he has caretaker for the holiday. So are you saying that he has caretakers there while he's live streaming? Or are you saying that at this time he doesn't have caretakers, so that's why he does it so early in the morning? That's interesting. Yeah, Yeah, I'm in the chat room. Type. You don't have to send another super chat. Type in there. And let me know what exactly. Umar always wakes up early. Always. Oh, okay. So he gets up early. Yeah, but does he do that because he has caretakers that are there, or because they're not going to be there? And if it's that they're not going to be there, then shouldn't he be taking care of his mama during this time? Yeah, this is really interesting. Yeah, how's it going, Sammy? That's not a guess, that's facts. That's how you have to talk in the house. Okay. Yeah, but why would he go at okay, what you're saying, he gets up early. So but how does that relate to caregivers? Does that mean that there's caregivers that come at that time, or does that mean that he's live streaming while caregivers aren't there, and he doesn't want caregivers to be there while he's live streaming? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, yeah, this is really interesting. Yeah, people were asking, why is he speaking so low? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Vegan Sports Bar says, I'm requesting your annual review of the SETI rant. Listen, if we do the SETI rant, it would have to be a standalone show. And the reason why is because Umar's mouth in that video is so egregious that YouTube's going to demonetize it right away. There's no way. That's why I'm always careful. I only play a little bit of it. You know, I think we covered the whole thing one time out of all these years. So, I mean, if we do it, we'll have to do it as a standalone show. And we can. See, what we would have to do is I would have to set that show. If we do another marathon, I would set that show up just as a standalone show. And then after that, we're done with that. We'll start the next show, and that would actually be the marathon. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Now that I thought about it, we can do it that way. That's setting right. That's the worst Umar Johnson video in terms of him raging out of all of them, and that says a lot. That's top tier. That's the S tier, as they call the young people call it. Thanks, Vegan Sports Bar, for super chat. Let me see here. I'm trying to see if Lene said anything. Okay, so yes, he's doing it now so he can leave when. Oh wow. Okay, so Umar does these live streams in the morning so that when the caretaker gets there, he can leave. So there's no caretaker now because the mama's sleep. Now I see. I was trying to figure that out. I was really trying, because the other live stream that we covered where he's in it, we covered it, was it not yesterday, but the day before, I can't remember what day that was. The other live stream, the other Black Parent teleconference that we covered, it was early in the morning too. Umar scheduled early in the morning, and I did not understand why. Now I see. So basically, Umar, he gets up early anyway, but he does this at 7 a.m. because he wants to get it done before the caretaker gets there, right? And the mama sleep at this time. Okay. All right. Well, man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. So basically, it puts Umar in a position to where by the time his mama wake up, you know, the caretaker gets there, he ain't got to deal with the mama, and he already did his live stream. He could just leave. Damn, boy, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, if you want to come on and speak on this, I'll email you. You don't have to do it now. You might be cooking or something, but I'll email you. Welcome, come on at any point. You always welcome here. Sorry, that's not a guest comment, letting you know that's what it is versus me. Okay, yeah, that's guessing with you too, because he does weird stuff. Okay, yeah. I'll email you now if you ever want during this live stream or this marathon. If you want to come on, you're welcome to do so. You're always welcome. Okay, let's get back to the video, and I'm gonna send you an email right now. Yeah, that's really interesting because I was trying to figure out why is he live streaming, and he does sound, it's like he's being quiet. You guys notice that? I mean, he may get more animated later. Yep, they will always be in. Okay, so yeah, he's getting up early. They get there in the morning. All right. Someone said, Lenon, do you think that it is close to the end for Umar? If you know, I've been worried about Umar. I mean, he's a shady individual. I'm his biggest critic and have been for years. But I'm not a malicious or hateful person. That's why I don't get online and lie about the guy or anything like that. If I speculate, I'll tell people I'm speculating, or I'll say I believe, or I'll say I think. I'm very careful about that. But when I say something in the affirmative, I have a receipt to back it up. It's based upon what I know, not what I think or what I believe or speculation or any of that stuff. Umar, he's a dark and sinister person. And that's not me speculating. That's a statement of fact. That's why his life is where it's at today. In part, is because of that, right? But even still, I want him to do better. And I'm not just talking about what the school scam, stop scamming and stop being at the age of 51, running through these women and being a deadbeat. Not just that, even his physical health. I want him to do better. I'm 50. I just turned 50, and I got to take better care of myself. I recognize that. I got to take better care of myself. And he has, and I do pretty good, but at the age of 50, I need to do a lot better. This is a statement of fact. So I extend that same level, I don't even want to say concern, but just that same level of compassion that I have for myself and my body at the age of 50. I extend that to Umar. Umar hasn't been taking care of himself at all for decades now. Again, like I said, if you go back and look at Umar 15 years ago, look.
Social engineering. First, we got to start with the definition. No. Do your work? No. But
do this. And then you look at him today.
No.
He's not taking care of himself. I just saw this picture on his Instagram page while I was scrolling through to find the other flyer where he's sitting down with socks on over in Brazil, and his feet are all bloated. And when I mean by bloated, it's like I don't even know what that's called. It has to be something's going on. And Lenon said he keeps his socks on. Do I need to show it to you guys? It's actually a video. Let me not show this. I'm not even going to show that. Everyone else has their socks and shoes off, but Umar keeps his socks on because he has some dastardly things going on with his feet. It's health related. So the point is that I've been really concerned about Umar. I think that the school scam itself, I think it's already run its course. Umar's not as invested in it and promoting it and trying to scam people with this particular. He still does it, but not like he used to. But I think that the bigger issue for Umar now at the age of 51 and all of this and the whole Umar Johnson saga is his own health, right? Allegedly, he passed out recently. So that's what I mean, there's different things that Umar has to deal with. But if his health continues to fail, there's no way that he's going to be able to continue the school scam. So that would end that way. But I also have a sense that the school scam, he's already given up on it anyway. So in that sense, it's already over with. It's just a matter of it fizzling out. Right? Yeah, I've been concerned about him. I've been concerned about him, and he needs to get help. The thing I was saying, because I was going to do just a standalone video just to express my concern for him. Umar, because I know you watch these videos. When you see this video, I want you to know that if you are trying to resolve these or remedy these health issues alone, or you're trying to go the quote unquote spiritual route, or you're trying to look stuff up online and Google stuff to get herbs and all this stuff. Okay, that ship has sailed. You need to stop that shit. All right. And I'm saying that if you haven't gone to go get professional services dealing with your health, now is the time to do it. And maybe he is. Maybe he is. I hope that he is. I hope that he is. But it's a serious concern. And I think it's been an issue for him for quite some time. Right. But he hasn't been taking care of himself. And see, the thing is that if you're out here living the way that Umar is living, you don't have time to take care of yourself. And actually, you're actually causing more harm to yourself than good in the first place. Turn the heat down, traveling all over the world, eating all kind of crazy food whenever. He's gluttonous too, overeating. He's obese. It's not like he's eating healthy, even though he claims that he's vegetarian sometimes or vegan and all. I can tell he ain't none of that. I'm vegan myself. I can tell right away. He's unhealthy. See, if y'all you'll put anything in front of Umar, he'll eat it. I shouldn't say anything. Okay, virtually anything. So now's the time, and he needs to go get professional healthcare services if he hasn't done it already. Don't skip all this stuff about spirituality. I'm going to do some rituals, or I'm going to go get a reading done, or I'm going to get me some herbs. I don't want to hear all that shit. That time it's over with, right? All right. Okay, thank you for the super chat. I was going to do a standalone video to express this. I don't wish harm on anybody, and I want Umar to do better, And at this point, the school scam is one thing, but his health is a whole other thing, and it's been bad for a long time. He knows it. Okay, thank you for that question. Sarita says, "Can you play the video in Japan?" I've never seen a war. Okay, yeah, that's the hot tub video. Okay, that's one we'll pull up during this live stream. Okay. Yeah, for sure. We'll get to that one. Yeah, that was a classic. I remember we first covered that years ago. We were shocked. Okay. Thank you, Sarita. Yeah, I'll pull that one up. That's Umar in the bubble bath. That's what we called it. Sequoia says, "Can you show the granny archers? Share your thoughts on increase in gun and archer at events and cult leaders that show power to imitate in this way." Okay, I would have to find it. That was one of the block parties, right? Okay. Yeah. I think that was I think he had the first block party where he had the granny archers. That's what I think. But we'll figure it out. We'll have to sort through some videos. This was the block party. Yeah, that was interesting. So, and maybe I'll talk more about it when we get to the video. But Umar, for this, I think it was a first block party. He had security, and he had been talking about how he was going to have an all-women security. And he had these older black women with bow and arrows. They were part of the security team. And they were walking around mean mugging. Look at all mean. I kid you not. I'll pull it up. Someone send me an AI of that. Let me see if I can find it right quick. I know I'm being petty already, but someone send me an AI of that, and that's it. I haven't watched it, but I saw the granny archers in it. Let me see if it pops up. No, it's not. It's not popular. I'm gonna look for it because they did send it to me. It was one of these. I mean, I got about 50 of these AIs now, so I would have to sort through to find it. But there's one of them where it has the granny archers. Yeah, I'm not seeing it right here. I'll find it. I may have to re-download it. Anyway, yeah, I'll pull that up too during this live stream. Thank you so much, Sequoia, for the super chat, and also thanks, Sarita. Okay, let's get back to the main video. All right, here we go.
9858. If you have a question about your child, peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazilian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazilian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazilian Africans who I was with last week. Shout out to my Rio de Janeiro Africans.
Yeah, he's really quiet, isn't he?
Shout out to my Sao Paulo Africans. Shout out to all my Brazilian Africans, South America. Stand up. Shout out to my continental Africans, my Ghanaian Africans, Nigerian Africans.
There you go, roll call.
Africans, Senegalese, Togolese, Benin Africans, my Kenyan Africans, Malawi, Congo, Ethiopian Africans, Eritrean, South Africans, Lesotho, Madagascar Africans, Cape Verde, my Angolan Africans, my Mozambique
he just
Africans, my Central African Republic Africans, my Cameroonian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans, my Jamaican Africans, Bahamian, Bermuda, Barbados, Turks and Caicos, I will see you Saturday. Turks and Caicos, I will see you Saturday. Turks and Caicos, I will see you Saturday. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Central American Africans.
There you go.
My Costa Rica Africans, my Panamanian Africans, my Canadian Africans, Toronto, Montreal Africans, my London Africans, French Africans, Irish Africans, German Africans, British Africans, my Virginia Africans, my Maryland Africans, my Texas Africans, my Carolina Africans, my Australian Africans, my Philly Africans, my Jersey, my New York, my Connecticut Africans, my Boston Africans, my Providence, Rhode Island, my Knoxville and Nashville Africans, my St. Louis, my Kansas City Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Brothers and sisters, hit the PayPal for FDMG Academy.
There you go.
Hit the PayPal for FDMG.
I wonder if he's going to ask for personal ones. What?
FDMG Academy. We are in need of more funding to complete the work. Please hit the PayPal.
What? To complete what work? You said renovations were done in 2023. This guy, wow.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. This is the Black Parent Teleconference. We will be on until 9 o'clock. 215-989.
There go that song. There we go. The gay guy song. Okay. LGBTQ. I know there's more letters now. No disrespect. I just haven't gotten all caught up on it. My children, they know all that stuff. But you hear that song start playing? There we go. Lene called that. I just emailed you too, Lene. Let's keep going.
58-215-989-9858.
That's Umar's anthem.
215-989-9858.
Yeah. Sam Smith strikes again.
If you have a question about your son or daughter. Let me see if we got any tap-ins.
This is sad.
If you want to tap in with a question about a child, this is the Black Parent Teleconference. If you're tapping in about anything else, I got to cut you off. Ifatunde 3 times. Andre 2482, what up? Megatron, Cape Town, South Africa, what up? Yamzi, what up? Trucker 10, what up? Jamal X, what up? Rico Bands, what up? Big.
Yeah, by the way, Umar posted on the Instagram page that he's going to be in Cabo Verde, and that's where my ancestry comes from on my mama's side. So I hope he don't go up over there. Yeah, her grandfather came from over there, from Fogo, and then Praia was where his wife was from, but she passed away relatively early. So my grandfather, great grandfather, he raised my grandmother and her 2 sisters by himself at a certain point. He supposedly, I remember I'm meeting him too back in the day, but yeah, supposedly he lived until he was, people say 104, some people say 106 or something like that. But I met him when I was a really young child. So I hope he don't go up over there. Okay, Linnea is here. Let me bring, real quick, let me say something before I bring her on. I did have someone who expressed some concerns, and they were probably from Africa, because this is what tends to happen. When I say stuff, I can talk all kind of shit about Black people, and then there's people who cool with it. But as soon as I say anything about Africa or Africans, then all of a sudden they got an issue. But in most cases, they're from Africa, and that's why they have an issue. Okay, I'm not saying this to be divisive. I just want to make a point. I've never said anything to disparage people from Africa. I never have. I have ancestry from Africa, ancestry that I've met, okay, that came up over here from over there. And of course, I got ancestry from Africa on my daddy's side through slavery, all right? So people, I just want to be clear about something. When I talk about Africa, as Umar presents it as this utopia, wherein Africa and being African is better than being an African-American or being Black, that doesn't mean, and when I express how that's ridiculous, that doesn't mean that somehow I'm saying that by being Black or being African-American is being better than Africa. That's some bullshit. So don't put that shit on me. Okay. I've never been the type of person to come at people based upon, in a negative way, based upon where they come from. Either you good people or you're not. Well, I don't give a fuck if you're from Africa. I don't care where you're from. But at the end of the day, the notion that somehow we're less than, in Umar's mind, as African-Americans or Black people, we're less than Africans, that's ridiculous. So don't flip that shit around and try to make it be about me. Okay, I just want to be clear about that. No disrespect. All right, let's bring Lene on. Lene, how's it going, sis?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing all right. So, I mean, this is
Hi,
interesting.
chat. How y'all doing? You jive turkeys?
all y'all jive turkeys up
All
here.
y'all jive turkeys.
Yeah,
Turkey day.
yeah.
I'm just playing.
Yeah. Okay, so can you break this down? Because everyone was asking, why is it, well, there's 2 things. Why is it that Umar, he's in his mama's closet and he's being real quiet, but also he's scheduling these live streams so early in the morning?
Yeah, I think he's doing that because she's not as verbal early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The neighbors are another thing. For what I've experience being there, that neighbors are working class. They go to work. I know they're probably off because of Thanksgiving, but for the other days, he was probably scheduling it like that when they're at work. On one side, I think that they were rehabbing, but yeah, it's basically about the scheduling. So when the caregivers come, Umar leaves. Like he's been in the house for days. People don't realize when he's not doing these events, he stays inside a lot.
Yeah, well, he's expressed that he's like a homebody and
he's a recluse.
He doesn't like going anywhere.
Yep. So there is a lot of inside time and a lot of I think I told you that he has a lot of stuff in there to kind of beef up the vitamin D. So when he's in the sun talking about melanin drip, he's trying to charge up that D. Well,
I see. Pause.
Vitamin
okay.
D.
Yeah.
Pause.
Don't start. Don't start.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah, so that's what that's about. But yeah, so when they come in, when these caregivers, which are usually young girls, When they come in, he goes right out.
Mm.
Yep. And
Yeah,
so
and then
that him talking low, the walls are very, very thin. This is the reason why I thought he was in the upstairs bathroom, because that's the only place you can go really to talk. When he said I could talk inside on the phone,
mm-hmm.
you would have to go to the bathroom
Mm.
in order to like have a normal conversation. But when you're in the house, you're talking like how he's talking now. You're talking real, real low, because his paranoia, and people are living their lives and don't really care. But and here's another, this is the crazy thing. He has two women that are on the side. I mean, they are lesbians, whatever, but he doesn't want them to know, or I don't know if they know, but he doesn't want them to know who he is, because, of his position on, you know, same sex relationships.
These are the women that live across the street or something that his mama calls
They live next
bulldaggers.
door. Yeah, they live next door.
Oh, okay, okay,
So if
all
you
right.
look at, this is crazy, because he's talking about them, and then comparable, they have a beautiful like garden on their, where their home is.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice, it's very clean, it's very pleasant over there, and then he's in like a junkyard in the back.
It is too.
You
It
know what
is
I'm
junky back
saying?
there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's crazy. But yep, he wants everything to be very quiet. You gotta speak low, and she's probably in there. I don't know how he does it, because you can't really have a conversation on the phone in the house, because she'll say things at any moment. She doesn't have any like she doesn't have an understanding like you're on a call. Because I had
Mm-hmm.
to take, where he was talking about, I skipped an IEP meeting. I had to take one of the calls at the table where he sits on the laptop. I
Mm-hmm.
had to take one of the calls there, and she was thinking I was talking to her, but I was on the phone, talking
Oh.
to. That's when he pulled the alarm, or not pulled the
Oh.
alarm. He picked up the alarm phone,
Mm-hmm.
and Umar
Yes.
just was around doing, getting himself together.
Yeah. So you're saying that if you're having a conversation with someone else or on the phone, that she may think that you're talking to her.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Oh, bless her heart.
She's in. She's. I don't want to call it incoherent, but she's just not really in. I don't know how you would say that. She doesn't have a way of understanding, like, in the now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they call that.
Yeah, that it's sad. That's sad.
It's very sad, because that's not the person that her children left.
Mm-hmm.
There's another thing, you were talking about his health. Um, and there are a lot of things from being around him. I could tell he needs a lot of help, and he doesn't seek it out. He doesn't ask. So his feet are bad. We know about that. They are puffy. You hit that right on the head.
Mm-hmm.
Compared, because he's got thin feet, but they're swollen. You can tell when his face is swollen. He's got a lot of retention, like water retention.
Mm-hmm.
And then his midriff is, like I was saying in the comments, that's like a precursor for diabetes. He eats sweets all the time, and he urinates all the time. Like, all the time. I don't know how he has these flights all the way to Africa, or how he deals with that. And then in the home, there are tons, and I think he's getting this from being on the continent. There are tons of meringue, and you can't like pop meringue like that. I used to take it back in the, that's a problem, because especially if you're diabetic, or you have, pre-diabetic or whatever, because it has the tendency to make the blood sugar spike.
Yeah. What's meringue?
Meringue is like a nutrition supplement. It's like when they usually hand it out, or give it out when you are in places where kind of like food deserts. I'm talking about on the continent. It's like when they're not able, yeah, it is a superfood, but when they're not able to get like the normal nutrients, then you could take it. It can supplement,
I see.
nutrients
Yeah,
that your body.
yeah, I see it on. They actually have it on Amazon. Merengue
Oh, okay.
powder.
They got a better
Yeah.
description than I do.
Yes, it's merengue powder.
Yep, you can get it in the capsule form.
Yeah.
He has a big old bag of it, like pellets of it, at the house.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he has food in there is almost like people are telling him what to buy, but
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't have like a system. You know what I mean? Like you're a vegetarian.
Mm-hmm. Or vegan. Yeah.
Vegan. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
you're vegan. So if I went in your kitchen, I would say, "Oh, he's vegan," because
Mm.
you have a way that you've been eating. It's
Yeah.
not like maybe if I was like, Lenon, hey, how could I switch over to be vegan, and you tell me a couple of things to buy, but I go over, just crazy with it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how his food is, and nothing matches.
Mm.
Nothing matches. So if you're going to feed his mom, then you have fish, but there's no side there, unless you're going to give her fish and vegetable. But she needs a carb for it to be balanced out. He
Mm-hmm.
doesn't understand these things. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't understand about making a balanced meal.
Yeah. He need, and I don't know if he is, but he needs to, if he has, but he needs to get professional medical
Yes.
attention. He really does.
Yep.
What did you mean by the midriff thing? What you mean midriff?
When you are like you have a good midriff, you don't have a lot of fat hanging around your midriff.
Mm-hmm.
That is a precursor for diabetes. So if you got a
Okay, I see what you're
big
saying.
and it also brings on apnea, the sleep apnea. So I got a
Oh,
big
okay.
belly, I got a lot of fat around my midriff.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty much a precursor, especially with age. That's the last thing to go on. You want to get that off of you, because that'll start messing with your health. That'll start messing with your bowels, everything. You want to get that off of you
Mm-hmm.
immediately. And he has a huge pot belly.
Yeah, he does.
And
Yeah.
then I was telling somebody in the comments, I'm like, it's like either it's inflating on its own and then collapsing, or he's wearing compression undershirts.
Oh goodness, I hope not.
I mean, sometimes it's there, and sometimes it ain't there.
I hope he ain't doing it. Come on, that's too far.
Well, he got some serious gut. He got some serious gut health issues.
I want to mention too, because you brought up that he uses the bathroom a lot. Because I was thinking back, there are videos where he's live streaming and then he says, "I got to go use the bathroom," and he'll get up real quick, like he can't hold it any longer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
happened quite a few times. And when he goes into the bathroom, you can hear he doesn't. He uses the bathroom and then he doesn't wash his hands, and he comes right back out and live streams.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then he drinks all the time. So when she was like, he's probably dehydrated, I'm like, I don't. He's constantly throwing back juice. Well, he drinks the wrong stuff. He drinks a lot of these juices. He thinks that it's healthy, but it's got a lot of fructose and a lot of sugar in it too.
Mm-hmm.
But he's constantly slamming water. Like that's one of the things when every time I go, I have to out there to like meet with him. I got him juice. He wanted juice, Schweppes, and I always got 2 things of water. He just like slams. He drinks all the time, just like constantly drinking. And then he's got a lot of that in the house. It's like stacked up. He like ginger ale. He's on a ginger ale kick. Dude is and here I wanted to also tell you this, Lenon. For them, he's always flexing and he's on his 5th passport or whatever. There are some things that can happen from flying too much also.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of flying.
Yeah.
Unnecessary, you know, but that can have something to do with a lot of things too. He's probably flying too dang much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ginger ale has a ton of sugar in it.
Yeah. Because we had gotten some for they have the holiday kind. But it's what is it, cranberry or something like that?
Yeah,
And
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I tried it. It's for me, it's too strong. You know, it's like
It is if you're not used to it.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's like acid, but it's just too strong for me. I was going to ask you
Yeah, if
something
you
else.
don't drink soda like that, it's too strong for you, you know.
Yeah, I don't drink soda, but I tasted it because it had the special packaging. It was at Costco, and it was too strong.
I get those for the kids, the sorbets when you make sorbet.
Okay. Yeah. Now, did you ever actually see Umar's feet?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, because I know you sent me a picture, and I don't want to tell nobody what it was. I don't mean to laugh, but it was one of the funniest
God,
pictures
I ain't never
seen.
seen nothing like that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some. He needs to go see a podiatrist. All of you said you have good looking feet. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. You can tell a lot about people's health from their feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a foot person. I don't want you to get, but like I don't want to mess with them, touch them, deal with them or nothing. But yeah, his feet should tell him, okay, I need to get in somewhere, and I don't know. He might just have them taken off.
No, let's not say that. No, let's not do that. Don't do that.
He don't need no feet. He's not treating right, Lenon.
Don't do that. I should laugh.
Like them. What are them saying toward the hooves? Just give them them.
I should laugh. That's macabre. That is.
Have you seen them house shoes with the furry house shoes with the claws? Yeah.
They give him some cybernetic feet. That's not funny. I shouldn't laugh at that.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to get some serious foot stuff done. That's terrible.
Oh man! Wow.
And then he wears terrible shoes. You wear Air Maxes. Those are the worst things you can put on your feet. Jordans are the worst thing you can put on your feet.
Oh.
He just don't need them. He ain't taking care of them.
All right. Umar, you don't need them feet. Cut it out.
What's that movie they were saying? Listen to my hooves. Yeah, he's got some hooves.
He was in that one movie, Footloose.
Yeah.
He was dancing and shit. All right. We gonna get off of that. That's it's funny, though. I shouldn't be like that, but that's funny. All right.
Yeah, he got some serious kickers there. There's no problem with that.
Wow. Okay. Well, listen, sis, if you want to call in later, you're welcome to. It's a marathon. Yeah, call in whenever you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna drop back down.
Okay, thanks, sis. She said they gonna take. Let me not. I shouldn't do that. That's okay. Shout out to Lene. So you don't need them feet. Okay. All right. This is from also. It says, thanks for making the statement. Regardless, though, Brother Lenon, from your African Ethiopian brother, Umar Johnson, going to have ostrich stripe. Okay. All right. Yeah, and I don't look down on anybody. I mean, I don't. And the other thing too is even calling people from Africa Africans. There are people in Africa who take offense to that. Did you guys know that? They take offense to that because they're more specific. They'll tell you what country they're from. They'll tell you what tribe, what ethnic group. Yeah, there's different ethnic groups too, right? But Umar tries to make it seem like Africa is one thing. So when I spoke on what I spoke on yesterday, there's someone who they misinterpreted and made it seem like I was trying to disrespect Africans. That's ridiculous. Listen, I don't disrespect any group of people. I don't. including white people. When white people, Asian people, when they come up, no, you're welcome. If you can stand it, if you can get through the Good Question chat, you in. See, I don't play that stuff. So please, people, don't put that on me that somehow I'm divisive like that. I'm not. I've never been like that, and I never will be like that. Okay. There were times when in my Black conscious days where I had negative views about white people that were unfair. Yeah, I can admit that. That's called growth. I don't have those views these days. There was a time where I had negative views about homosexuals, right? And I'm just being honest. My wife, she's the one that pulled me. She says, "No, you know," and I had to think about it. I said, "You know, you're right. Okay, I don't have those views these days. It's called growth." But I don't have animosity towards any group, any person, or including Umar. Not like that. So people, don't try to flip things up and make it seem like I'm disparaging a whole group of people or all Africans. That's ridiculous. I don't even look at quote unquote, I don't look at Africa as if it's all Africans. I don't look at it like that. It's much more complex and much more diverse, as if all Africans are the same. And I'll tell you one thing, if you meet someone who's from Africa, and let's say they're from Ghana, but because they're African, you call them South African, they're not gonna appreciate that. They're not. But see, Umar, he oversimplifies it as if all Africans are all the same, and it's just one people. It's ridiculous. Anyway, thank you, Upso, for saying that, and thank you for the super chat as well. You gonna have an ostrich drive, yeah. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Dallas says, "Happy Turkey Day, Cook Fresh Chat." It would be elite if Lenon went to FDMG for a video. Umar would flip out hard. It would be elite entertainment. It would. Umar would use that as an opportunity to say that somehow, you know, I'm sabotaging, or I'm what's the word he's been using more recently? I'm up there trying to vandalize, that I'm stalking, you know, that kind of thing. That's beyond the scope for me. I wouldn't do it. You know, I wouldn't even put myself in that position. That's beyond the scope, even from a cybersecurity perspective. That's way beyond the scope. Now, what Umar will do, though, because he says he claims that all these people are quote unquote stalking him. He will have his followers. He'll select people who are part of his cult, and he'll select them to go and attack people virtually online in cyberspace, to attack people who are his critics. That's what Umar will do. And he's done that. He's done it with me. He's done it with Lene. He's done it with other people, you know, any critic of, that's what he does. But see, if I went up over there to FDMG and recorded a video, all of a sudden, Umar would turn that into, you know, listen, they're trying to persecute me. They're trying to sabotage. He's trying to vandalize. He's trying to stop FDMG. And truth be told, he tried that before, not with me, but with his critics when they did the anti-protest protest. I'll pull that one up too during this live stream. The anti-protest protest. And just real quick, the idea for Umar was he believed that there was going to be a group of people who were going to protest FDMG at that time. I think this was in 2020, if memory serves me correctly. I think it was in 2020. We'll find out for sure just in a little bit. So he believed that there was going to be, and I guess somehow I was part of that. You know, Black Anonymous was part of that. Oh, people from the old school, that we were part of that. But lo and behold, none of that was real. There wasn't going to be a protest. Like, why would am I going to catch a flight over there to these trap bandos to protest early in the morning? Well, that still don't make no for what? And what am I protesting? It's some trap bandos. But Umar spins it, and he has his followers at that time, his cult followers. A lot of those people ain't around anymore. He had his cult followers standing out there in the cold. I can't remember how cold it was in Wilmington at that time, and they're there to protest the protest. It's supposed to be the anti-protest protest. Well, that's how he mobilized his followers. So he did that up with these bandos, but he also does it online and virtually. See, but if I go up to these trap bandos, all of a sudden he's being persecuted, blah, blah, blah. But he sent plenty of people my way, lied on me online, said I was gay, said I was messing with kids, all kind of stuff. And it wasn't just me. He was attacking other people too. And then he had his followers doing the same thing. And then people online like Dempsey Spears, who would vehemently defend Umar Dempsey. He's facing a 9-count indictment with the feds for aggravated identity theft and healthcare fraud, $4 million. But he would mobilize people in that way. But see, that's the difference. I have ethics. I do. I have ethics. I have it's a code. Okay, it's a code of honor, if you will. I know where the boundaries are. I'm not going to overstep those boundaries. I'm not going to be trying to me. Listen, I have video. I shouldn't even be talking about this because I'm the only one who has it. See, there was a time where Dempsey Spears had people in his chat room that were attacking Umar Johnson critics too. And he had people who would call up there onto his platform and they called themselves the good guys. Well, I have video of one of these good guys have manipulated one of these Umar Johnson followers, even though this good guy is supposed to be Umar Johnson defender. It's all twisted. And they went to an Umar Johnson event and they were going to confront Umar at this event. And this one good guy, he was recording it and spurring this other guy on to go and confront Umar. And guess what happens? They get to the building, and as soon as the good guy, once he gets to the door, he stops, and then he encourages the other guy to go in to confront Umar. Well, why did he stop? Because he didn't want to be part of that aspect of it. He just wanted to manipulate this person to go at Umar and record it. I have the recording. No one else has it. I wonder if anyone knows who I'm talking about. Black Anonymous may. You might know who I'm talking about, but no one has the video. I have it. Anyway, that's overstepping boundaries. It's overstepping boundaries. I don't do that. I don't. Okay. Thanks, Dallas Party 316. I mean, it would be elite. It would be. But see, Umar, he'll turn it around as if he's being persecuted and he's the victim. He's always the victim, even though look at all the stuff that he's done to his critics over the years. And I'm not a victim, and I never present myself, I'll look at it. Listen, this is the price of doing business. Real talk. Thanks, Dallas, for the super chat. U25 says, I know Umar Johnson feet smell crazy. Other guy look man. Look, man. Oh, you talk about it in that picture? Let me see. Yeah, it's just, what's interesting is I have the videos of this too. I think it was James who sent me all the videos. It was on a Thursday or Friday when he sent me the pictures. There's other people who've covered these videos, including Information Man. He's covered some of these videos. But if you look, Umar's the only person that has his socks on, and everyone they're like in a circle. I think they're in a circle in this video. I could be mixed up with another picture, but everyone else, they don't have their shoes or socks on. But Umar, he doesn't have shoes on, but he has on all his socks, and his feet are swollen, big time. Right? Umar's talked about this too. He's talked about how he had bad feet. He wanted he needs a wife to take care of his feet and all this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, U225. And U225 says peace and Pan. No. I don't want to do that because I was really worried about that. I'll explain. I may explain why I'm worried about that later as we get a little further on into this video. Okay. Shout out to James. I was really worried about that. Thanks, U225. Also says not that was loose goose, not footloose. Yeah, no. Someone in the chat room said footloose. That's why I did, and I shouldn't have done that, but I did it. Okay. Thank you also for the super chat. I appreciate it. 1115 Asmara. All right, says I enjoy your show. Thanks, Len. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I always appreciate the kind words when people say stuff positive, because I get negative stuff. I get quite a bit of it. So I appreciate people when they have the positive stuff. That's the one thing I really have an aversion when people twist what I'm saying or make something appear to be what it's not, because the truth is the truth. I don't have any animosity towards any group of people. It doesn't matter what continent you on. It don't make me no difference. I just don't live my life like that. And like I said, I can be honest and admit that there were times where I had some negative views about groups of people but that's in my ignorance. I'm a lot older now, a lot wiser. It's about growth. Okay. Thank you, Asmata, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then U225 says, please play my piano thing, Dempsey Pally. What? I don't want to be pulling up no Dempsey. I don't, because I don't want to be petty. I really don't. I might pull something up. I don't know. I watched this one video of his, a recent video of his. He was like, yeah, Lenon he did play the video, yeah, it was funny, but Lenon, he's known for making a fool of himself with when he does the music. No, sir, you made a fool of yourself. That's what you call projecting. That guy, he's something else. I was thinking about doing a series on him, but I don't want to do that because he's in a bad way. One of the videos he did, it looked like he was crying before he got up on there. Real talk, that's what it seemed like to me. And he could be facing some serious Fed time and also restitution could be in the millions of dollars. And furthermore, his career is over with. See, but that's what happens when you get online and you attack people. Part of it was because you want all that attention and trying to run behind Umar Johnson's skirt, and you was trying to get as much attention off of Umar as you could. So you started attacking people, Umar, and lying on people and paying people to attack Umar Johnson critics, and you got all caught up and mixed up in the sauce. And look at you now. And I called a long time, said he's destroying his career. And if you do go to jail, you're going to have a difficult time in jail. They're going to see you right away. They're going to see you right away. Ain't going to be no pretending like you be pretending online. And when you get out, it's going to be very difficult to restructure your life and get your life back on track. But whose fault is this? I'm going to leave it right there. He's fragile too. That's why I don't want to be going in on him, because ain't no telling. All right. also says Umar talks about Africa like that because he knows that sadly he will not get caught there. He wants to prepare his honeycomb hideout test if he can get mindless followers over there to which he can. The thing is that right now at this time, I don't think Umar's in a position to escape to, if I can say it that way, to escape to someplace in Africa. He does have his Ghanaian citizenship, so let's use that as an example. I don't think Umar's in a position to go to Ghana and just stay there. He's not. There's other issues that he's dealing with. One is his mom. Is he going to take her with him? See, he's been living off his mama since 2020. Okay, that's a long time. We're going into 2026, 2020, 2021, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 6 years. For at least 6 years, he's living off his mama. He's living off of donation money for FDMG too. So it's going to be more difficult to sell this idea of opening up FDMG if he's over in Africa, living over in Africa. You saw what I'm saying? In Wilmington. It's going to be difficult to do that. The money's already dried up for the school scam anyway. So what happens if he goes over to Africa? See, there's things that's what I'm saying. He's really tied. It's like he's enslaved to this FDMG project scam. And then also because of his dependency on his mama, he's not in a position to live, even here in the United States of America, to live as a grown 51-year-old responsible man. He's not even able to do that. So if he goes over to Africa, is he going to take his mama with him? No, I don't think he's in a position to do that. I don't think his mother's in a health condition to be able to do that either. I don't even think legally he would be able to do that. So he's tied. You know, he's really tied. It's interesting. Umar, there's all types of things that he could do to make his situation better. But going to Africa, that wouldn't be one. Not right now. Now, if things change, you know, later on down the line, yeah, I can see that. What I think also is that Umar, he's been making inroads in Ghana in particular, because he has people over there in Ghana who I think was in Ghana. Yeah, I think she's in Ghana, who are is part of the Umar Johnson cult. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. And I think that he's funneled money over there. I think he's funneled money over there to set things up over there so that if he's ever in a position to go on over and go, because he already has a Ghanaian citizenship, that's part of it, that he can go on over there and just live over there in Africa. See, and by that time, who knows? What does that mean about FDMG? What does that mean about his mama? We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, he has, there's one woman in particular. I actually like that woman. It's just she's caught up in the mix. Thanks also for the super chat. Appreciate it. Enterprise says, Lenon, I'm back for good. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays to everyone. We got Christmas coming up as well. I'll be off. I'm trying to get my schedule right to where, because I have PTO where I'm basically going to be, I could be off for about at least 2 weeks if I schedule my PTO the right way. I've been saving it up. Thank you, Enterprise, for being a member for 2 months. And thank you for the happy Thanksgiving wishes. I appreciate that. And YouTube 25 says, nah, just play my piano performance. It'll be nice. Okay. You know, I will do it. I don't think I'm going to do it during this live stream. And the reason why is I'm going to have to check in terms of copyright with what you're playing. And I'll have to do that ahead of time. Okay. But I'll get to it. I promise. You have my word. And YouTube 25, he can play. He got skills. Okay, he's Asian, because you know Asians, they can play the piano. They can play the piano. I'm just playing. All right. Okay. All right. Thanks for everyone for all the super chats. Let's get back to the main video. And then also I told Lene she can call back in if you want to. She's welcome to do so at any time. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
Saul, what up?
Oh, he's still doing
Herd 19.
the
What
roll
up?
call.
Isoon 44. What up? Emmanuel TXX. What up? The Pascal Isaac. What up? Dion Cito. What up? Ifatunde 3 times. Call G. What up? The Angry Gamer Gaming. Some of y'all might be bunny hoppers, so I need to stop shouting you out.
Here he goes.
Some of you might be bunny hoppers, so I need to stop shouting you out. If anybody got a question and you want to come up on the live, if it's a question about a child, come on up on the live. If anybody has a question, block you, disrespecting the ancestors.
There he go. Y'all stop doing Umar like that.
I've been to Toledo, Ohio once. I got to come back to Toledo. If you want to come up with a question on the live, 215-989-9858. Maybe everybody worried about celebrating the European holiday instead of helping their children.
Okay, Umar, you're not helping any children. What are you talking about? Here he goes. See, the reason why he's like this is because he doesn't have any family or friends. See, listen, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving either. We don't. But my wife, she said, I'm going to cook a nice meal, though. She normally does. Normally, we just get food, because that's over the last couple of years at least, because I do a marathon and, she's like, okay, I'll just order something or whatever. Or she'll order the day before a whole bunch of stuff, that type of thing. They have a good time. They watch movies and stuff. That one thing came out that I'm not into it, so I can't watch it. But the Stranger Things finally, so my wife, she was up with my youngest son up to 4 a.m. watching that. She got up this morning. She said, "Oh, I'm tired." I said, "Why are you so tired?" She said, "I stayed up." I said, "How late you stay up?" She said, "Take a guess." We was watching Stranger Things. I said, "What? Did you stay up to 1?" No. I said 2. She said, "No." I said, "What? How late you stay up?" She said, "We stayed up to at least 4." I said, "Oh my God." Yeah, but the point is, so they're gonna have a good time. I'm having a good time hanging out with y'all. After this, I hang out with them, probably try to find something. But Umar, he's sitting inside of Mama closet. And he does this every time. Whenever it's Thanksgiving, listen, hit the 1. He does this every year. Thanksgiving, Easter, Christmas. There's other ones too. I can't think of the other one. There's some other stuff. But anytime this comes around, you see Umar, he be all looking all agitated and sad, all depressed. Well, that's because, listen, he don't burn so many bridges. He talking about, do anything with the kids. What you doing with the kids? Are you spending time with your children on Thanksgiving, Umar, or with your wife? Because your mama's not your wife. Let's be clear about that. Your mama's not your wife. Know what you thinking? Your mama's not your wife, Umar. So you got everything to say about what black people are doing on Thanksgiving, and you sitting inside your mama closet living off your mama since 2020 at the age of 51 in Section 8 housing. What kind of man? Talking about, what y'all doing with, ain't want to do nothing with the kids. What kids you told? What you doing? You sitting up here, you ain't doing nothing with no kids. You talking to these old grown people on the phone because you ain't got shit else to do. You need to have your big ass up there at them trap bangos. That's what you should be doing on Thanksgiving. Either working and getting renovations done, even though renovations were done according to you in 2023, or doing something for the community out there, like maybe a turkey drive or something. How about that? All right.
If you want to come up with a question on the live, 215-989-9858.
You ain't got nothing else to do.
Maybe everybody worried about celebrating the European holiday instead of helping their children. I'll hang around till 8:30. Around till 8:30.
See, you ain't got shit else to do. I'm just gonna hang around. I'm just be up here hanging around. It's pathetic. Look at this guy. He's so pathetic. I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna be here, family. I'm just gonna be hanging around. I'm in my mama closet. Anybody want to call in and talk to me? Go on ahead. I feel bad for him.
See if we have any parents. They might be waking up late. Might have had a long night last night.
They might be waking up late. This guy, oh man, this is crazy. I remember one year he was sitting in the cemetery on his birthday. Yeah, you told me about that. I don't remember. I'll go look though. You remember what year it was or around what year? Because I can just look for the birthday. His birthday is August 21st, right? So Umar cemetery video, birthday video. Yeah, I'll put that on the list. So we got the hot tub video. We got the block party with the granny archers. We have the protest video, and we have the Umar in the cemetery on his birthday video. Yeah, this video that we're watching is from today. Someone was asking, yeah, is this a 25? Yeah, the video that we're watching right now, this is from today. He did this morning. Yeah.
Okay. Might have had a long night last night. So I'm going to
give you're right. Back it on this. Yeah.
Brothers and sisters.
This is sad.
See what I'm looking at. Come with me. Rooftop of FDMG, we got the granny archers. Yes, indeed. Elders with eagle eyes and tendons made of history. They're posted up. Bows, Tomb, Quivers, Fat Garden Institution. Winds from the west, hold your draw. Mama Aisha calling the breeze like a weatherman with wisdom. Arrow out. Thwip. Boom. Drone down. Anybody trying to disturb?
What? I am watching shit.
Believe what I'm looking at. Come with me. Rooftop of FDMG, we got the granny archers. Yes, indeed. Elders with eagle eyes and tendons made of history. They're posted up. Bows, Tomb, Quivers, Fat Garden Institution. Winds from the west, hold your draw. Mama Aisha calling the breeze like a weatherman with wisdom. Arrow out. Thwip. Boom. Drone down. Anybody trying to disturb?
That's too much. I don't even understand what he's saying. He said winds from the west. Blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
Monkey dizzy going once.
Monkey
dizzy going twice.
Remember that character? Someone came up with the monkey. What was it? A monkey-tan? The monkey-tan.
Monkey dizzy going 3 times.
Let me go find the granny archers right quick.
Can we get him off? If you have a question about a son or daughter, you could come up on the live. Or you can text my phone, 215-989-9858. Coach T going once. Coach T going twice. Coach T.
Brother Umar, how we doing?
I'm doing well, brother. You have a question about a child this morning?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm expecting a child in 8 months. I'm expecting a child.
Oh,
and my whole thing
congratulations.
is appreciate that, Brother Umar. Here's my thing. The whole education system, man. I'm not sure what I need to do with them education-wise. You know, I'm thinking about homeschooling them. I know you're opening up a school here in a second. I mean, maybe sending them there. But I'm in the Philadelphia area. I would love to converse and have some conversation with you at some point.
Definitely. I mean, you know, for the first 3 years of your child's life, it's all about literacy. You know what I mean? It's all about helping them master their basics. Letters, colors, numbers, sizes, shapes, you know, information, the states, the countries, all of that. At that age, that's when they soak up the facts that they're going to be able to need later in order to develop those higher level skills. You know, put them in front of books, you know, cut off the TV, put down the cell phone, you know, put down the toys. Let's do some Legos, you know, teach them that nonverbal reasoning ability.
Legos are good.
The Legos, the puzzles, the coloring books, the black books. Don't put no Europeans in front of them. Don't teach them how to worship white people early on in life. Most black parents, they teach their black children to worship white people early in life. They surround them with white toys, white cartoons, white pictures, white everything. And then they give them a cell phone. They sit them in front of the TV. They put them on the internet. They give them YouTube. That's not what you're supposed to do. Old school is best with young children. Get them a bunch of Lego sets, the blocks, you know, the coloring books, read to them. You know, that's what you're supposed to do, because your child's literacy, their vocabulary is going to expand tremendously from the time they're born until the time they start kindergarten. In fact, you might not acquire more language and vocabulary than you do between your birth and age 5. And we don't capitalize on that. What is the average black preschooler doing? 2, 3, 4. They on the television. They got a cell phone. Their parents are literally underdeveloping their children's minds by giving them all these electronic gadgets. That's not what young children need.
Yeah,
They don't need devices.
Crazy.
Okay, if you really want to build the intelligence of a young child, okay, you give them things that force them to use their mind, that force them to think. The Rubik's Cube, for example, build that non-verbal reasoning and build that verbal skill with the books and the reading, the letters and the numbers. That's what you're supposed to be doing early on. And then we should be ready for him or her by the time, kindergarten rolls around.
Okay.
Kindergarten.
So
How old was the
what
child?
do you think?
Kindergarten.
What do you think those next steps should be? When they start turning, 4, 5, 6, when I have to send them to a school or potentially homeschool them.
Well, you could homeschool. Nothing's wrong with homeschool. In my book, Black Parent Advocate, I have a whole chapter on homeschooling children. You just got to make sure you homeschool for the right reasons. A lot of parents homeschool just because they don't like the public school system. That's not good enough. You have to want to be a homeschooling parent. You have to be an organized parent. You have to be a parent who have enough time to homeschool your children. Okay, you got to be organized. You have to have a space in your home for homeschooling. You got to have children who listen to you. That's another thing. You cannot homeschool children who don't have any discipline. You got parents with children who have no discipline. You cannot homeschool children who don't have discipline. You also cannot homeschool children who don't like you, right? Now, that sounds like common sense, but a lot of parents, are in denial about the fact their children don't really like them. So you're forcing children who don't like you.
This is Umar projecting.
To be home with you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's not going to work. You also have to program for their social interaction and social skills development. Homeschool children are at risk for becoming socially autistic. And what I mean by socially autistic, they're not neurologically autistic, but they're socially autistic because their parents never gave them the opportunities to develop healthy social skills with children their same age. So you have to make sure they're going to be in extracurricular activities. You got to make sure they're spending time with same age children outside of their family. So you really have to plan for that. You also got to decide how long are you going to be homeschooling? Are you going to be homeschooling for a couple years? Are you going to be homeschooling until college? Are you going to homeschool the whole elementary school? You got to know your end zone, because your end zone will dictate how you operate in your homeschooling program. For example, if I'm only homeschooling for 1 year, okay, that's fine. I could really go in really hard because I'm only doing this for a year. But if I'm going to be homeschooling all the way up to high school or homeschooling all the way up to college, I better know what the hell I'm doing. I better make sure I have adequate supports. I better have a couple of teachers or principals or other experienced homeschool parents who can guide me in what I'm doing. Because another issue with homeschool parents, you don't have a supervisor. You don't have a supervisor. The principal has the superintendent. The teachers have the principal. Okay, but homeschool parents don't have no principal. They have nobody to tell them if they're doing a good job or a bad job. And that's why
What is Umar talking about?
I like it better when you have groups of parents working together to homeschool so they can hold each other accountable and make sure things are being done right. But you got to want to do this because you want to educate your kids. It cannot be a negative reason. If you have a negative reason for homeschooling, such as my child don't like school or I don't like public school, that's not a good reason. You got to have a positive reason. I want to educate my own children. You know what I mean? There's things I want to teach them that I know they'll never get in school. You got to have a positive reason, and you got to have time. If you work in 3 or 4 jobs, you can't homeschool.
3 or 4
and time
jobs
goes by fast, man. Time goes by fast. So if you bullshit 1 year, that child is behind 1 year. You bullshit 2 years, that child is behind 2 years. You know what I mean? So if you ain't disciplined and organized, and if you ain't got children who listen to you and like you, if you ain't got the time or the structure or the support,
he's talking about himself.
Those children are going to be home fooled. FOOL. Home fool, not homeschool. The wrong homeschool will lead to a home fool. And then you stick them kids back into school 3-4 years later, and they're going to end up in special ed because they don't know nothing. Not because they can't learn. They were miseducated at home by their own parents. I see it all the time.
Absolutely. I'm definitely going to get them involved in, track and field, basketball, whole lot, the chess. Oh, definitely chess, chess. Just like it's pops, because I was a champion back in high school. So definitely chess, track and
Oh,
field,
good.
whole lot of activities. My wife, she's
Yeah, a
very,
lot of
very
run-on sentences
supportive.
with Umar.
So
He just keep
but these
talking.
next crucial steps, like these next 3 years, 4 years, it's definitely gonna be a little bit of a shift. It's gonna be an adjustment period once they actually get here. So like I said, appreciate you for coming on with me.
Yeah, Umar's siblings, nieces, and nephews should be chilling and eating food with Barbara today. Yeah, it's just so sad. It's just so sad. Or they should be able to visit and bring her food. Whether or not she, wants to eat it or not, that's not the point. It's just family. I mean, Umar, he's anti-family. All this talk with Umar, he's anti-family. And his own family situation proves that. His siblings should be able to come and bring his. That's a good point. Bring her food or pick her up and take her to their place to eat something, family gathering. But Umar has her held hostage. It's sad. It's a really good point. Thanks, James. Also says if only FDMG was made of straw so that it could be blowed off by the big bad. Well, technically, it's made of straw. The thing is, the whole idea of FDMG, it's smoke and mirrors. It's like what they call a house of cards. So it looks like it's real, but it's made out of cards, like playing cards. And all you got to do is blow it a couple of times, it tips over. Well, that's what FDMG is. It's like a house of cards. There's nothing real. Yeah, but it's about to be 7 years in what, 2.5 months, 7 years since he acquired these abandoned buildings, and not one black child has been educated. It's in essence, it doesn't exist. But Umar talks as if it exists. That shows you how crazy he is. Thanks, Opsum. Let's take a little bit of break. So I'm trying to find the Granny Archer videos. Here,
you're live.
All right, y'all. FDMG, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, these are twins that Umar brought out, and they helped to organize it. Umar didn't organize this.
Tomorrow is the big day, the African Family First Festival. Come out, check us.
Yeah, I don't think the Granny Archers are in this one because this was the day before. They're just prepping, but I'll let it play. Let me go find another.
Out, everything is going down. We're gonna have live music, food, games, buffet giveaway. Come on, let's celebrate with us, guys. Definitely. FDMG is coming. It's here.
Yeah, I heard that. 11 to 8 tomorrow,
10th,
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware, FDMG Family Festival. Make sure y'all make it pop, family. We up in the building. Let's get it. That'll work, ladies.
Yeah, this is September 10th, 2021.
I appreciate y'all getting that water up, because if you don't, we're going to get these buckles.
Do you see the water?
Them buckles right there.
It's in 2021.
What I'm going to do, and you know what, Saida? I need you to sweep that again. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So Murdoch.
See, and I don't even know if this issue's been resolved, but there was water that was coming up through a pipe backing up into the gym. And it had been occurring for years. This is in 2021. Umar got these trap bandos in February of 2019. So at this point, this is ridiculous. This is 2 years, 2 years and 7 months later, and he still hadn't resolved this issue. And this water issue, it's likely that it was occurring prior to Umar even purchasing these abandoned buildings. That's why this gym floor, you see that buckle right there in the floor, in the gym floor? It's all over the place. You see this all over the place. Okay, but that's because there's this pipe, and that's why there was a lot of mold and black mold inside of this small gym. And I have video of the mold too.
What should we lead?
Yeah, that's the Granny Archers ain't gonna be in that one. So let's try this one.
Okay.
I'm bringing the drones and all that stuff.
Umar walked like a toddler. This is all a waste of money. See, this is what I mean. It's all smoke and mirrors with this guy. You see that white film on the ground? And why it always got to be a trash bag? Let me stop. Am I being a little too petty? Why the trash bag on it?
Are both bathrooms working?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
See, the toilet wasn't flushing in the girls' bathroom.
Oh man, here go the fathers here. It's the one here. They do.
Did you put Dr. Sentendrey on here?
Was Dr. Savior professed Pan-Africanist?
It's only Pan-African.
African by.
Pan-Africanist.
No.
Politically. You feel me?
Yeah.
These the Pan-African apps.
Yeah, he's not.
Right.
I'm trying to find the granny archers.
Somebody just put Savior on there. Yeah.
Let me try the next one.
What's up? You need to use the restroom?
Yes, I
Go
do.
right ahead.
Okay, thank you.
What's up? You need to use the restroom?
Yes, I
Go
do.
right ahead.
Okay, thank you. Yep, it's open. Okay.
Yeah, but someone was saying that the bathroom for the girls' bathroom, it wasn't flushing. It was. All right, let's try the next one. They got the caddy. They got that caddy.
That's Keita. I thought I'm talking to Carrie. Y'all sound just alike. I thought.
Oh, I think this is the video where Umar's sisters are in this one. Two of them. So this is them setting up for the event.
We about. Words.
And this was a good event. If this is the first one, the first one went really good. All right, let me try the next video. Oh, this was the fake wedding. Yeah, this was the first fake wedding because he did another fake one the next year.
African.
He's closing his eyes.
Test. African.
Someone was like, he closing his eyes and shit. It's silly too, because Umar, when he talks about anything dealing with relationships or love, he starts talking like a Disney princess. You know, I love you, and you're the light of my shining hour, and the sun of my darkness. You shine so brightly, and you're the wind beneath my wings. He always talk like that. Goes to show you he ain't got no. That's not Sharon. That ain't Sharon. No, y'all better cut it out. That ain't Lene. Cut it out. This is 2021. Okay, let's go.
Had more than one wife, y'all.
I thank the creator for the both of you.
Here you go.
African.
He's closing his eyes.
Test. African vanilla and African lemonade. I promise to honor you both.
Here you go.
Forever.
There you
I will
go.
never leave your side. I shall never look upon another woman in any way other than a sister.
Look, she's looking at.
I thank you for coming into my world, into my life. You are my earth.
Here you go.
My goddess. My queen. You are my heart. You are my God. Ladies, be with me. Help me build the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey.
Help me build the Frederick Douglass Market Golf. Help me dig up these dead bodies at the cemetery so we can rebury them. Family, help me to float the ships. Family, help me. You help me. Help me to get the black mold off the wall.
That's right. Y'all better get
I'm gonna let y'all fight it out over who's gonna be in charge of the small school and who's gonna be in charge of the big school. But you are the only two I need. You are the left side of my heart and you are the right. Until the day we leave.
Here you go with the Disney the Disney princess talk.
To be with our ancestors, I promise to always honor you, as the goddess that you are. May God protect our family. May God bless our union.
See, these women ain't around anymore. He probably got, at least he got some money out of it.
And may those who are against this union forever be entered into
did he say fight
the
it
book
out?
of Negro. I say. Black power. Trees, who else? Rob, brother Rob. If you need an escort to your car, ladies, let us back love.
Oh, cut it out, Umar. Cut it out. Trying to act like you about the business.
Dr. Umar Abdullah, give him a black power round of applause.
He said, Brother Tunde, Alpha Tunde. Alpha Tunde. What you talking about, Alpha Tunde? Cut it out.
Very brief conversation with Dr. Umar, as well as your photo and your book content. At that point, we said elementary school. We own
this was a really good turnout for this first one. He did a good job with this one. But I don't think this is the Granny Archer. Oh no, there's the Granny Archer right there. Yeah, there's one Granny Archer right there. You see her? Standing in front of the drums. I mean, they was even dressed like all, I mean, damn. See how she got the arrows right there? There's a Granny Archer right there, but it was a couple of them. Look, there she go. Let's get on to this Granny Archer. There she go, because she ain't playing no games. She said, well, you motherfuckers better get back. I said, ma'am, I'm just listening to Umar. You get back. I said, get your ass back. I'm not playing. I got about 15 arrows I'm going to put in your ass. You better back up. Grandma, it's me. It's me. I don't give a shit. You know that's sad. He's like, Grandma, it's me. You better step your broke bum ass back 5 paces. All right. But Grandma, I'm your granddaughter. I don't give a shit. I didn't like you then. I don't like you now. Back up. They were senior citizens too. That's the worst part about it. Let's see. Here we go. She said, "You better back your ass." I done told you twice. I done told you 3 times. I'm not playing. All right. She really telling her to back up. I didn't know that, but if we go with it. Here we go.
In the black school with 2 modern schools.
Look at her. I don't give a
buildings right across the street from one another.
Yeah.
But it's not enough to just put one in Delaware. I got to put one back home in Philadelphia. I got to go to Miss Wisconsin with my brother Jacob Blake Sr. Put your hands together for Jacob Blake Sr. Put your hands together for Breonna Taylor.
I got the hand on the trigger. Don't play.
That's right. We stand together or we don't stand at all. Black folks have to understand that we can't make
that look like a white man with a dashiki on. What the?
Make it as individuals. Can't make don't stand at all. Black folks. Black folks.
It's like in between frames. I can't really catch it. It's a brother. Yeah, he's a brother. Okay. I'm just checking.
Have to understand that we can't make
you know how they be trying to infiltrate Umar, you know what I'm saying? The counter tail pro.
it as individuals.
No, there's a counter tail pro, no, counter something.
We can't make it as religion. We can't make it.
No, that's what's up, girl. No, I said he was black because he had on the dashiki, so it don't matter. He just, as long as he got on the dashiki, okay? That's all right. Counter tail pro.
We can't make it as nationality.
I'm just playing.
Make it in the manner in which God created us to make it, and that's as one African people, brothers and sisters.
I don't care if you're super light or super dark.
There
I don't
he
care
go.
if your hair is super straight or super nappy. I don't
There
care
he
if
go.
you speak in Ebonics, Zulu, Tweet, Portuguese, or French.
Tweak. What's the tweak?
It is Africa for the Africans.
Okay, so that's the granny. There's other ones too. We'll during this live stream. Yeah, there she go. She's smiling. Oh, yeah. Let me see.
It is my hope that the Marcus Garvey Elementary School is completely renovated by the end of this calendar year.
So that would have been by the end of 2021. Renovations were going to be complete by the end of 2021. And here we are at the end of 2025. There we go. All right, I'll pull up some more of these. This is the first festival. Good, really good turnout, really good. I'll try to find some more of these granny archers because I think that's the brother right there that went up there and see the brother with the bald head. He went up there with his wife. He had a wife. She was from Africa. I can't remember where she was from. She was real pretty too. And they had caught. I think that's the brother. It may not be him, but they had. He got hemmed up by the granny archers, and he recorded it. Umar even confronted him. But we'll come back to some of these during this live stream because we got plenty of time. I do have a special guest, however, the one and only Information Man.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm doing good. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine. It's been a little crazy week for me, but I hope everybody is doing fine in the chat room, Cookie Crush chat, everybody out there. The Umar Johnson saga continues. But as I've been saying, brother, this is all going to come to an end. I suspect that he can't keep this going on much longer. I give him maybe another year. People are on to him. His health is failing. And what I wanted to say to you, because the other night you brought up some good points. I think the reason why, this is just my opinion, just from observation. I think the reason why Umar Johnson is constantly fixated on the educational system as it relates to autism or disabilities. I think that he focuses on it because I believe something happened to him. And I can give you a personal experience. Things happen to me in the educational system. It is true. You can look this up, that they do tend, at least when I was coming up, because I was going to school back in the early 80s and things of that nature. It was very true that they would demonize Black boys as hyperactive. And they would throw you in special, because that happened to me. They would throw you in special education classes, assuming that you could not learn because you have a different learning pattern. Not all learning patterns are the same. And in America, we've kind of tried to box people in. I believe, just to be honest, I think Umar Johnson had a bad experience with the educational system, and he had to overcome it in some kind of way. And one of the ways that he overcome it is that at some point in time, he was able to get into school. Same thing happened to me. When I was in school, they were telling my mom and my family, oh, he can't do this and do that. I just learned at a different, slower pace, right? But when I got into a program, I was actually able to excel, right? And I kind of felt like vindicated, like, damn it, the system told me that I couldn't do this and that, and I have. I think that's why Umar Johnson is so fixated on that, because something happened to him. It doesn't mean that he was in special ed himself personally, but there's a chance that maybe they were trying to question his intelligence, or at least he felt that way. Because I can tell you, sir, there's a lot of young Black males and girls. I think Black girls right now are being attacked the most in our educational system that have come away with stories to tell, right? So I think this is a part of his pathology, that he somehow feels that he's saving Black people or Black kids or Black people, or because he's trying to save himself. You said this before. He's really, everything that Umar Johnson is doing is about him trying to save what happened to him as a child, because he is a child in a man's body. What do you think?
No, I agree. Even the idea of opening up a school, it's a remodel from when he was shipped off to the boarding school. His conceptualization of FDMG was that it was going to be a boarding school. It was a military, it was a military type of an environment when he was shipped off. Largely when he talks about FDMG, it's militarized.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I totally agree.
So it's obvious that he's got an issue let me also say this too, Honor. I went back and looked at my notes. If I'm not mistaken, and I think I brought this up before, if you've been out of school after being in a doctorate program over 10 years, which has been more than that for him, you still have a doctorate degree, but you can't practice as a licensed psychiatrist or psychologist, because they're two different things, right? One's goes to medical school. So therefore, he would actually have to get CEUs, still be reviewed by a licensed psychologist. He would still probably have to go back to school or take some courses to get himself updated. Because when I listen to Umar Johnson talk, and I deal with psychologists and psychiatrists at my job, it is clear to me that he is out of date. Now, he said something, and I did a critique of what he said to I think a lady in Brazil about her autistic child. And I had a serious problem with this. One, he keeps claiming that he is a specialist in autism. Ladies and gentlemen, have we seen Umar with any credentials that prove that he has a specialty? Now, it is true, you can have a specialty in something, but when I went back and did the research, you still gotta be licensed. If you're saying it under the guise of being a psychologist. Now check this out. You certainly have people who work in recreational programs, clinical programs, where they're not a psychologist, but they are a therapist. They have some type of credential in something, so they can work with people, right? I have people at my job who are not doctors or psychologists, but because of their training and their courses that they require us to have, you still can work with people with problems, but you don't have the right or the ability to prescribe medicines. You can now, even if you're a psychologist without a license, the psychologists at my job that are licensed, they can make recommendations in their assessments of a patient, and then they forward that over to the psychiatrist when we have our rounds meeting, and people say, what do you think about this particular individual? Well, I think he's schizophrenic. He's got some issues. That's what the psych testing says. And we know that certain medications will work. And then the psychiatrist would say, that's right. We're going to implement this for him. We implement a game plan. Umar Johnson said something that was very glaring. When he got in trouble in 2018, as you already know, he said that he never said that he had a license, but that he was a school psychologist, a clinical psychologist. Stop right there. In order to be a clinical psychologist, you have to have very minimum your license. At my place of employment, we hire social workers that have MSW. If they give them 5 years to complete their license for clinical social worker work, right? If they don't complete it, then they have to leave from that particular position within the state, right? Now, so anytime you're working in an environment that's clinical and you're claiming to be a doctor, you cannot work in a clinical environment as a doctor unless you are licensed. If you are a rehab therapist like myself, you need to have at very minimum a certification, so many years of training, some experience, and what have you. You can work with people. You just can't give diagnosis without the assistance of the psychologist and the psychiatrist. So when I'm in meetings, Honor, this is just keeping it real with you, I give my opinions about the guys that I deal with, why this is what I bring to the table, that even the doctors can't bring to the table. I'm dealing with them socially. I see how they behave in groups, how they interact, and then I report that to the psychologist or psychiatrist and say, doctor, this is what I've been noticing about such and such. I think he's faking his symptoms, and this is the reason why, because when he's in groups, he's doing this. And then I document that, because we have to document it, or if you don't document it, it did not happen. So I give that recommendation to the psychiatrist or the psychologist. They assess the background, and they say, you know what? You're absolutely right. You're right. He's faking his symptoms. He's doing what we call, he's embellishing symptoms. You got guys that they just kind of like want to stay around. They don't want to go back to where they came from. So they'll do what we call like they'll kind of squat on you, and they'll fake their symptoms. Oh, I don't want to leave because I'm gonna do this and that. So Umar Johnson is not a clinical psychologist. When he said that, he just lied. When he told that woman that you autistic parents, that's ignorance. And then what really blew my mind, Honors, did you hear this part? When he said, I will need to talk to your black psychologist.
Yep.
Because if they are not a specialist in autism, I will have to train them. You know why he said that, Honest? And I'm going to repeat what I said in my video. I think, and this is a problem that all Americans have. When we travel to other countries, I always believe that, and I got my passport, so anybody says, well, I got passport, I've traveled around a little bit, folks. What the problem with Americans is that when we go to other countries, we bring our American ideology to wherever we go.
Yep.
Umar Johnson is bringing a American ideology as how he looks at Brazil. I played a clip from a brother who's out here in the West Coast. He's got a TikTok channel. And I played a clip from him, and he talks about this in more details because he got raked over the coals for saying that Umar Johnson says some things about Brazil that was incorrect in terms of how they look at race. So he brings his American values there and judges them because he thinks he's better than them, Honor. He thinks that because he's in a foreign country and he's from America, I'm better than these folks over here. So therefore, I got to train your psychologist. When the psychologists over there are probably, wait for it, licensed. He's not. So that to me showed a heightened of arrogance on his part. And then the culture in Brazil, if you've been there, is very different. So even the way they may look at kids with disabilities may be different than we do in America. And then he used the word that we don't use anymore, Honor. He said retarded. That's antiquated. Yeah. We don't use that term anymore. So Umar is out of date. He's out of date, and he's operating on 90s and even 1980s type thinking that we don't even use anymore. We never use that term, and you shouldn't use that term because that term was originally used to lump everybody with disabilities into one bag. So Umar doesn't know what he's talking about, and him going over to Brazil is just he's adding his poison to another culture. And these people are listening to this man. And you notice when he talks, it's always about, you'll have to call me. Okay. And then let me give Lady Luck a little credit. We were supposed to be doing a collaboration, but we moved our collaboration to Sunday, everybody. Me and Lady Luck Club will be going live on Sunday. Lady Luck Club made a good observation. She said that if you notice when he does these parent meetings on Instagram, he demands that the women show themselves, but not the men. What do you think, Honest? I said a mouthful.
Yeah, it's that's his way of it's like a form of grooming, but it's also it's about attaining as much information about a potential mark that he can. And so the women represent not just the financial aspect that he can manipulate them for their money, but also the sexual exploitation too. So he wants to see what they look like. You know, he'll ask questions like, what about the child's father? Now, he asked that question. Someone brought this up, that he'll ask that question as if it pertains to him, given his analysis of the child's situation. But really, he's asking that question to see whether or not she's single. If she's single, then again, he has her information. He asks, where are you calling from? He gets their name. He has their phone number because he asked for their phone number before they even takes the call. That's all information that Umar ultimately would use either to exploit them financially or to exploit them sexually. He's a predator.
You're absolutely right. But let me bring this up to I want to get your thoughts on this. And everybody in the chat room, this is what really bothers me as well. You see him going to Brazil, and of course, he puts on his Instagram all these pictures with the various women that he's hugged up with. How can a man, when we're this close to, well, today is Thanksgiving, some people celebrate, some people don't, but we're in the moment of when you're supposed to come together with your family, right? How can he, in good faith, in good conscience, as a man, go to Brazil knowing that his daughter is in crisis, potentially homeless, in and out of clinical facilities, possibly, Okay, I don't know all the details, and I didn't want to go so deep into that on my video because I agree like you. Some things should be left alone, but we know that there's a problem. How can he go over there, hug up with women, tell other people about how to take care of special needs children? And it's obvious that his daughter, all due respect, has some needs that he's not applying his so-called degrees or whatever he's got going
expertise
to. How now that right there shows us, one, he's not a man, okay, and two, you know who can end this nightmare, Honors? It ain't you, it ain't me, it ain't men, it's black women. Black women can end the Umar saga just like that because that's his biggest supporters. If black women just shut it all down, no more looking at Umar Johnson videos, no more sending him money, no more listening to him and go to real professionals,
no more
Umar
cookies.
Johnson would be dried up. Because look at all the people that he did wrong. We know what he did to King Randall, but look at what he did to the women. We've got the beautiful Marianne. Okay, she looking good.
Here we go.
Marianne. I'm gonna come out. Let me act like Umar. Marianne. I'm coming out there to Ohio for you.
Here we go.
With zebra cakes. No.
That's right. That's right.
We got the lovely Miss Stacks, Lene Stacks. He's getting over on the women. He's mistreating the women. And then also he talked nasty about his own daughter. So what that says is this is a very selfish man. And this is a man who did not get the proper nourishing attention as a child. And I don't know if Renee will disagree with me or not, but I've said this. I think that on a level, Umar, on some weird level, does not like his mother, has some issues with women. And so what happens is at the same time that he wants to have sex with women, he really doesn't like women when it comes to what? To commit to women. So Umar doesn't want anything to do with committing to women, simply use them as tools. And there may be some hate or some issue he has with his mother as it relates to his father, because this is the dynamic. If your mother is in a relationship with a quote unquote no good man and you're growing up under that as a child, you may develop some resentment that was never solved, that never was treated as you grow up. And then you may have resentment towards your mother and say, why did you bring this man into my life? Why was this the man you chose to be my father? Why did you, I think he's got some issues there, Honor. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my scope here.
No. I agree. I've talked about that because he wouldn't have his mother in that situation if he truly loved her.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me ask you too, because you brought up an important point. As you've talked about from a professional standpoint, it's not just you working with clients; it's a team of people,
treatment team of people, interdisciplinary team. That's right.
Please break that down. It's a treatment team, interdisciplinary, but then also
interdisciplinary. That's right.
Compare that to Umar.
Well, Umar is a once again, if you notice, he has no black men around him, right? Where are the other professionals? Usually when you work in professional environments, you begin to develop relationships and connections with other people in the profession that can vouch for what you're talking about, that you can engage and interact with, right? But Umar is not engaging in ethical manners. So when you look at the research, you're not supposed to go online and operate as an independent arbiter of someone's personal information and mental information, because that's a complete violation. So for example, I work on a team at work. I cannot leave work and give personal information about the guys that I deal with and put it online or talk about it, or because that's a violation of HIPAA. Anything that's said has to be confidential between only the team. If someone steps into our room where we do treatment teams and they're not a part of the team, we have to ask them to leave. We have to know, who are you? What are you doing here, right? So as a team, we all work hand in hand. The psychiatrist prescribes the medication. They assess individuals. They work meet with them one-to-one. The psychologist will meet with them one-to-one and make treatment plans for them as well as do psych testing. I do groups with the guys that I work with and try to help them with their coping skills, some of the stuff that they deal with, their lack of impulse control, their anxiety about being around other people. And then I report back to the team about what my findings are, right? So I have to write treatment plans, right? Come up with protocols for what we're gonna provide for the individual once I find out what they need. I must do therapeutic notes every day at work on what they did in group. What was their behavior? Were they suicidal? Were they on edge? Or what have you? And then we report that to everyone as one team, and we make a team decision on what's best for a person. We don't go online. We don't put it out there for the public. What Umar Johnson is doing, there's a difference between giving people advice, but now you're crossing the line when you've got their personal information out there on social media. That shows me that, as I said before, Umar is unethical. He is not professional. And if he was really this great psychologist, as he claims to be, he would understand how that would put him into jeopardy. And so he hasn't learned his lesson from 2018. And remember, Honors, and you know this, and I brought this up in my video, the only reason why Umar wasn't stripped of any credentials because they found out he had none to be stripped.
You're right.
I said that in my video. So people that keep asking, well, why is it that Umar, if he was a fraud, why didn't the courts take anything away from him? He had nothing to take. He had no credentials. So they can't take something away from you that you never earned or achieved. That's the dilemma here. Okay. However, we know if you call, there's the psychological board, there's a consumer affairs, there are various boards that you can complain about what Umar Johnson is doing. However, when you make these complaints, you must put in there some kind of evidence. You must be able to give time and date. Maybe you can say, hey, here's this video. So there's a process to it. Eventually, he's going to sizzle out, Honor, because he can't keep up this pace. He just can't keep up this pace in the way he's doing it. And I think what Ms. Stack said is correct. Maybe flying on these planes, eating salty foods, not eating a good diet, running from place to place, plus the anxiety that he has. We cannot deny the fact that Umar Johnson has anxiety because he knows that there's pressure on him about these buildings. And he knows that he can't get them open, and the gig is going to be or is coming to an end to a theater near you very, very soon. Umar Johnson falling out, we better be lucky that Umar isn't no longer with us. That could have easily been the end of Umar that night.
You're right. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. No.
So I don't know. And you said it too, and I said it. You need 30 hours every 2 years of CEUs, continuing education credits. Umar Johnson does not have those credits, so he's way behind the 8 ball or the white ball or whatever ball when it comes to his credentialing. So, and he has not worked. And I'm going to quote what my man Malik Muhammad said. He doesn't need to work because we've been paying him all these years, those that support him. That's why Umar doesn't have a job, because Black people are supporting him all the way. And that's why he can afford to fly around and, and do what he does. And then other people, they give him a room. But you see what he just did recently. Mrs. Marianne reported on this, that he went to Ohio. They paid him money and he didn't show up. Now, was it because Marianne was going to show up and expose him? Maybe that could be the reason. But he can't keep burning his bridges like this. This is why I say it's going to come to an end eventually.
And he's been engaged in that behavior for a long time, with taking money from organizations, making a commitment to come and then doesn't show up and doesn't return the money. He's been doing that. I have an interview, I want to say it's from 2020 that I did with an organization out of Canada. And he did the same thing to them. And they showed me all the paperwork, receipts, and everything. Umar, he has a history. He burns bridges wherever he goes.
Right. But this is the thing that I wonder about, though, Honor. Why hasn't the leadership now? Dr. Valentine, I saw that video. I got that video, some of that video too. Now, he was absolutely right to call Umar Johnson out in the way he did. But my problem is that why is it that the power brokers of the Black conscious community have not given a press conference or come together at some event and blasted it out on social media and said, we are through with Umar Johnson. Do not allow him to come to any of your events. Don't allow him to do anything until he, repents.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Why haven't they come out and said, we want Umar to repent to the Black community, apologize, and admit his wrongdoing? Until he does so, nobody book him for anything. Not even a bookstore reading. Nothing. Why can't the power brokers of the Black conscious community come together and declare this on Umar?
Yeah, and it should have been done decades ago. And I don't have an answer to it because there's really no excuse. And the truth is, people like me, people like you, Black Anonymous. I mean, the list goes on and on.
List goes on.
We wouldn't even have to be in this position to even be exposing Umar and critiquing Umar if I don't know what you want to call it, the leadership in the Black community, in the Black conscious space, I should say, if they had stepped up to the plate a decade ago, 15, maybe even 20 years ago to check Umar and just put out a decree. Listen, we're not going to be supportive of Umar. We're not going to be having him speaking. Here's the reasons why. Here are the receipts. We wouldn't even be in a position that we're in today as criticizers of Umar, if you will, if that had happened a decade ago, 15, 20 years ago. It's unfortunate.
Right. They could send out a blast to everyone to let it be known that until Umar, humbles himself, you can't continue on with this, with the support of Umar. Another thing that I find interesting about Umar is that he likes to Africanize everything.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, not everybody is African, or at least not everybody is living an African culture, right? I have ancestors that came from there, but realistically, I'm not living in an African way in America. I'm American. I was raised here. My roots are here. It's two different cultures, two different mindsets, two ways of looking at the world. They're looking at the world from where they are in the continent. I'm looking at the world from where I am in Western Hemisphere of America. So it's different perspectives, but he tries to make it about it being a Pan-African thing. And I was just on a stream last night, Honors, where we were talking about the fact that, not to get too political here, but that Black Americans have really been the main people that have been carrying the whole Pan-African philosophy. Even James, because there's a big thing going on between this thing called FBA and Pan-African, right? And James Smalls came out and went against the FBA movement, right? But then,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but check this out. Because I have a good friend by the name of George Makem. He runs an organization called Urban Nerds Worldwide. It's a real program working with kids like Q Butter. And I was on a live with him last night, and he has the receipts where Dr. James Smalls was talking about the things that Africans are doing in terms of how Africans don't really push the Pan-African philosophy as much as Black Americans. And this is a man that has a business over there. So he kind of said some things a long time ago that kind of contradict what he's saying now. But I'm bringing this up to say, as much as Umar pushes the Pan-African philosophy, and to each his own, there are a lot of Black Americans that are kind of moving away from that right now because of the fact that we don't really see the brothers and sisters in the continent pushing it as hard as Black Americans do here. We don't. It's not an equal balance, and that's right now the debate that's going on in some of the YouTube streets in these communities. Just to let you know, just a little side note there. But I don't want to take up all the time from your show. I know you got a lot more stuff that you want to show the people, but thank you for letting me come up. And I appreciate everybody in the chat that supported my channel, that supports what you do over here. It's got to come to an end sooner or later. I still think that the family, Honor, I really feel the family should do something about getting protective services into that household. I think they could, if they make more noise about it, they could get an investigation on Umar, because what's happening with his mother is a crying shame. And if there is some abuse that's happening indirectly from him in terms of how he's treating her, she's got to, something's got to happen. And if she's on Section 8, Umar has no business living up in there. If the social workers come around to check the household, he can't be in that household talking about he lives there. So I wonder if he's even in the household when the social services come looking.
Yeah, there's no telling.
And that's probably why he's always in that closet too, because he got to make it look like he ain't living there. I don't know. But that shows you. I bet you any money when Umar goes to sleep at night, just like that video that you showed of him when he was looking kind of sad, sort of like, I think deep down inside, he's a very sad man. He's not a happy guy. And everything that he does from his desire for women is nothing but he's putting a facade, right?
Yeah.
It's a facade to make you think that he's on top of the world when the man is really in a lot of pain, deep pain. And that's just a fact. Honest, thank you for letting me come on, brother.
Yeah, my pleasure, man. Anytime. Thank you.
All right, yeah. I'll be watching downstairs. Y'all take care. I'll be watching.
All right, thanks, bro. All right, you can have Information Man show. I've had him on before. Fantastic work, as always. He had a fantastic, this whole year, he's done great work on his YouTube page. So shout out to him. Make sure y'all check him out when you have some time. In fact, he did a video last weekend. It was great. Okay, he picked on some of the points right here. But he does an expansive thing from a professional standpoint. Everyone needs to hear that. Also, I think I said a critiquer. I meant to say earlier, I meant to say critics, as critics of Umar. So I apologize. By the way, Information Man brought up the whole situation where Umar was brought to court by the Philadelphia Board of the Pennsylvania Board of Psychology or something to that effect. I want to play just a little bit of that just so that people can, a little more context here. It's relevant because as Information Man explained, Umar behaved as if it was some sort of a victory. But the reality of the situation was that, because Umar was talking about how they're trying to take away his credentials. But the truth is, as Information explained, he never had them. He didn't have credentials from the jump. So the real issue was the board was questioning Umar about how he was going around presenting himself as if he was a licensed psychologist, when in point of fact, he didn't have a license. That's what the issue was. But Umar tried to manipulate it as if they're trying to take his credentials. He didn't have any credentials in the first place. See? Now, certifications, okay. But remember, we're talking about licensure. That's something different. Okay, let me play this for you guys. This is from the video when I downloaded it. This is from or when it appeared online. This is from January 8th of 2018. Okay, here we go.
All right, Bob.
Look at that bag.
What did you think about the sister? Was she fair, or you think she was?
She was fair. She understood.
That looked like Jamal too, because Jamal was there. His daddy. Let me see. See that bag, Umar's bag. See, that looked like his daddy right there, because he did a follow-up. That is him. Yeah, that's him. And notice they don't speak. That's Jamal. Y'all see this at the one. They don't speak. And Umar, I think Umar sees them, and I say I think, and then Umar starts to kind of turn the other direction. Watch this. Look at that?
What you think about the sister? Was she fair, or you think she was?
She was fair. She understood what was fucking good. It was closing. She would never read none of that shit. Because that video scene.
Oh, sure, brother. When I got thousands of them.
Exactly. So the queen told me that shit. You said more than what she asked. Do you want to play that fucking game or prejudicial?
Overload on.
Right, exactly. If you want to do this, it's all prejudicial. What they gave was prejudicial.
I see what you said. They changed
what I'm
it
saying?
because you only give it a clip.
Right, so you're not showing the whole thing. So you cannot, first of all, if you objected to that shit.
Brothers, hold that door.
Let me skip through. Here we go right here.
Black power! Black power!
Go ahead, bro.
Black power! Black power! Dr. Umar Johnson, the Prince of Pan Africanism. We live.
Go ahead, bro.
Everybody get their camera out. You got 60 seconds. Your Facebook, your Instagram live, whatever you want to do. Did the attorney make it? No. Attorney Maddox, he didn't make it?
No.
All right. All right. Brothers and sisters, this is Dr. Umar Johnson. We are live, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, capital city of Commonwealth, Pennsylvania, for Dr. Umar Johnson versus the state of Pennsylvania. The case today was about a charge against me, accusing me of holding myself out as and practicing as a licensed psychologist without a license. The evidence that they showed, and I could not believe it, everybody here saw it.
He didn't have a license, though. Okay.
The evidence that they showed were 2 clips from my second and third Breakfast Club interview and a screenshot from our 2014 website. Let me say this again. This is the evidence. 2 clips from my Breakfast Club interview 2 and 3 and a screenshot from our 2014 website. They show no evidence of me having conducted a single evaluation, a single therapy session. They can't.
Yeah, but see, Umar was online talking about how he was doing these things as a school psychologist, but at this time, he wasn't even working as a school psychologist. See this? That's what they were basing it on, because he was doing all kinds of, he was doing a black parent, I think it was called the black parent. No, that was after. He was doing, but he was still, back then, he was still doing the black parent, like he's doing today, the video that we're covering today, whatever he calls those shits. But he was doing them back then. That's what they were bringing him in for, because he was presenting himself as if he was a licensed psychologist. Again, a licensed psychologist, they have liberty to do certain things. But as someone who's unlicensed, Umar back in the day, he would have to work under a licensed psychologist. See, but Umar, he takes to the internet and he's pretending to be a psychologist. And also because he's doing it with liberty, it's as if he's licensed to do these things. In point of fact, he wasn't licensed. He wasn't even a school psychologist at that time, but he was going online pretending to be, and then operating as if he was licensed online. See, Umar's not going to explain that to people.
Find any evidence of me having ever performed any work as a clinical psychologist except under the supervision of a clinical psychologist.
Yeah, but he wasn't doing that. That goes back to 2005 when he had supervision. The Umar's dangerous because he pretends as if he's licensed, just like the video that he did. He's giving all this advice as if he's a licensed psychologist. He never was.
The case was bogus. It was nonsense. The closing argument was that I do therapy with adults. Everyone who knows me knows I specialize in what? Children. And
yeah, but you don't have, he wasn't at liberty to do therapy with children, and he wasn't doing therapy with children either in 2018. In point of fact, he's never been a child therapist. I covered that in the documentary. He's never been certified or licensed as a child therapist, but even here he's lying. By the way, in the state of Pennsylvania, from my research, a school psychologist is not a child therapist. Go look it up. Make sure I have that right. Give me one moment. a school psychologist. Now, a school psychologist and a child therapist are not the same, though both may provide some forms of counseling. Umar was never a therapist for anything. He was never licensed as a therapist. He was never licensed as a psychologist, or as a school psychologist. He had a certification as a school psychologist, but he was never licensed as a therapist, and he never conducted therapy for children. I have Umar back in the days talking about how he was a child therapist, a child psychotherapist. He lies, but he lies so much that caught up to him at a certain point, and that's what they brought him in for, because he was misrepresenting his credentials and misrepresenting his education. He was pretending to be online and practicing as if he was a licensed therapist, or even a licensed psychologist. He's never been licensed as a therapist or as a psychologist. So even when Umar says this right here, he says, I've only operated as a therapist for children. That's not true either. Umar has never been a therapist for children or for adults, for that matter.
Knows I specialize in what? Children. And all my
Just like he quote unquote specializes in children who he's saying this in 2025, children who are autistic. He all over the place.
Therapy with adults. Everyone who knows me knows I specialize in what? Children. And all my work is school-based.
And you never said you was licensed.
And I never.
By the way, he's saying it's all school-based. The reason why it has to be school-based, even though he wasn't working at a school in 2018 or 2017 or 16 or 15. You see this? The reason why he's saying school-based is because he recognizes that back in the day, he was not a big-time psychologist, but it had to be in a school setting. Now, when he's doing these live streams, is this a school setting? No. And today, in point of fact, he's not even licensed as a school psychologist. But when he does the live stream today, is that in a school setting? No. But he's giving advice to parents. He's giving advice to children, parents about their children. He shouldn't be doing this either, because he's not licensed to do that. And then you go on his website, he's still saying that he's a nationally certified, not on his website, Instagram, he'll have a post and it'll say that he's a certified school psychologist. No, he's not. He'll say that he's a certified, what is it? There's another one that he uses. I can't remember what it's called. It's nationally certified school psychologist. He's not, but he'll put that on there. See, that's misrepresenting himself. That's why he was brought into court. He's a pretendian.
I never said I was licensed. This is being done. And by the way, I asked to know who made the initial complaint against me. They said that it's confidential. Snitches. So it's confidential, and I have a right to know what it is or what it was. That is nonsense. I have a right to face my accuser. That is nonsense. And unfortunately, brothers and sisters, I don't think it was one complaint. I know it wasn't. Because every time investigators contacted me, they said they received yet another one. And I believe coons as well as Caucasians helped me in this situation. But I also believe that the State Board of Psychology of Pennsylvania is jealous of the fact that an unlicensed certified school psychologist with a doctor of clinical psychology can have the type of international reputation that they do not have. That's what this is really about. And the reason we have to fight is because if we let them do it to any one of us, they'll do it to all of us. That's right. Stick together. And for those of y'all who have cameras, put that camera on all these brothers and sisters who came out here in the cold to support Dr. Umar Johnson. I would thank all y'all brothers and sisters.
There's not a lot of people there. He actually complained about that later. He was going off on the people because not enough people showed up in his opinion. Anyway.
Because it's cold. This is Pennsylvania. It's ice. It's snowing. These brothers and sisters forsake their jobs, their livelihoods, their children. They got their own financial issues, as we all do, but they cared enough about Dr. Umar Johnson to come on out here. We got children. Brothers and sisters came from the West Coast. from the Midwest, from the deep dark, the deep South.
Here he go. Let me just go to the end. Watch this.
We got a school to build. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, 8/21/19. Black people will have the last laugh. Black power.
So school's supposed to open 8/21/2019. Here's another one too, by the way.
FDMG 8/21/19 is coming, black family. Black power, we here. So what you got?
There go Big Ann. You see Big Ann? And there go Brother Manny too, rest in peace. Yeah, these people aren't around like they used to be.
Say about the naysayers, the coons out there. You gotta let them know. Brother, a coon is always gonna be a coon. And we gotta stop reproducing coons. Right. Don't have babies with coons. Because you keep on replicating that coon consciousness. We got to reproduce the coons out of existence. They still our family. I still love them. It hurts that during this whole ordeal, fighting for my credentials and my livelihood, that brothers and sisters could.
He wasn't fighting for his credentials. He was not. It was calling him because he was misrepresenting himself as a licensed psychologist or even a licensed therapist. He's none of those things.
Couldn't respect me enough to say, you know what, y'all? That brother, they trying to take his credentials, his livelihood. Let's leave him alone at least until he get through this.
I wonder where Ann McMillan is at. It's sad because she's so pretty. There's a lot of these women. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. But in my mind, I'm like, why would you get involved with Umar? It don't make no sense to me.
That's right. These Negroes capitalized on it. I'm seeing everybody making videos, making fun of me. He ain't got no
Oh, quit crying, you big ass baby.
doctorate. Okay, when you clearly heard him in there tell you, they wasn't questioning the doctorate.
Yeah, you got your doctorate in 2012, but you were claiming that you had a doctorate back in 2006 and 2007, Umar. Cut it out.
Right. They wasn't questioning the surgery. They simply saying that I was practicing as a clinical psychologist.
Yeah, you were signing the bitches. Cut it out.
Without a license, something I've never done.
Listen, don't do that. Do not do that, Jimmy.
Something I've never done. You know what I mean? So again, it's a shame that we didn't have enough respect for our children, not me. Those
Jimmy,
credentials allow me to help our babies. It ain't about me. Right. Those credentials allow me to help our children. Exactly. And you coons couldn't have enough respect for our babies and our future.
Well, cut it out. Cut it out, Umar, you big ass baby. You the baby. Anyway, they go over here to, this was interesting because I wonder because I was always trying to figure out what they were saying right here. But they go over here to this, I think it was an art gallery. People were speculating that Umar bought that for Sharon. Let's see.
We came out on the other side. Other side? Yeah.
Yeah, my whole thing is this. People have a choice.
Look at that one dude. Yeah, this is where Umar docks his baby mama in that building right there.
Peace, God. Good to see you again. Listen, man, you know you back in Harrisburg and myself. But got to dip out. Okay. We'll be back, man. I just want to tell you.
All right. Hit up. With me. You said in the bird for February.
Hours in there, so
okay.
We'll speak.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what this is. Hey, that's what this is about. Raise this one.
Yeah, Umar walked a lot better back then, I can tell, because he really struggles now to walk.
I know. We'll talk. All right.
I just said I ain't be a beacon. One love.
Yeah, this is the video where he doxes the baby mama, one of the baby mamas and the baby mama grandma. And then here's Jamal.
Okay, it's Jamal again. Let me understand this. In the event that my son is lying, you're saying it doesn't matter because his information is good. So you've already accepted the option that he may have lied to you, and you're going to make that good by saying his information is valid.
Yeah, but listen, Jamal, you shouldn't be online clout chasing off of your son and talking. Listen, I'm not, you guys know I'm not defending Umar, but right is right, is wrong, wrong. You're supposed to be a father. Okay, you wasn't shit when Umar was coming up, but at least do right now. I mean, I shouldn't say now, this is 2018. It's just inappropriate. Clout chasing off your son. Just goofy.
So his lies don't matter, and you will continue to follow him as your leader. Okay, I have a problem with that. First of all,
what? So what? Who's you?
Why would you assume that he's lying to you? Okay, if you trust and believe in this man, why would you insult him by alleging that he may be lying? Secondly, why would he have to lie to you? See, I'm of the opinion that leadership doesn't need lies. You don't have to lie for your leaders because your leaders are going to be thorough. I believe that my son is doing what he's supposed to be doing with the credentials he's supposed to be having to do them. And so I don't have to sit here and lie on his behalf or to imply that if he is lying, it's okay because he gave out good information. First of all, it's hypocrisy. Secondly, it insults the character of him because if he's on the up and up, why would you have to have an avenue of escape in the event he's found out to be lying on Monday?
What are you talking about?
I don't even look at that.
Yeah, this is before the trial. That's what he's saying here. Anyway, I don't want to get too far off onto this, but he was cloud chasing off of Umar. He shouldn't have been online in the first place. It's ridiculous. Here's some video footage of Umar actually in court.
Because that's actually the way in which the act is written. These are those words psychological. I understand why the comic was presenting it.
Weak in Japan. So in America, we have a civil rights culture.
At the beginning of the proceeding, I admonished everyone that I would not tolerate the outbursts. If you cannot control yourself, please excuse yourself at this time. We will give you a moment. Because the parties need that respect. The next outburst, and you will be cleared. You will be dismissed.
Dr. Umar, tell us a little bit about who it is that you are, for those of us who don't know.
Certainly, I'm Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm a certified school psychologist, certified school principal. I'm in private practice here in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Did he say a private practice? You can't practice privately unless you have I already done the research. Unless you have a license. Let me listen to that again. There's other qualifications too that you have to adhere to.
I really appreciate you and LaDonna, so make sure you tell LaDonna, and I hope she's listening, that we thank you. Dr. Umar, tell us a little bit about who it is that you are, for those of us who don't know.
Certainly, I'm Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm a certified school psychologist, certified school principal. I'm in private practice here in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia.
Yeah, see, that's a lie right there. They could have got him on that. You can't practice privately unless you're licensed to do so. That's why Umar, everything is school-based. Remember how he said that earlier? Yeah. Boy, I'm telling you, if I was a prosecutor, I'm telling you. Anyway, he got off. In a sense, he got off. But it's like more of a technicality. He never had a license in the first place, right? Okay, let me get caught up with these super chats here. This was from Dreezy, sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lewis Suck says he's going to do a turkey drive in Wilmington, but they have to bring him the turkeys. Then he'll take them to Philly and sell them. Yeah. We are doing turkey drive, but we need the turkeys, family. We need the turkey donations. Yeah, in all these years, Umar has not done one thing. He threw two parties. I'll give him credit for that. But outside of that, in terms of community work, community activism, he hasn't done anything. Collected millions of dollars. Thanks, Lewis. GBF says, I love the Cookie Crush chat. We getting old. We be about to say Rocket Love was by Billy Joel. No, we ain't gonna. No, that's my jam. There's no way. Rocket Love is one of my favorite songs by Stevie Wonder. You had me running on the rocking stuff. Yeah, that was my jam. I used to play it over and over again. My wife would get annoyed. It's like, yo, you playing that again? That's the jam. Thanks, GBF. I was never really into Billy Joel. I wasn't. But yeah, I'm never gonna get any Stevie Wonder songs mixed up with anybody because Stevie Wonder, he's on that level. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Lori says, about Pan Africanism, my DNA results say I'm 55% Nigerian. Nice to have a country. That's great. However, if you ask me, I'm from deep East Oakland. on my mama, rest in peace. Umar Johnson is tripping. Not all of us are on that time. Yeah, it's true. And Umar expects everyone to identify as being African. But like I said, even Africans, they don't say that. They don't say, if you say, okay, what are you? They don't say I'm African. They don't do that. I mean, there's probably some, but actually there are people from Africa. They get offended by that. Okay, because it's much more complex than that. But Umar, everything is he paints everything as if it's so simple. You know, even when we say, you know, Umar will say something like, you know, we're going to teach African spirituality. Well, there's no such thing as a singular African spirituality, or we're going to teach African culture. Well, there's no singular African culture. The complexities of culture in the continent of Africa, it's far greater than the difference in culture that we have in the United States of America. And there's not just one American culture either. There's not even one black culture here in the United States of America. If you all catch my drift, or one African American culture. It's not. But Umar oversimplifies stuff. Yeah. Shout out to Oakland. Yeah, you said deep East Oakland. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Thanks, Laurie, for the super chat. Louis X says, if the place is junky like that, how are they passing the Section 8 inspections? In order to keep the voucher, they have to pass yearly inspection. Yeah, I had that question too. I mean, knowing how Umar is, clearly he don't clean up. We already saw how he was living with the filth and all that stuff in his own apartment. That transfers over. But I have a sense, Louis, look, that if there are inspections that take place, that Umar just has, you know, he has I don't know if he would have a cleaning crew come through to clean up just enough for it to pass. You know, I can't see him doing the cleaning, but I mean, maybe he would, I guess, if there's a yearly inspection. I could see him doing something like that just to maintain the Section 8 situation. Bottom line, Umar's he's filthy. He's been like that for a very long time. I don't know how far back that goes, but we saw the video from 2019 where he flips his phone, living in filth. We saw in 2020, was that video from 2020? Oh, no, a video from 2023, I believe, 2023, where he's inside the mama closet, he flips the phone, living in filth. We can look at the gym, the large gym, where he actually showed the large gym, and all it was filthy in there. Well, that's Umar. He lives like that. So I can see him. If there are inspections, he knows when inspections are going to take place. He'll just have a group of people come through to do the cleaning. I can see him doing something like that. I don't know. I don't know how he gets away with that. I really don't. Thanks, Louis. No Contender says, if he was licensed, wouldn't he have paid legal rep? That's a good question. Because he represented himself, right? From what I remember. And maybe he didn't. I didn't see anyone there. Let's take a look. Maybe he did have legal representation. I don't remember.
Where I evaluate children for special education, disability, determination.
Yeah, he was not doing that work at that time.
The charter schools, public schools, superintendents, principals, special education.
Superintendents, principals. You see all this? Just exaggerating.
I have that right. All of my work is done.
Yeah, he's representing himself because look, he's the one talking. Well, actually, you know, this is a hearing, so it's a little bit different, I think.
Building. There is no private work done other than the speaking, or if I'm called to try.
You see that? But he was saying he's private. Listen to him. Watch this.
That a certified school psychologist can do private work during the
same. I'm in private practice here in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where I evaluate children for special education, disability, determination. I work with charter schools, public schools, superintendents, principals, special ed attorney advocate groups. I'm founder of my very own advocate group, the National Independent Black Parent Association.
You agree, Dr. Johnson, that you represented on that interview that you have a private practice in Philadelphia?
Private practice.
And I will repeat again to clarify that a certified school psychologist can do private work doing the same things they do in the school, outside of the school if they're employed by a public school.
And do you agree that
He said if they're employed by what?
That a certified school psychologist can do private work doing the same things they do in the school, outside of the school if they're employed by a public school.
What did he say right there?
That you represented on that interview that you have a private practice in Philadelphia?
Yes, sir. And I will repeat again to clarify that a certified school psychologist can do private work doing the same things they do in the school, outside of the school if they're employed by a public school.
He said if they're employed by a public school, but he wasn't employed by a public school at that time. That's the point. And I'm looking this up. The requirements for private practice, you have to have a valid certificate. Number 2, you have to be employed in a school. Umar wasn't employed at that time. You must follow a defined scope of practice. The private practice must be limited to the acts you are authorized to perform in public and private schools. Yeah, he wasn't employed at a school at this time. This is crazy.
And do you agree that that videotape that we just watched is?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, yeah. I don't think I think Umar represented himself. That's what it looks like, at least. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. No Contender also says, if I got court and shut the and let my lawyer talk, talking crazy on the court steps can get you jammed up and for additional charges. Calling Jermaine, we read it. Yeah, but Umar, he did that as it was more like a publicity stunt. The whole thing really was like a publicity stunt. He wanted to paint himself out like a victim. He was being persecuted, woes me, that type of thing. But yeah, Umar, when he gets up on the steps, he uses that specifically to try to make it appear as if he's had this great victory. And they try to persecute him, and he's a martyr. That's one of the things that Umar has a martyr complex too. I talk about that in the documentary. So he used it as such, as an opportunity. And then when they drive over to Sharon's spot, the people were calling it an art gallery. I don't know if it was an art gallery or not, but that it was an art gallery. He uses that as another opportunity to do the same. That's where he doxes his baby mama and the grandmama and his daughter. Just ridiculous. Yeah. But Umar, it's all about the optics. You know, it's the smoke and mirrors. Thanks, No Contender. Lewis Suck also says, I hope that wasn't the solar mind that was on Sa Netter's channel that was arrested for exposing himself to an underage kid. I don't know. Because I think I know what the person looks like. No, I don't think, because it wasn't that. That's another guy. I think that's the guy that was wasn't that the guy that was in the cult? I think that's who you're talking about. I think. Okay, I hope not. Man, that's crazy. It's always something. it's always something. Thanks, Louis Luck. Man. Because there was a guy, let me see. Anybody know in the chat room? I don't know. I'm hoping that it's not. Solar Mind was on Sa Netter. Yeah, it's not coming. I don't see anything coming up for Solar. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't miss that. I'm looking to see. I don't see anything. But let me leave it alone. Someone said leave that alone. I'll just leave that right there. Man, that's crazy. Okay. Where are we at with all? Okay, so I showed the Granny Archer. Here's some more video footage from that. This was when they were doing electric slide. We may see a couple more Granny Archers. There go what's her name? Let me see. Did y'all see her? Zora. There goes Zora. See Zora right there? She was there. They was getting it in too. This guy, he was really getting it in. Yeah, let me just skip through. Look at Umar with all his keys. Umar got a gang of keys. That's crazy. All right. Okay, so I did the Granny Archers. There's a whole bunch of other stuff we're gonna get into as we continue. So let's go back. Let's get back to the original video. But first, here, y'all check this out.
Waiting for FDMG to open. Woo!
All right.
I wanna come check you out, man. Next, where are you gonna be at next?
Nat Turner, December 19th. There's a Kwanzaa program down in Virginia for Nat Turner.
He going back to Nat
I don't have
Turner
nothing
again.
local. The next local thing is New York City in January. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, a birthday celebration.
I can make New York.
That's not his event.
New York City. I can make New York City.
Yeah, I believe that's the 12th of January. But I'm sure I'll have something local, closer. Just a matter of time. Okay. I'm always getting invitations. So
yeah, we definitely got to find some time to
cut it out. He always asking for what you call it. I'm about to get me a plate in a minute. I'm getting hungry.
Converse. So I can't wait for that.
Now, you say you were a chess champion.
Oh yeah, I was real good.
Then I might
need you at FDMG to teach the boys.
I need you to teach it at the school,
Told y'all. Let's go. Hit the one.
Couple days a week, maybe after school.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Got my
I'm all about,
Thanks, Chris.
I'm all about giving back to the community.
Chris, the only one that give me props when I do good. Thanks, Chris. Everybody else in the Quick Crush show, like, yeah, whatever. Thank y'all. Yeah, I told y'all that's what he was gonna do. I already could tell. He always was trying to get shit for free. He said, hey, maybe you can teach that to school, and maybe you can make some barbecue chips. I don't know, just anything. You can take the chess pieces, barbecue those, get a kid some food. All right, what's up, sports fan? Let's keep going. Here we go.
Do you have my cell number? Take it now. Are you able to take it now?
Yeah, hold on. This is the direct line?
Yes, sir.
Well, he got your number. He called you. What you?
Let me get a pen real quick.
Maybe it's on a different phone.
All right, I'm ready for it.
215.
215.
989.
989.
9858.
9858. Okay, cool.
So
can I get a quick
make sure you put chess on there so I know that's you.
For sure. Can I get a quick IG live, like Instagram picture real quick before I hop
Go
off?
right ahead. Go right ahead.
Sure. Hey, for the one time, Black Queens forever.
Snow bunnies never.
Snow bunnies never. My man,
all
you have a good
man.
rest of your day.
Safe. All right.
This guy, he's just a young guy. Whatever. You're good. Don't worry, sir. That's all I'm gonna say, son.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right, brothers and sisters. Do we have any questions from parents this morning? This is your time.
He waiting on parents. That's crazy. Hey, see, ain't nobody calling in. This is crazy. 1-800-BUY-FOOD. That's a phone number. That's Umar. What's the Umar phone number? Quick question. 1-800-BUY-FOOD. All right. 1-800. I need.
Good morning, my brother.
How you feeling today?
I'm doing well. Where you calling from?
Yeah, Umar struggle streaming.
Calling from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Around where? Oshkosh, Milwaukee.
1-800 donations.
Racine. The last time I spoke in Wisconsin was
1-800 feed me.
I spoke for the Urban League.
Everybody said that. 1-800 feed me.
Okay.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
2 years ago.
1-800 raw cash.
I wasn't there, but I watched it live.
Gotcha. So tell me what's going on, good brother. I just called you. I didn't read the text.
1-800 butter biscuits.
Okay. Basically,
I like that
this is what happened. My son, he is twins. They was in first grade at the time. So basically, he was having.
Don't do that, Kyrie Shell.
The thing is,
come on,
I'm not
don't
with the
do
mother.
that.
It was kind of a situation, I go one night stand type of deal. But I'm still trying to be in the kids' life. Still, making sure their education and making sure they,
we working.
Right. And that's one of my main things. Because all my children have, went to college, got college degrees, and I want to make sure they got the same thing. Very smart kids,
I missed the Batala Shakes. He don't be talking about the Batala Shakes no more.
He got 14 referrals.
Let me get out this chat room.
And then he got suspended 3 times. So the thing about it is they always send me the information afterwards. I mean, because, they're not in my primary care. So, but I'm on the school, information where they send mail out to me.
He says that a lot.
Go to the school whenever I want.
1-800 girl.
They never send me anything until 2 or 3 weeks later versus calling me.
1-800 Uncle Nancy.
You know what I mean? So
that's
I
funny.
see what's going on.
Someone said that earlier. 1-800 man jaws.
When a man is in the house with a woman is stronger.
1-800 finger.
I believe that a man should always be a part of his, his kid's life. Or
all right.
As they
get out of here.
As they, going as babies, from babies.
What is this guy talking about? Dayton's? What in the world?
And what I'm getting at is he's had 14 referrals, suspended 3 times. And like I said, households are different, ran different. And over here is strict, just discipline, you know what I'm saying, getting your education, making sure you grow up right. So he, at this school, gets suspended, get 14 referrals, suspended 3 times.
God, you guys
and I get a letter in July. They want to have an IEP evaluation. And me working in the school system some years ago, I understand IEP, and then listening to you break it down more from years ago when you talk about the IEPs and you talk about the psychology and stuff like that, it brings more to me. So now I'm in that situation. So I had this meeting August 4th with like 7 psychologists. The mother is on Zoom.
Damn.
The thing about it was I wanted to be directly in the meeting, which I was directly in the meeting, and she was on Zoom. And my thing is, how can a principal try to diagnose your son with autism? So they try to
principal can't diagnose your son.
That's not how it works. I don't get it. That's not how that works.
Unless the principal is also a certified school psychologist or licensed school psychologist, they cannot.
They wouldn't be doing both jobs at the same time. That's what Umar claimed to have been doing. He was claiming that he was a principal and a school psychologist at the same time. Crazy.
Exactly. And I'm sitting here trying to explain this, which, one of the psychologists, she's a sister. I know her personally. So I called her right away. I'm like, man, what's going on with this? She was like, just come to the meeting, because my understanding is that a kid can't get an IEP evaluation unless the parents sign for it.
That is correct.
Okay, because I didn't sign for nothing. So basically, I'm trying to tell her, you setting our son up. You talking about, I said, he need discipline. I said, you want to take the toys from him. You want to take the video games from him. And I'm trying to discipline him. When I discipline him, he okay.
So basically you want to whoop his ass instead of taking his toys away. Now, I don't know all the particulars about this because there's not enough information. Is he saying that the mama signed off on this and he didn't? I don't know.
But discipline doesn't have anything to do with the autism. No, I don't understand how the autism factors in on that.
Exactly. So I'm saying man, Dr. Umar,
we know what it is.
He's a second grader. Y'all know at a 4th grade level, all his test scores is above everything. So I'm looking at it like, well, how he supposedly had autism and my daughter don't, because it's twins. So
well, one child can have it and the other children don't.
Right, but I'm like, no doctor never.
Yeah, no, you're right. So let me take that back. He didn't mention physically disciplining, but I'm assuming that that's what he was. That's what it sounds like to me. But it could be something else. So I'll take that back, just in all fairness. All right, because I don't know for sure. Okay.
Diagnose my child with no autism. This is a principal talking about that convinced her to tell her that your son got autism. That's clearly not right. So
yeah, Umar's so disinterested in this. You should notice this, probably because it's a male that he's talking to.
When I go into the meeting, hard in the paint. Like, hold on, we're not gonna do this one. You're not gonna say my child has some autism off of principal's word.
Okay, it's not just off of the principal's word. Let's be clear about that. That's not how this works. And the child may be on the spectrum. But see, because of Umar's rhetoric, the father, he goes in guns blazing, because he perceives Umar's general message about autism and, misdiagnosis, et cetera. He just perceives it all to be true. And so that's his orientation. Umar's dangerous.
And they're going to say, well, have you ever been diagnosed with anything? I say, yeah, he's been diagnosed. Only thing he's been diagnosed is with asthma. because I paid a doctor bill. He only got asthma. That no doctor never told me he had no autism.
The child has to go. Let me just stop. Well, I tell you. The doctor that you take your child to, that's not their expertise. You know, just like when you go to the dentist, they're not telling you that you know, I don't know. They're not going to be like, yeah, we just diagnosed you. You have diabetes. That's not how that works. You go to the doctor and he say, hey, you know, looks like you got a couple of cavities in there. You're going to need a crown on this one. No, that's not how that works. Same thing with being diagnosed for any mental whatever. Let's go.
So where's all this coming from? And my thing is, she mad talking about, oh, I messed up her check. Like, what is you trying?
Is this guy trolling? He sound like that lady that called in. Remember that lady that called in? And you know, my husband, Umar was like, how long you been married? I want to say 3 months. What do you mean 3 months? You want to say? That's what it said. Y'all remember that? That's what this sound like. All right, let's keep going.
You setting this kid up for failure, because when you go to the schools here, 3 schools you go to, when you got IEPs, and your next step is jail. Because I didn't work out in.
So you get an IEP and the next step is jail. I'm sorry, that's just too far. It's too much. It's too far. It's too far. Don't go with the Umar talking points. They give you an IEP, then okay, time to go to jail. Let's cuff him. Don't get his ass. Okay, he got the IEP. Go ahead. Go on. Come on now.
Seen it. And I'm like, you trying to get a check off of this woman and told you that our son got autism, and you fight me to death because I'm battling these folks about our son that they're wrong.
Okay.
Like it's to a point where it's like when I
yeah, I don't think Umar believes any of this. Look at him.
I go to the school, it's like, you can't or now you can't come in, because I'm one of them dads for all my children. My daughter's 35. Ever since my daughter was a kid, my mom, 3 of my other kids, I went to their school every Friday like I do now. Every Friday, have lunch with them, sit with them, talk with them, see if everything is, you know, they doing good. I go to this school, I can't even, they want to try to, oh no, you can't come to the school, you can't do this. And I think it's because the fact is that the way I come as a concerned parent, I'm a concerned father. I go to the teacher conference, I'm there by myself. You know, it's like I tell folks, I say, look, the white people's coming in there with the husband and wives, the sisters is coming in there by themselves. I'm coming in there by myself. Because you don't want to come.
These are all Umar talking points
with me about our kids, because you're trying to do some other stuff.
Got you. So
you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying because they didn't convince you to think that you had autism, and it wasn't even approved by a doctor, or you know what I'm saying. And then when I meet with these people, it's like a psychologist got to sit in a room and they saying all of these great things about them, but when I'm not there, it's a whole bunch of other stuff going on. So I'm like, why is it great when I come, and then it's crazy when I ain't there?
I don't follow. Does anyone follow this?
So,
see, Umar don't got nothing to say, because I don't think Umar follows this at all. Anyone in the chat room, if you follow this, hit the 1. I don't get this one. Yeah, no, real talk. I'm lost on this one. What's up, Vinny? Umar gonna say powerful. That's when they said that. That was one of the funniest shit. He was like, yeah, I was doing my hair. I was like, yeah, Umar, I was thinking of doing my hair like this. Blah, blah, blah. Umar was like, oh, powerful. Well, then I start thinking of all the times Umar we would say powerful. Baby, I don't give a shit. That's all that means. Let's go.
I need you to give me a question. I hear you loud, but I'm not sure because you gave a lot there. Give me a
See, Umar ain't even paying attention.
Question I can answer.
The question is, how
do you think I'm lying?
Can a principal diagnose your child with autism?
They can't. No principal can do that. It has to be a school psychologist.
Okay, that's all. Okay,
you feel me? And if you have something on paper showing that a principal classified your child with autism,
come on, it's not going to happen.
You can get a lawyer and sue the school district for violating the law. Principal.
Listen, a principal's not going to.
Can't diagnose.
Never
the
mind.
only person in the school who can classify, because we don't use the word diagnosis in school, diagnosis for the clinic or the hospital, so it's classified. The only person who can do that is the school psychologist.
Okay.
You feel me? And if you find that someone else did it, that's a lawsuit. You can't do that.
Okay, good. Because like I say, man, it's like I say, I know how these IEPs work. You know, like I said, I didn't work in alternative schools. You know, and like I say, I'm very educated. You know, and I know damn well there's no principal gonna be diagnosing your child with no autism. And then once I bring up, you know, when I brought that up and stuff like that, it's just like, oh, we can't let him in there, because I told him, I said, well, my son, I need an IEP or such and such. I said,
look at Umar's eyes. Look at Umar's eyes. What's this?
With no autism. And then once I bring up, you know, when I brought that up and stuff like that, it's just like, oh, we can't let him in there, because I told him, I said, well, my son.
He falling asleep. Umar is falling asleep, y'all. Hit the one. He's falling asleep. I've done it my damn self on some of these live streams back in the day. I was like, but Umar, he falling asleep. Look at him.
Son, I need an IEP or such and such. I said,
oh, well, man, boy, his eyes is, boy, wow.
With no autism. And then once I bring up, you know, when I brought that up and stuff like that, it's just like, oh, we can't let him in there, because I told him, I said, well, my son,
there you go.
IEP or such and such.
He's trying to bring it back.
Can he get a 504? Oh, everything in the room got quiet, because we know who the 504s is for.
Right.
You know, and so.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, you know, that's my thing. And then they trying to, like I say, so now they keep trying to push the IEP stuff.
I got you, bro. Well, let me do this. Let me run on to another parent, good brother. But you got my number, so if we need to do a consult, just text me, and we can schedule that.
Okay, I thank you, and I appreciate it.
No problem, brother. Be safe.
Umar was falling asleep.
Do not FaceTime me. I do not do FaceTimes. I do not do FaceTime. So do not FaceTime me. If you FaceTime me, I'm going to block you.
There you go.
Okay. And I definitely don't do FaceTime with men.
A couple of times. I'll admit, I ain't going to lie about it. You know.
I don't need to see a man's
one
face.
time I did a marathon and I laid down. I ain't lying. I ain't going to lie about it. It was a 12-hour marathon. I laid down on the couch. I got a blanket. I cuddled up, everything. This was one of the most powerful moments for this Umar thing. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, real quick. Munya says Umar is a certified liar and excuse maker at best. Even the title doctor is not fitting for him. That's not a real doctor. Yeah, he's not. But he uses the title because he has a doctorate. It's really a PsyD, right? So if I put in what is a PsyD? What is a PsyD? A PsyD is a doctor of psychology, but it doesn't mean that you're a doctor. You know what I'm saying? A professional doctorate degree focused on the practice of psychology. It prepares graduates for careers in clinical or counseling settings, emphasizing the application of psychological principles to provide direct services such as therapy, assessment, and counseling. Okay, but Umar is unable to do this because he's not licensed to do these things. and he doesn't work inside of a school to where he can be monitored or observed by a licensed psychologist. Unlike a PhD, which is more research focused, a PsyD is tailored for practitioners who want to work directly with patients to help with mental and emotional health. All right.
To talk to him. Brothers, don't ever FaceTime me. Sisters.
Thanks, Munya.
I'm not accepting your FaceTime either unless
you show me the booty. That's what he's gonna say. Munya says nobody in Africa is on Pan-African time. I am from Africa. Only Umar is pushing that agenda. Yeah. I mean, there's got it. What it has to be over 1 billion people in Africa, right? How many people? Because it's a continent. Umar talk like it's a city or some shit. 1.56 billion people. I mean, what percentage of this 1.56 billion people are Pan-Africanists? Let me see how many people in let's say United States. I don't know, they may not have this in the United States are Pan-Africanists. Yeah, they don't have anything that's specific. What do you call it? But it does say, see, however, Pan-African sentiments are present within a larger population of the African diaspora. That means just around the world, which numbered approximately 41 to 46.9 million people in 2020. Yeah, I would think that the percentage of people in Africa who are Pan-Africans is probably very small. But again, Umar, he presents it as if, well, part of it is that he presents Africa as if it's so small and it's condensed and it's just one thing, one culture, one spiritual system, you know, one political philosophy, if you will, and that would be Pan-Africanism. But it's just not accurate. Yeah, there's I would say that it's overwhelmingly the amount of people around the world, and in particular in Africa, are not Pan-Africanists. But Umar makes it seem as if like everyone over in Africa, they're into it. It's just not the case. Thank you, Munya, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Cooker says, how was y'all's cousin walk this year? Cousin walk? What you talking about? Cousin walk? What does that mean? That sounds like when you said that, I said somebody go to jail. What is cousin walk? It's a slang term for a group of cousins, typically young adults, who sneak away from family gatherings, to smoke cannabis together. I don't know nothing about this. Okay, that's how we know Lori's young. Yeah, she know this young people slang. You know, what did they be saying? The 6, 7 or some shit? I said, what are you talking about? Is it 5, 6 or something like that? So what in the world? Then they were saying something else about what was the other one? I don't know. It was a young lady she said something. I don't know. Anyway, these kids, boy. Okay, anyway, thanks, Lori. That's how you know you're getting old. You're like, I don't know what you do. All right. Where are we at? Okay, we're gonna get back to the video. Thanks, everyone. Let me check in to see where we're at with the likes and also where we're at with the poll question, and then I'm going to pull up the next another video. It's short. It's Umar when he was over in Japan, or he was in China. I think he was in Japan. He was in a bubble bath. Okay, the poll question is: Umar Johnson going to have a turkey drive for the poor people in Wilmington? 1,210 votes. 9% said yes. 91% said no. These 9%, y'all crazy. We got 412 votes. 412 likes. Our goal is 600. Okay, our goal is always 600, especially when we do full live streams. Okay, let me do this. I want to pull up because someone had asked for this earlier. This is from, I don't think I have the date here, but this is when Umar was in the bubble bath over in Africa. He was over, I think it was in Japan. This was ridiculous.
Peace and love, black families. The Prince of Pan-Africanism coming to you live and direct. Nagoya, Japan. Taking me a nice Japanese bath. Getting ready for tonight's power lecture here in Nagoya. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters who came out yesterday in Tokyo. I thoroughly enjoyed you. Prince of Pan-Africanism can't wait to come back in August. You feel me? To politic with y'all even some more. But we're here in Nagoya on the top of the roof. Hotel, the sun is out. Land of the rising sun. Good air, good heat, good temperature. I'm just getting my Bruce Leroy on right now. I'm just getting my Bruce Leroy on right now inside of the Japanese spa. Very beautiful, you feel me? Nice scenery. You know what I mean? A lot of
this place was filthy.
Nice scenery here. You know, just, you know, a nice place to balance and meditate. About to take a nice Buddhist meditation, nice transcendental meditation. Let it all,
Transcendental, what?
You know, let it all just fall.
Was that Umar's foot, or was it a? It looked like it was a. What do they call a catfish? That's what it looked like. Let's see.
Meditation. Let it all.
Is that a catfish? It looked like he got claws in the middle of his toes. What in the world? you know it's bad when your feet look like halibut. Umar's feet look like a mix between a halibut and so I don't know, some sort of a snake or something. I don't know. I thought it was a catfish. Why they got catfish? Why they got catfish? I don't know, because maybe in Japan it's some sort of a special, treatment or something. They put the catfish in there. That's bad. Maybe put catfish in it and you go soak with the catfish. It's a holistic. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody said it looked like carp. I don't know. Somebody said it looked like a walrus and a boy and a lobster had babies. I don't know.
Meditate. About to take a nice Buddhist meditation.
Let's see.
Nice transcendental meditation. Let it all.
Yeah, damn. Boy, it looked like something from the alien movie. I ain't gonna gouch you. I don't know. Is that yeah, but see, this is from 2017. Okay, Lene saw these feats in 2023. So by that time, man, he looked like he got claws on the middle 2 feet, the 2 toes. They look like claw. Anyway, wow. Shit. Yeah, great white shark wouldn't go in this water. Said, nah, bro. I ain't get it. I saw what was in there. I'm good. They try to put. Let me stop. I'm being petty. Here we go. Somebody said he got feet like the Predator. He do. I saw the recent movie. It was really good too. The Predator Badlands. He do. He got them goucher feet. All right, let me stop. See, this is Lene's fault. This is Lene's fault. Let's go.
Let it all just fall out. Free the mind of any issues.
Free the foot.
Nice deep meditation. Y'all know how it go. Shout out to North Philly. Shout out to the Brooklyn family, the Harlem family, the Bronx family, the Queens family, the Long Island, the Staten Island, the money earning Mount Vernon family. Y'all will see me June 2nd, of course. You feel me? Shout out to the Detroit family, National Independent Black Parent Association Training Conference. Looking forward to seeing y'all then. There's a shot of the city, Nagoya. We on rooftop, doing it the way the Prince of Pan Africanism does it. You feel me? Just resting the aching bones. I work hard for the people. And on behalf of all those brothers and sisters out there who can't refresh, who can't take a break, I'm taking a break for them. You feel me? So it's not about me.
It's not about me. I'm taking. He says, not about me. I'm taking a break for all the people who can't take a break. Umar, he wild. That don't even make sense. You know, it's not about me, but I'm taking this break for all the people who can't take a break. Yeah.
It's about we. I'm doing this on behalf of all you brothers and sisters out there struggling who can't take a break. Prince of Pan Africanism is doing the SPA. We doing the SPA real big for you. You feel me? So it's a real nice SPA. Nice meditation. You know. Clean up.
It's filthy in there. It's so filthy. You ain't gonna see. I don't play that. That's the one
take
thing.
A little shower.
I take at least 2 showers a day, at least. Sometimes 3 or 4 of them. I cannot be in no filthy. That's one of my pet peeves. I can't do it.
After you spa up, so you know, we getting it in Prince of Pan Africanism style. You know. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
This chat room is crazy. Yeah.
You know, just a little Buddhist meditation, little ninja meditation.
Yeah, Umar, they can't take a break because you took their money. Umar's, I'm gonna take a break for all y'all who work hard to send me money. I'm gonna take a break for all y'all. That's crazy.
Little samurai meditation.
Samurai.
You know what I mean? You know how we do. So the water is nice and warm. You feel me? It's nice and warm. I'm loving it.
That's the funniest part. Look when he deeks down. Look at how his face look. He's so goofy.
Nice and warm. I'm loving it. I've enjoyed it.
He really thought he did something. Look at his face.
The water is nice and warm. You feel me? It's nice and warm. I'm loving it.
He really took a deep breath like he was going down 10 feet.
I've enjoyed it. I'm not gonna waste it. Can't be in here too long. Brother Mario, the host, gonna be picking me up so we can go and meet the African brothers and sisters here in Nagoya, Japan. You feel me? Go pick me up in a couple hours, so just take a little warm Japanese salt bath.
Oh, what?
Feel me? And then we gonna get ready for the power lunch. You feel me? Shout out to all my Garveyites. All my race first renegades out there. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
We ride with Team Pan African and the Parent Association. You feel me? So we going to China the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some sightseeing here in Nagoya, some sightseeing. And then we going to China.
Yeah, that was a sister who was his host, and she had some really interesting things to say about Umar. I always want to get her on and have her talk about it. She used to support Umar, but she stopped, and then she did videos on him.
Shanghai and Beijing, I will see you in a minute. Shanghai and Beijing, I will see you in a minute. But just wanted to let the family know I made it safely to Nagoya. All is well. You know what I mean? Just get the little meditation in, little spirit bath. Cleansing myself of all that North American hate. Y'all know how it go.
There you go.
But we just chilling right now. Probably hit y'all with a live feed in a minute when I get back to the room. Probably hit y'all with a live feed. I know how that go. All right. Sister said they ready for that for sisters only relationships and dating book. So I gotta
there you go.
That for sisters only relationships and dating book ready for the queen.
Yeah, he was taking pre-orders for that book, and it's this video's from 2017, but he was taking pre-orders. That book never came out. We're in 2025, going into 2026. That's another one of the scams that we kind of gets lost in the sauce for the sisters only.
We're gonna get it popping. So I'm gonna sign out, get my Bruce Leroy on, and I'll be back with y'all momentarily. Race first, unify or die, Pan Africanism or perish. Spreading the good gospel of Garveyism to the four corners of the earth like no other scholar of the 21st century.
This guy
has done. Facts.
Okay. All right, we're going to get to the I still have to do the protest video. I have that lined up. There was also the cemetery on his birthday. That was from Black Anonymous, but I don't know what year. I would have to know the year to actually find that. So if you know the year, you can email me, let me know. I can pull it up. But let's get back to the main video. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play the main video, and then I'm gonna see what my wife is cooking because I'm getting a little hungry. I didn't eat today. I know it's late, but I didn't eat today. Here we go.
Of the Ifatunde Queendom. If you're not part of the Ifatunde Queendom, you shouldn't be FaceTiming me. The FaceTime is reserved for a select few women.
You see that? That's freak off talk. That's all this is. You know, I'm gonna play some footage from the protest because that way I don't want to miss anything that he's saying in this video. So I'll be right back. I just gotta go see what's cooking. Yeah, and if you're coming in later, I told people what this was. This was from 2020, December 2nd, 2020. It was really cold out there too. Umar was saying that there was going to be a protest against FDMG. So this was the protest, and people actually came out here. A lot of these people aren't around anymore, but they came out here to support Umar. But there was no protest against FDMG in the first place. Okay, it was all smoke and mirrors. Okay, so I'll let this play. I'll be right back.
Tell the people why you out here today.
I'm out here to support Dr. Umar Johnson, man. You see the school right here, man. There ain't nobody doing nothing like he's doing it, man. Point blank, period. Everybody
One love. One love. Why you out here, Trey Ball?
Man, I'm out here to support my guy for 6 years, man. Tell all the haters to go ahead with that.
I'm out here to support. I'm out here because when I heard the call, I said I'm coming. That's how we go.
One love, one love. You sleeping over there? Say something to the people. Why you?
Yeah, I'm going downstairs now, but this lady was asleep. That's how bad this situation was. I can't remember how cold it was, but someone had posted it when we actually covered this. This is from I can look it up. This is from December 2nd of 2020 in Wilmington. So if anyone wants to look it up and post it in the chat room, I go on ahead and do. Sarita also said, "Thank you for the hot tub video." I'm sorry, Ax. No, it's okay. I mean that's fine. I'll pull it if you guys ask. I'll pull it up. Okay. That hot tub video, that was crazy. Thank you, Sarita, for the super chat. Thanks for the suggestion too. People enjoyed it. At least some people enjoyed it. Okay, let me let this play. I'll be right back.
You out here? One love.
Yes, sir. You already know I'm out here to support Dr. Umar Johnson. Not only is he icon.
Oh, hold on. I want to hear this part. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me.
Is he icon of mine, but he's also a vice principal back in elementary school too. He's also a you know I'm out here to support Dr. Umar Johnson. Not only is he icon of mine, but he's also a vice principal back in elementary school too. So I got to support him, man. Everything he says is the truth, and I'm standing by the truth 100%.
One love.
Yeah, I haven't seen this guy around either. All right, again, this video's from 2020.
One love.
All right, I'll be right back.
What y'all doing out here?
I second that. I second that. I'm out here because I want people to know. You know, our children deserve better. And we can't put that in somebody else's hands. And I think doctors got the solution. We just need to adhere to just a little bit to what he says. And we can go further than we ever thought.
Talk to him, Queen Mother.
I'm a supporter of Dr. Umar. And one thing I know is that life is short.
All right. Oh boy, give this some thought. The next time someone's teaching, why don't you get taught? It's like that, and that's the way it is.
Talk to him.
FDMG, what a blessing to our people. What a blessing to the young people coming up. Continue to donate. Continue to give your support to this mission. It is what we need for our children in the story. Blessings.
Tell them why you're here.
I'm here to support Dr. Umar. The school looking great. Brother putting in work. Proud of him. Please support. He out here doing the best. We out here doing it, man.
Yes, sir. Righteous. Tell them why you're here.
I'm here to support the babies and my brother's keeper as always. You know, the babies are the greatest.
One love, one love. Talk to him, King.
Hey there, what's going on, brother?
You live with the people. Tell them why you're here to support.
I'm here from Wilmington, Delaware, you know what I'm saying? Showing solidarity to a brother who has been ostracized by some of them, you know what I'm saying, and had to do it by himself. And people wonder why things take time. Things take time when you're an island. You know, it's hard to get the job done by yourself. But if we come together in unity, like the Fist always said, you know what I mean, we make it like this when we get the power, then the brother can get that push that he needs. So I'm just standing out here to help push the brother. I might not be able to do it financially, but I can show up with manpower and bring the rest of it.
Powerful, powerful. Where the mother brothers go with the RBG? There's a few more.
Yeah.
Oh, the brother with the king. Let me go hit him. Talk to me, King. Tell them why you out here. You live on Facebook and Instagram.
What's going on? We out here to support FDMG. Where there's some people who are coming through, haters.
That's right.
Come stand up for a kid.
That's right.
So it's all about the children. Make sure you support.
That's right.
We out here. We don't see them though. I don't know.
We don't see them. They ain't coming. They scared. Tell them why you here, Manny.
And we out here supporting, you know, FDMG. We out here for the right reasons though, but we out here for the goofy shit too. For the haters. You know, everybody want to be hating on the movement, but we out here for the haters. We out here whenever, however, whatever, whenever. Yeah.
Talk to him, King. Why you up out here?
All right, support Dr. Umar. We believe in his cause. We believe it's right. We believe it's best for the community. And we out here for it, for sure for it.
One love, one love, one love. Appreciate that. Shout out to the supporters out there, Dr. Umar, FDMG. We out here with the family, showing solidarity. It's about the children, y'all. Keep everything focused on the children. School for black boys, no more special ed, no more ADHD, no more discipline school, no more misdiagnosis, no more conduct disorder, no more mental retardation, no more emotional disturbance, no more crying black mothers calling me up all times of the night crying because the school is harassing them and their children. That's why we doing this. It ain't about social network. It ain't about a bunch of YouTube videos. It ain't about the book signing. It ain't. No, cut it out, Umar. They crawling you crying. Cut it out. My wife did. She didn't even cook. He said, "I'll make you an avocado salad." I said, "Okay, I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get." Because she was talking yesterday. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna do this." I was like, "What?" And I went down and she said, "Well, you know, I stayed up late. I was watching the show, Stranger Things. I'm too tired." I said, "But I'll make you an avocado sandwich." I said, "Okay." Anyway, I looked up on December 2nd of 2020. The high was 62 degrees. The low was 30 degrees out there. And you guys saw the video. Rest in peace to Brother Manny, too. These people, they're out there freezing. Some people, they were sitting in the car. They didn't want to get out the car. About the lectures. It ain't about the Africa trips. It's about saving the children. That's the goal. Everything else is just a means to that goal. We got to stay focused, brothers and sisters. Yeah, usually stuff is closed, though. Isn't it on what you call it? Isn't stuff closed? I mean, we try not to because we try to stay on budget. Like we look at ordering out as like extra. So, you know, like for instance, if If we want to get groceries, you know, my wife should just order that. But if I want to order out, I always ask her first. Or if she wants to order out, she always asks me first, just for budgeting purposes. But I thought that everything, isn't it closed on, some places close early? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up because I can tell if she wants to, she could. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
We got to stay focused. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I will see y'all Thursday. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, December the 10th, 510 Studio, Fort Lauderdale, 2 to 8. Black Parent Advocate book release, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm going to see y'all next Thursday, December 17th at Cuzzo's Cuisine in Charlotte, 2 to 8. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to be doing, brother.
Yeah, it says that many restaurants are closed today. And I'm looking specifically on DoorDash, but let me go to the DoorDash website. I'm looking on the AI. That's what the AI
Brothers and sisters, make sure y'all donate. Make sure y'all donate. We got to pay these bills, and the bills is coming in. They not jokes. We talking hundreds of thousands of dollars here. So make sure y'all donate.
What? Hundreds of thousands? Well, he's probably talking specifically about the taxes, because that got up to, I believe it was like $160,000. And those were taxes that Umar, you donors had to pay because Umar, he was not, he didn't have what is it called that? He didn't have tax exempt status when he purchased these trap bandos.
$, FDMG School on the Cash App, FDMG Academy on PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Cash.me/FDMG School. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. Dr. Umar coming out Kwanzaa, 7 nights of
Chinese
Kwanzaa, 7 lectures online. Twitter, Facebook.
Somebody said Chinese restaurants are open.
And Instagram, triple stream. All 7.
I'm trying to get on DoorDash. Won't let me get on it.
Principles, all 7 nights of Kwanzaa. First time ever. I'm going to hit y'all with that. Get at me, 215-989-9858. Ideas, suggestions, comments, criticisms, complaints, condemnations, whatever you got to say, share it on out. Dr.
What are you talking about, Umar? Anyway, see, I don't usually go on here. My wife, she's usually the one that orders stuff. I'm just gonna text her and see, because she can look it up. But she told me that stuff's not going. My daughter said the same thing. Plus, we don't eat any and everything. My children, they eat whatever they want to. One of my daughters, she don't eat meat because she just don't like it. She did for a couple of years, but she don't like. Someone said McDonald's. Y'all crazy. Here's one other video from the anti-pro. I'm gonna text my wife right now. The anti-protest protest. Because I'm hungry. I didn't eat nothing today. I had a whole bunch of juice this morning. That was it. I mean, I should.
Black power, God.
That ass. Shit.
I can't complain. How's everything?
Get this gut.
Oh, we trying to do it, bro. We trying to do it. I need an HVAC. You know anybody who do HVAC?
Oh my God. You said HVAC.
You got my number? You should go ahead and dial it out. Dial it. Put it in your dial pad. Let me know when you're ready.
I got a new phone. Yep.
All right, 215.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
They got this
by YouTube detractors, another hater. The hate.
Yeah, you guys remember he used to go and sit on this rock? He used to do that all the time, but we used to clown him. He don't do it anymore. Y'all remember that? He got on that polo shirt, that white man shirt.
Haters are coming to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. December 2nd and December 4th, there's a protest being led by YouTube detractors and other haters of Dr. Umar in the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. False accusations. It is a smear campaign, slander, defamation of character, libel, misrepresentation of the facts, abuse and attacks against this noble institution and corporation. Brothers and sisters, I will be out here on December the 2nd and December the 4th from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. I repeat, we will.
Oh, this is him promoting it. Yeah, I'm on DoorDash. They got some nice stuff on here, but this stuff is closed. I'm sure it's closed because there's one restaurant that we get Indian food from. I just text my wife and see if she want to look on there and see if what's open. I don't think stuff's open.
We'll be here at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy on December. Of saving black boys from psychiatric medication, of saving black boys from ADHD and learning disabilities and conduct disorders and juvenile detention and school incarceration and school racism. If you believe in what we're doing,
Cut it out, Umar.
Come stand in unity with me. Come stand in unity with the Honorable Marcus Garvey. Come stand in unity with the Honorable Frederick Douglass. Come stand in unity with the Honorable Nat Turner, Jean-Jacques Dessalines. Stand in unity with Makandal, Bookman Dada, Kwame Nkrumah, Patrice Lumumba, Amilcar Cabral, Robert Sub.
They're not going to be there. Cut it out.
Bookway, and the list goes on, brothers and sisters, because there's nothing but ancestors on this campus. So on December the 2nd, and December the 4th, mark your calendar. December the 2nd and December the 4th, I will be out here. I will have a bullhorn. I will address the crowd from the steps of the Honorable.
I don't remember him doing no bullhorn. I don't remember that.
Marcus Garvey School, brothers and sisters. I will be.
Oh, yeah. I would have to find it. Can you show the video with the guys on the roof? That was an earlier video. I'm going to look for it. I'll start looking for it now. It's going to take a while, though. But I'll start looking. I think it was in 2019. It might have been 2020. Because that's when he claims that he started renovations. Yeah, I'll start looking for it right now. I'm going to do my best, though. Okay, I'll look for it. What's up, Giannis? Says he's making it more difficult for children who have autism and ADHD. Just like my parents, they don't take autism or ADHD seriously. Yeah, you talked about this. It's truly unfortunate. Umar, he has had a very adverse effect on people, especially children, parents who have children who do need mental health services and evaluations. But they decide not to because they listen to what Umar has to say. Very dangerous, very harmful too, especially to the kids. Yeah, so sorry to hear that, Giannis. All right, thank you for the super chat. Also, thank you, Dr. Nenny, for the super chat. I'm gonna go look for that video right now.
Be here. I will be here, and I will address the audience, brothers and sisters. I will be here, and then once we repel the detractors, we're going to go and have dinner together. So if you can only come for an hour, come for an hour. If you can come for 2 hours, come for 2 hours. If you can stay here the whole time from 10 to 6, then come and stay here the whole time from 10 to 6, brothers and sisters. But we are not letting anybody come and disrespect our school. We're not going to let anybody come and push rumors and slander and false accusations, okay, behind a campaign of jealousy and envy and sabotage. That is not going to happen on Ifatunde Avenue.
There you go.
That is not going to happen on Dr. Papa Boulevard, brothers and sisters. So if you consider yourself a believer in black people, okay, you ain't even got to like me, but if you like what I'm doing, it ain't about personal, it's about the political. You ain't got to like me, but if you like what I'm doing, come and stand in solidarity with us. December the 2nd, December the 4th, the haters are coming to FDMG. What we going to do about it? December the 2nd, December the 4th, the haters are coming to FDMG. What are we going to do about it? December the 2nd, December the 4th, from 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but, excuse me, by the way, excuse me, I don't think he had it on the second day. I think he canceled the second day because obviously nothing was happening.
5 o'clock, I will be here, and I will be ready for whatever. I will be
you
here,
made a turkey loaf?
And I will be ready.
Yeah, let us know in the chat room if you guys cooked anything, what you cooked. I'll put as much of it up here. I'm hungry though. My wife, she decided not to cook. I said, okay, I'll make you a sandwich. I said, I'll take it. You know me, and we take whatever we can get. Yeah, y'all let us know what you made. Someone said Mediterranean restaurant. There's a good Mediterranean restaurant that we order from time to time. They got the falafel. Yeah. Jamaican turkey. You cook. Oh, right on, cooked. Okay. Anybody else? You made crushed cookie. All right. It was Esteban says, I just made mashed potatoes. That's all. All right. Yeah, I didn't make any gravy or anything. I just made mashed potatoes, put a little salt in it. Sweet potato pie, okay. No, it's okay. I told my wife she didn't have to cook. Normally she don't, especially when we be doing these live streams. But I just texted her, said if anything's open, if she wanted to order anything. She didn't text me back. She may not have her phone though. Mac and cheese, mashed potatoes and green beans, African. Come on, African turkey. Cut it out. We ordered takeout Mediterranean food. You made everything. Okay. Yeah, Michael made Raisin Bran. I used to love Raisin Bran when I was a kid. Zebra cakes. Y'all play too much. I made hot peanut butter, African gravy. African gravy, corn casserole. That sounds good. Everyone loves my food, but Afro Punk said turkey loaf, collard greens, mac and cheese, gravy, and cornbread. Cornbread. You gonna eat that cornbread? That sounds good. Turkey, ham, rasta pasta, baked mac and cheese. Wow, you went all in. Collard greens, yams, rice and beans, and collard greens. She made collard greens twice. Right on. African Babana. No, we're not doing that, Joshua. Cut it out. You gotta be playing too much. Let me get out this chat room. Let me get out this chat room. Someone said it in Welch's sparkling grape juice. That sounds good. Yeah. DJ Scrap says Mississippi brim fish, mac and cheese, dressing, cornbread, baked chicken, baked apple pie from scratch. Damn, you did that? Or did your woman did that? I'm trying to tell you, women, if you single, listen, he gonna cook for you. DJ Scrappy Dirty, he gonna cook. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. All right, just letting y'all know, just in case. 2-day turnips. All right. Turkey cold cuts and gravy shake. What is a gravy shake? That sounds crazy. Thanks, Louis Black. All right, let me get out this chat room because this is great. A fried bologna sandwich. Yeah, that sounds like I'm about to have me a. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, let me get out this chat room. Yeah, let me play a little more of this.
The RBG. Team Ifa Tunde will be here and we will be ready. Team Ifa Tunde will be here and we will be ready, brothers and sisters. Wilmington, Delaware, December 2nd, December the 4th. The haters are coming to stand off with us and we will stand back. We will not stand down. This is private property. You are not allowed to trespass. This is private property. You are not allowed to trespass. This is private property. You are not allowed to trespass. If you plan on coming to stand with your brother, if you plan on being here December 2nd and December 4th to stand with your brother, you could text me 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858.
I'm trying to
215-989-9858. You could come stand in solidarity. We will not be moved. Our mission is righteous. Our cause is righteous. Nobody's going to turn us around. Nobody's going to come to our campus and disrespect FDMG. It's just not going to happen. We're not going to let that happen.
No one showed up
December
anyway.
2nd, December 4th, the haters are planning a protest on the grounds of private property, FDMG Academy. The haters are coming to protest us on private property. December 2nd, December 4th. We won't be streaming because it's not entertainment.
Okay,
we won't be streaming because it's not entertainment. So you Negroes want to be entertained. These are.
Let me be clear about something. The sidewalk is public, Umar. Cut it out. He was really pumping this up like it was a big deal.
Are people who want to destroy this school, destroy this mission.
There is no school.
They're led by a non-black woman. They are led by a non-black woman, and we're not going to let it go down. We are not going to let it go down.
I'm trying to
December
find this
2nd,
video.
December 4th.
Umar on the roof.
We are not going to let it go down. We are not going to let it go down, brothers and sisters.
Well, I'm going to have to play this one right here. This one was crazy.
We still getting to school together. We still getting to school together, brothers and sisters. We working on it. Honorable Marcus Garvey Academy. We working on it, brothers and sisters. We working. We getting it together. Your school, my school, our school. We working on it. Electricians is doing their job. Plumber going to do their job. HVAC going to do their job. Okay, we working on it, brothers and sisters. Keep us in your prayers. Stay positive. Keep donating. Let's finish what we started. Let's finish what we started, brothers and sisters.
I got these paint day videos.
Let's finish what we started.
Let's
finish what we started. That's what we talking about. $ FDMG School on your Cash App.
I'm gonna have to
$ FDMG School on your Cash App. $ FDMG School on your Cash App. Get on your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Get on your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy, brothers and sisters. That's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. Okay? We getting the work done. We getting the work done.
We getting it done.
Notice he ain't doing nothing.
Getting it done, brothers and sisters. We getting it done. Slowly by slowly, it's coming together.
Yeah,
it's coming
slowly
together.
by slowly.
Slowly by slowly,
Exactly.
it's coming together.
Yeah.
Have faith. Trust the process. Trust the
Slowly by
process.
slowly.
We're getting the work done. We are getting the work done. Steady the course. You good? Yep. Steady the course. We're getting it done.
My wife told me to come get the sandwich. I was asking, she wanted orders because she ordered something. She said to come get the sandwich. I said, damn, all right, let me go get my, because I'm hungry. Let me go get my sandwich, y'all. I'll be right back. Wow.
All right. Steady the course. Large classrooms. We could fit 50 students in these classrooms, but I want to keep them to 20. We could fit 50 students in these classrooms, but I want to keep it to 20. We can fit 50 students in these classrooms, but I want to keep it to 20, brothers and sisters. Mail in your donation. P.O. Box 9634, P.O. Box 9634, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. We making it happen. We making it happen, brothers and sisters. It's coming together nicely. It's coming together nicely. You already let your mans know, right? Yeah. All right. I'm about to pull out, black man. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the work. Keep it coming. I'm counting on y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brothers and sisters. It's coming together. It's coming together. He let you know we got a new key, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed, brothers and sisters. Yes, indeed. If anybody wants a paint job, I need a painter. Anybody want to make some money painting? We need somebody to finish the paint job. Let me show y'all the paint job. We need somebody to finish. See, the paint job is not done. We need somebody to finish the paint job. If you want to make some money, y'all see up there, we got a spot there need to be finished. We got a spot there need to be finished. We got another spot back there that need to be finished.
No, this is ridiculous. This is just Umar. Never gets anything done properly. Didn't even get it done professionally. But I have videos where he was out there with paint swatches, lying to people, talking about how he was going to get the professionals to come do it. Here's my sandwich too, by the way. It looked good. Yeah. There's even some vegan bacon in here. I don't necessarily like it though, but they'll get it from time to time. And then I was talking with her, trying to see if she wanted to order. And then she texted me while I was down there, said, yes, there are places open. Let me check. So they checking right now. Okay, but I got my sandwich. I'm good. All right. Let me go over here. I'm still trying to find a video where Umar was up on the roof. Okay, I'm looking for it. But I want to show y'all something else. This was, well, let me just see something. Yeah. Well, that paint job was deplorable. Okay, this is the video. A lot of people haven't seen this, but you need to see this because it goes to show you that the FDMG was a kick it spot, and Umar used to blaze up there. Watch this.
Something that use don't do work.
Oh, this ain't the video. That's the wrong one. I'll try to find it. Okay, but it was on that same day when they did the protest video. Let me see, what day was the protest? 2012. All right, let me go find this other video. Let me play this one first. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Y'all remember this? You eating plantain chips, and it's mold and stuff. It's crazy.
Peace and Black Power, family. It's the Prince. We on deck, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I got a special announcement. Anybody looking for work? I got a special announcement. Anybody?
This is so ridiculous. Here's the video I was talking about right here. Watch this, because it was at the end of that other video.
I don't know. I guess they dropping off. All right. Drop squad kitchen.
See, Umar doesn't realize that he's still live streaming.
Where Albert at?
Oh wait, I think I passed it already. Here it is right here. He thought he had turned his phone off. And this is Brother Manny, rest in peace. All right, here it goes.
Turn them off? Yeah. Because we don't want, or will the thieves think somebody in here when we leave them on? You see what I'm saying?
The thieves?
Leave them on. You feel me? Yeah. Because they'll never know.
Yeah. That takes somebody.
I ain't look, electricians rolled out.
I seen the van pull off.
How long ago?
Probably like 20 minutes ago.
You know what? That need to go back inside. Don't try to use that to get inside.
You got all your stuff, whatever you need.
Ain't nothing on fire in that room where we was at, right? No match.
See, ain't nothing on fire in that room where we were at. It was in there blazing it up. And then he says, ain't the lighter.
So you took the match, the 2 lighters?
I took them out.
The 2 lighters. What you need 2 lighters for? I ain't gonna say nothing else. What you need 2 of them for? See, he did not know that he was still recording.
I threw them out.
He said I threw them out.
Pull that. You know what? They should have never opened the side door, bro. It's cool, but that was never.
T. Jones says. T. Jones says a double blaze.
Drop squad.
It's colder than you got to turn the heat up somehow. Yeah, they were trying to keep warm.
I'm trying to figure out why this school bus is here. What's up?
All right. So what happens is Umar, he doesn't know. That's why he wouldn't have had that conversation if he knew that he was still live. He gets in his car. On. He's in his car now, or in the rental car, I should say. Yeah, she said double blaze. I don't know, Squirrel Girl, something. See that? He says, shit, I forgot. That's when he realized he was still live streaming. Shit. And then look at his face. Watch this. Oops. That's what I told people a long time ago. It's the kick it spot. They go up there, they blaze up. It's that simple. That's where y'all donation money too going. Some of it.
Giving them a minute.
Okay. Let me go back to. Let me see.
For work, I need the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Elementary School building painted.
Yeah, let me get into my sandwich too.
We need the Honorable Nat Turner and Jean-Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium painted. So, what you can do is give me a call or shoot me a text message at 215-989-9858. We got to get the building power wash, and then after we power wash, then we got to put the paint on the stucco. So that's what we doing.
By the way, they never power
Get on that
wash,
Cash
just
app,
to be clear.
$FDMG School.
Nothing.
Get on that pay.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to mute myself because I'm eating.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy, $FDMG on the Cash App. We're trying to get the building painted. We want a new color. We want a new color. We're trying to get the building painted. We want a new color. What's up? 215-989-9858. New York City, I'm coming. Brooklyn is going down. Friday, October 30th, 2 to 8. Black Parent Advocate book release in.
By the way, Umar never, what they did, they didn't change the color. Even though he said that, they didn't change the color. What he did was he found some old paint from the Umar Academy inside this storage unit, like on the side of one of these buildings, and he used that paint to paint the buildings. And he was asking for donations for people for the paint day, but he actually he got the old paint from the Umar Academy. That's why he never changed the color to this day. I know King John says at Black Mario, Sora idea, schoolhouse rocks. I remember that. The magic school bus. I remember that one too. Umar Johnson pushes up on Miss Fizzle. Bill Nye inspecting mold, air, and water quality. That's classic. And then reading Rainbow, kids read city citations. Yeah, I like the magic school bus one. Yeah, I remember the magic school bus. And then Bill, with the mold, that'd be awesome. Yeah, thank you, No Nintendo. Yeah, Black Mario sent me a whole bunch of them. I just haven't had time to pull them. I'll start pulling them up a little bit later on. We got time. All right. Hope y'all enjoying y'all Thanksgiving, this Thanksgiving mini marathon. Thank you, No Nintendo. All right, let's keep this going. Here we go.
Brooklyn, 1148 Nostrand Avenue in Crown Heights. 1148 Nostrand Avenue in Crown Heights, Friday, October 30. Nat Turner Land, Virginia. On Wednesday, November the 11th, 189th memorial of Nat Turner's lynching, hanging, crucifixion, execution. Atlanta, Georgia, November the 19th at the Kemetic Yoga Skills Center on Ralph David Abernathy. That's Thursday, November the 19th, Black Parent Advocate book release in Atlanta. And then we got Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We will be there December the 10th, 10-year anniversary for Fort Lauderdale, December the 10th. In Lauderhill at the 510 studio. It's going down. If you need the flyer, just text me. Brothers and sisters, y'all got to donate. We trying to get this HVAC done. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm about to show y'all what I'm talking about. Y'all want to see the gymnasium? I'm going to show y'all the Nat Turner Gymnasium. Y'all about to see the Nat Turner Gymnasium. We inside the Nat Turner Gym. Nat Turner Gymnasium, brothers and sisters. Nat Turner. Our plumber is about to fix this right here. The water is backing up a little bit. Let me show y'all. See that drain? The water.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. This video is from 2020. October 19th, 2020. He purchased these trap banners in February of 2019 and still hadn't corrected this issue. This is a serious mold issue, and it messed up the flooring too inside of that gym.
Backing up through that drain, so the plumber is about to go in and unclog that. You know, the school was unoccupied for 4 years, so we're going to get the drain fixed. Okay, but as you can see, the gym is in good condition. We got to get electrician working on the lights. Cash App, $ FDMG School. Cash App, $ FDMG School.
Yeah, this
Cash
is a bio.
App, $
This is a biohazard. This is a biohazard. He shouldn't even be in there. It's a damn shame, y'all.
FDMG School, brothers and sisters. Okay.
I don't mean to be chewing. You can see mold back there too if you look carefully. Way back in the back.
Okay.
You see the mold going up the wall? Look.
App, $ FDMG School.
See it behind him?
Brothers and sisters.
That's black mold. There it is over there in that corner.
Okay.
Too. Later on, when they cleaned this gym, I think it was the first time. Yeah, it was the first time they cleaned the gym. There was a guy that was talking about the black mold in the corner. Crazy.
We're about to get it all hooked up. We got 2 gyms on campus. Okay? This is the Nat Turner. This is the Nat Turner. You understand? Nat Turner. Jean Jacques Dessalines, brothers and sisters. Or get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
Was that him making that noise? Hold on a second.
Jean.
Oh, he shouldn't be in there. Y'all see this shit? He should not be in there.
Turner, you understand? Nat Turner. Jean.
Excuse me, I got chicken grease on, on my lips. I forgot. I need to go get a I forgot to get a napkin.
Jacques Dessalines, brothers and sisters. Or get on your PayPal, paypal.me.
Oh my God. He should not be, and it ain't chicken grease anyway. I'll tell you, I'm at my sandwich. He should not be up in here.
Jean Jacques Dessalines, brothers and sisters. Or get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Mail in your donation, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. Mail in your donation, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. Okay, join the Loyal Donors Club. Go to drumarjohnson.com. I need y'all to become a loyal donor. I need y'all to be committed enough to make automatic monthly payments. I need y'all to be committed enough to the movement to make.
Yeah, he needed money bad. Anyway, oh, here, look at this right here. Boy, I forgot about this. Let me get on this.
So let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Y'all see this unit? This is the HVAC unit for the Nat Turner Gym. This is the HVAC unit for the Nat Turner Gymnasium. This is the HVAC unit for the Nat Turner Gymnasium, right? So, one of the HVAC companies said we can probably get it repaired.
Okay, he's lying about that. That unit is gutted, so you can't repair a unit that's gutted. Anyway.
The HVAC company said we can probably get it repaired, right? But we may have to replace it. We have one on the gym, and we also got one on top of the school. This is the side of the Marcus Garvey Academy. There's one up there. The unit weighs about 4 tons. It weighs about 4 tons, brothers and sisters. It weighs about 4 tons, okay? And we got to get it repaired. We got to get it repaired, okay? The only thing that'll keep our school from being ready to go, Black Power. Only thing that'll keep our school from being ready to go on New Year's Day is the HVAC. We need to raise $250K for the HVAC.
Damn, $250K for the HVAC? He said it costs $50,000. You hear this guy? He said $250K for the HVAC. This guy, he's a scammer. This is 2020, October 18th of 2020. And that's all he needed to get the HVAC. But now he said it's $250,000.
We need to raise $250K for the HVAC. We need to raise $250K for the HVAC. That's the big school. Damn. That's the Honorable Frederick Douglass School right there. We're not ready for that.
$250,000. Boy, this guy, he's a scammer.
We ain't gonna even talk about that yet. We're not even gonna talk about the magnum opus. That's the magnum opus. You understand? That's the Alpha and the Omega school. We're not even gonna touch that right now. PayPal info, Brother George Nate, is paypal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to join the Loyal Donors Club, you could text me or you can go to drumarjohnson.com. If you want to join the Loyal Donors Club, you could text me or you can go to drumarjohnson.com. Everything going all right? All right. Y'all hear the birds chirping? Y'all see the birds? The birds, they ready for the school. I'm just a regular man trying to do an extraordinary task. I'm just a regular man trying to do an extraordinary task. The birds is chirping. The birds is chirping.
The birds is chirping, y'all. We need the donations. The bird said, get them donations. That's the EIME birds. We got the grass getting cut right now. We got the security system being inspected right now. Brothers and sisters, can't nobody stop this Garvey train. Can't nobody stop this. This is divine, brothers and sisters. We gonna struggle, we gonna make mistakes. It's gonna be some losses, some setbacks, but we gonna win the war. Who with me? New York City Queens, what y'all want me to wear to the book signing October 30th in Brooklyn? New York City Queens, what y'all want me to wear to the book signing October 30th in Brooklyn? New York City Queens, what y'all want me to wear to the book signing October 30th in Queens? Do y'all want me to wear the suit and tie, Dr. Ifa Tunde look? Do y'all want the dashiki jeans and the Air Force Ones? Y'all want the Prince of Pan Africanism look? Or do y'all want the camouflage with the Timbs, the King Kong consciousness Timbs that my man Twan made? I want to know what the sisters in New York want to take their pictures with the Prince with. New York City, talk to me, Queens, and Brooklyn Queens, and Harlem Queens, and Staten Island Queens, and Bronx Queens. Do y'all want me in a suit and tie for the 10-year anniversary? Do y'all want me in a dashiki and jeans 10-year anniversary? Or do y'all want me camouflage, camo pants, timmed up, the grimy look? Talk to me. I think my painter is here. I think my painter.
What is it? This is such bull. Now that I look at this back in the day, this is such bullshit. I found a video of Umar on the roof. Watch this. Hold on, we're gonna get to this one first.
How we doing this, sir? Pleased to meet you. I'm gonna give you a pound because I know we in the COVID era. I know. What's that name again, good brother?
Lawrence.
Brother Lawrence. I'm Dr. Umar, CEO, founder of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Buildings have been abandoned for 4 years. We bought them about a little more than a year ago. We getting them ready. We're gonna start with the small school, then we're gonna go to the high school. I don't want you to worry about the high school yet. That's down the road. These are the two.
By the way, those buildings are still abandoned. They're still on the vacant property list to this day. It's been over a decade.
We worrying about the school building and the gym. One level, stucco.
You said, and the gym?
Yes, sir. And the gym. School and the gym. I want to get them painted. Show the community that we here, that it's a whole new day now.
Yeah.
All right.
Umar burping and shit. I'm sorry. I'm still chewing. Let me.
Stucco. So I need you to educate me on: do we got to power wash it before we paint it? Do we got to do anything else to it? Do you got to inspect it for any kind of cracks or anything that need to be sealed before we paint? I'm an academic, so you know way more about this than me. And then I want to look at paint options, finish options, everything you need me to know to make an informed decision. But I want to get this done before it get too cold. I know
This is October 18th. Anyway, to be clear about this situation, Umar, the only reason why he brought this guy up there is because he wants to make it seem as if he's having it done professionally, but we know that that's not true. Ultimately, he had his followers come and do it for free. Well, not for free, because they actually paid him to come and pay. They donated to him so they can come and paint for free.
Know how that can get, and I'm ready to move.
Yeah, I ate it. It was good, too.
What's your initial thoughts when you look?
Well, I think my wife thinks she's still going to order. I should have said that, but it's too late now. Okay.
Probably like down at the bottom, got to see what that is.
Okay.
Probably you might want to power wash.
Okay. You don't necessarily have to, though?
So you might want to power wash.
Unless it's really salty.
Okay.
And you want to, like, if it has something on it that's going to prevent the thing from adhering.
Okay.
Your floor section, you don't want to clean up.
Okay, down here.
Yeah.
And by cleanup, you mean power wash that. Is that something you can do as well?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Question. Comfortably speaking, right? Mm-hmm. Comfortably, not rushing. How long would it take you to do both? Or you could say, I could have this one done in this amount of time,
And then that one done.
See, Umar don't even know what he's doing. This is he's so incompetent. Or you can say you can do half this week and this half the other week, and then you come on back to this side.
You know, they don't necessarily have to be done together. You feel me? If you say which one matters most, the school itself, and then we could do that one later if need be.
What matters most?
But this building is the priority. So if you say, listen, Doc, we could get this one done now, hit that one next spring. Or if you say, I can get them both done if you want them done. So it's up to you, because I know weather is coming upon us. So
coming upon us.
I would say like.
Trying to get the hook up.
Just gonna walk to the side so you can see the width of him.
What does this mean? This looks like a Mortal Kombat. Oh no, it does. It looks like a scene from Mortal Kombat. One of the old school Mortal Kombats. You know, they be fighting. Finish him. Thanks,
now with the signs, right? I got a sign man coming who's gonna give me a sign. Should the sign wait till the paint done, or can the sign? It should wait. Okay. Because I was gonna say, or can we just cover it up? But it's best to wait it out.
It would be better.
It'd be better to wait.
Cover it up, but
you might still miss a little something there.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the width we dealing with. And the same thing with the gym. They about the same.
Yeah, he's so incompetent.
And we only dealing with the outside at this point because we got renovations to be done in the inside before we can do anything with that.
Yeah, I'll say anywhere like.
All right, and then let me play one more thing with the paint.
I'll open up that mechanical room. You'll come to it soon. You get to the edge there. I told you the hole. Okay, yes, sir. They actually broke in from the inside into the room. Yeah, you can walk up the steps.
This is from October 19th of 2020. Hey, what's up, big man? Brother. Big man says FDMG Fat Bear droppings molding grease. Listen, I have to give you some special. I don't know how I can say this. Special respect. And if you guys don't know, when I first started doing Umar Johnson videos, it was real bland and it was boring. You know, I had a PowerPoint presentation. It wasn't no laughter. It wasn't no joking. It wasn't none of that. Some of you guys were around back then. But this is the guy right here, big man, who, I mean, it used to bother me. I ain't gonna lie. It used to piss me off a little bit because he would take over the show with the jokes. But because of him, that's what really kind of got me into kind of, you know, I don't know what the word is, letting my weave down, my wig. I don't have no hair, so let it, and really starting to enjoy these live streams. So a great deal of respect to you, big man, because you're the one that kind of set off. Those other people too, but you mainly. Some of you guys remember, I know you're not around as much as you used to be, but I just wanted to take a moment because it's filtered into not just the show and how I cover Umar, but also in my personal life. I'm a more joyful person. And we used to crack up. It was crazy. It was so crazy. It was so crazy back then. And Big Man was one of the forerunners to all that. So I just wanted to take a moment, you know, stand towards the end of the year. So, you know, we want to be appreciative. I want to send some appreciation, respect to you. So this is Big Man right here. Thank you, bro. All right. I've been thinking about it. We've come a long way, you know, on different levels. But when I first started doing Umar videos, it was so serious and no joking, no laughter, nothing. But you see where we're at today, and Big Man has a lot to do with that. So much respect to you. Okay, and thank you for the super chat as well. Let's get back to this video right here. Is ridiculous. That's why I pulled it up, and then I got the video queued up for Umar when he was up on the roof with the roofers.
Sisters, guess what I have in my hand? The color code to paint the outside building. We're going to get the Honorable Marcus Garvey building. That's the one you can see in the background. That's the element. We're going to get it painted, and I want your input. What color should we paint the outside? Right now it's yellow. Oshun gold. Oshun gold. Mama Oshun is the ruling Orisha of this campus. Oshun gold. Let's look at the color scheme. What color do we want to paint the school? Do we want to go with yellow? Do we want to go with orange? What about these greens? I'm an E5 devotee. Our colors are green and gold. Should we go with a green? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear from brothers and sisters. I want to hear from brothers and sisters.
See, this is all designed to try to make people feel like they're part of this process, but inevitably he didn't paint it any different color. He repainted it with the old paint from the Moyer Academy that had been sitting in storage for at least 4 years. And when they found it, the guy that had opened up the door that was there, he said, no, you can't use this paint because it's too old. It's old. But that's what Umar used. He had the old people come up out there, and those old ladies come out, and they actually painted for free. So again, in the other video, he's showing off like he's going to have this professional do it, right, that I just played. But then in this video, he has a truck behind him from a professional painting company. All of this is smoke and mirrors. None of this is true. At the end of the day, Umar was doing this to try to get people to send him money because he was saying he needs to get paint and all this stuff. But ultimately, he used the old paint and kept the money. He's a con man.
I want to hear from brothers and sisters. What color should we paint the outside? We got all these colors.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying.
Florida Keys blue. Do y'all want to go with a blue? What color y'all want to do? Y'all want to go with a purple lilac? What color do we want to paint the schools?
Lilac.
What color do we want to paint the schools?
He said lilac or something.
What color do we want to paint?
See, I like the OG videos, how you discuss his different personas, etc. They were dry but analytical, which I enjoy. So yeah. I remember, and those videos had a purpose. It was just part of the journey. But I enjoy more now because of how we operate in the Cookie Crush chat. It's hilarious, you know. And the thing is that with someone like Umar, if you're serious about it all the time, it becomes too much because he's all over the place. He's ridiculous. You know, but because we take a more comedic approach, a lot of this has to do with big man. We take a comedic approach, and we have been for years now. It's easier to digest a lot of this stuff because otherwise you can get bogged down. But I when I first started, it was real cerebral and analytical, and it was straight to the point. I had my PowerPoint presentation, but it was also quite bland and it wasn't entertaining. You know, since that time, it's become more entertaining. You know, I'll sing songs. You know, I started writing songs and all this other stuff, skits. That's what I really want to get more into. But again, this goes back to Big Man. He set all that off years ago. So that's why I got to have much respect to him. Thanks, Vegan Sports Bar. Yeah, I mean, if I pulled up those old videos, you guys are probably like, this is boring. I know one thing. I was a lot thinner back then. Well, anyway.
What color, y'all? Y'all want to go with a Oya, auburn, the cinnamon? Y'all want to go with a brown?
He said cinnamon.
What y'all want to go with? What color we want to paint the school, y'all? Y'all want to go with a blue, a yellow? Y'all want to go with a green? What color do y'all want to paint the school? I'm only asking donors. If you're not a donor, I'm not talking to you. Y'all want to go with red? Y'all want to go with the Shango red? Y'all want to go with an Oshun orange? Y'all want to go with a baby blue? We can't do no pink. This is not the Alphabet Communities Academy.
There you go. There you go.
What y'all want to do? We're not painting the school black, Delroy. I appreciate the black power, but we're not painting the school black.
He did say he was going to paint it black. He said red, black,
green.
We
are black and proud, but if we paint them schools black, I won't have no students. You know black folks scared of black.
Cut it out, Umar. He said he was going to paint it red, black, and green in 2019, February of 2019.
You know black folks scared of black. Y'all want to go with a khaki color? Y'all want to go with a khaki? Let me tell you what I'm thinking. Can I tell you?
And then the people paid him to come paint for free. That's exactly what took place. See, all of this is smoke and mirrors. He was trying to act like he was going to pay. He was going to pay you donors, you donate. He's going to use that money to pay a professional painter. That's not what he did. He kept the money, and then he had his followers pay him to come and paint for free. And then he used old paint from the Moyer Academy. He didn't even buy new paint. He's such a con man.
What I'm thinking? I'm thinking we stay with the same color, but a different shade. This is where I'm at. I'm looking at lemon meringue, butter. I'm looking at yellow finch, jasper yellow. I'm thinking about keeping it the same color. I want you to text me what color you want to go with. Text me the color, 215-989-9858. We're going to make it a vote. We're going to take a vote. What color?
Cut it out, Umar. Lenon, read the previous. Let me do it right now because I'm behind. The looks. Yeah, I got that one. Finish him. Leonard, can you please play the vid in your blank? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I could. I mean, I wouldn't play that actual version. I would play the version where I I redact Umar talking reckless. Talk about I'm in your whatever. Let me see if I can find that version. Okay, I'll look for it. But I can't play the original one because Umar, he was tripping. Thanks, Tiffany Tabity. Let's see. Umar, stop fronting like you eat healthy on camera. You went to McDonald's after you threw them plantains away for 2 Big Macs, 2 fries, and a tall Coke. Yeah, but we have a video, Umar, when he was the Super Soaker rant. I should pull that one up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that one up. Where he clearly went to McDonald's, but he couldn't admit that on live. So he comes up with this whole story about how he was sleepwalking or something. It was crazy. Yeah, he pretends. And I'm gonna tell y'all, listen, I am a vegan, but it's not like I'm as strict as I used to be. Okay. If I want to have I don't know, a cookie or not okay. I'm talking about a real cookie. If I want to have a real cookie, I'll indulge in a real cookie. I don't like sweets like I used to, though. That's one thing. As I gotten older, because I used to love me sweets. I just don't like it like I used to. But just, you know, I'll do that, but it's no big deal. Okay. Being vegetarian, when I was a vegetarian, it wasn't that big of a deal. But Umar, he does it because he wants to make it appear as if he's better than everybody else. Umar does not eat healthy, period. All the talk about, you know, I'm fasting and we're going to do it. It's just smoke and mirrors with this guy. I remember, I'm going to tell y'all something. I remember one time when Umar was doing his Kwanzaa fast or whatever he calls it. He had a speaking event. And there's a guy who used to be in our chat room. I don't know if he's still around or not, but he said he was at that speaking event and he saw Umar eating a hamburger. I said, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. It's just smoke and mirrors. But see, the thing is, if Umar, if he did not think that being vegan or vegetarian makes him feel superior, it wouldn't even make any difference. To me, it don't make no difference. I don't care. Now, am I eating McDonald's? No. Am I eating meat? No. I'm not doing all that. It's not that far. But what I'm saying is that if I want to have me something that may have, I don't know, some milk in it, you know, like as a byproduct, I may indulge. Okay. It's not that big of a deal to me. And I'm not sedity to where I feel like I have to, you know, I don't even tell people that's no big deal. Okay. Our lifestyle, my wife and I, at least, it's vegan. People can say it's loosely vegan. Okay, that's fine too, whatever. But our children, they eat whatever they want to. Okay. One of my daughters, she don't like eating meat though. She tried it, but she said she don't like it. Anyway, thanks, Lewis. I'm gonna pull that video. That's the Super Soaker rant from Umar, and that's an example of Umar just living in this delusional state where he feels as if he has to lie about what he eats. It's not that big of a deal. No one cares, Umar. And listen, you can look at Umar and tell that he's not healthy. You can just look at him and tell. I can tell right away. I can look at his skin. I can tell right away. Thanks, Lewis. Let's see here. I got this one earlier. These are some good suggestions. I like the Magic School Bus one in particular. Thank you, No Contendo. See, Lenon sandwich. F that. I want his cookie. What the? You tripping? What in the world? FDMG Fat Bear droppings morning. Yeah, I got that one earlier. All right. Did I get to everyone else? Is it just me, or does he look a little scared in there? The way his eyes are darting around, like he's hearing noises. You talking about when Umar was in the gym? I noticed that too. But I think when he's in that gym, the mode has an adverse effect on him. That's why he was coughing the way that he does, and he probably senses that it's unhealthy and it's dangerous to be in there, and then his paranoia kicks up, and then he's doing all like this. It could all be tapped in or intertwined. Yeah, he used to do that inside of when he would go before he got electricity turned on. He would be inside these abandoned buildings with his cell phone light, and you could tell he was scared up in there, looking back and doing all this kind of stuff. Yeah, he's extremely paranoid. Extremely paranoid. I was too when I was in the conspiracy theory paradigm. You know, I went so deep into that stuff and just paranoid about stuff, and you know, all this bad Illuminati and the reptilian shapeshifters and the Bilderbergs and the Trilateral Commission. The list goes on and on and on. But I was able to move past that, thank the Lord. Umar, on the other hand, he's still stuck in that paradigm, but more specifically, he's still struggling with paranoia. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Lewis. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. I hope I didn't miss anybody, and if I did, I apologize. Yeah, I got this one. Yep, that's a good point. Alfonso says, just call him Jermaine. Don't call him Umar no more. Yeah. There was a time when I would call him Jermaine. You know, I call him Umar. I never call him Dr. Umar. I never call him Dr. Umar because he's not a doctor. He's not even employed. He's not even practicing. He doesn't have his own legitimate business or legitimate practice. So I can't call him that. Plus, look at how he behaves. Now, when I say Jermaine, I'm talking specifically about little Jermaine, which is Umar, the little boy. Okay, that's Umar's core personality. Would you like me to pull up an example of what I mean? Watch this. This is when Umar was telling about his childhood. Let me see if it comes up because I don't remember how I archived it. No, that's not it. Give me a moment. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, let me and thanks for the suggest, but I'm gonna find it. Let me pull this video up. I'll go pull it up, and I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Some of you guys know what I'm gonna pull up anyway. What video were we on? I think we're on this one. Yeah, give me 1 second, Alfonso. I'll be right back.
Do y'all want? What color do y'all want the campus, brothers and sisters? What color do y'all want the campus? Ladies, this is a boys' school, ladies. Remember that now. But we can go with something like a nice cool green. Y'all like that right there, that cool green? Y'all like that cool green? Ogun green? But Oshun is the ruling Orisha. That's why I was thinking about staying with the yellows. I was thinking about staying with the yellows for Mama Oshun. I was thinking about staying with the yellows for Mama Oshun. Well, y'all want to go with some brown? Y'all want to go with the khaki color? What color we going to do this school, brothers and sisters? Text me, 215-989-9858. Let me know what color. We got 1 million colors. We painting the school before the new year. We painting the school before the new year. The sign company on their way right now. The sign company is on their way right now. We're going to choose the sign. I'm changing the sign. We changing the color. We changing the sign. We're going to give your school a facelift. It's time to let the world know we are here, brothers and sisters. It is time to let the world know.
Look at that bird.
I'm gonna ask the princess. I got a question for you.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if he's gonna show her, so let me skip through. Yeah, let me skip through. I apologize. I don't want to have that on here.
We ain't doing no pink. We could go with. I ain't feeling the brown. I'm liking these blues though. Brothers and sisters. Or we could keep it Oshun and go bright. I'm feeling the bright yellow. Brothers and sisters.
Again, all this for nothing because he ended up painting the same color using the old paint from the Moyer Academy.
Y'all want to go with some reds, some Shango reds? Y'all want to go with the raspberry blush, hot spice green? I don't know.
Anyway.
All sky.
All right. And then so let me just go back. Yeah, you see behind him, there's that truck. That's a painter's truck, right? I think that's a painter's truck. I could be wrong. Yeah, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know. I assume that it was. It could be something else. But anyway, this is Umar put in all these shenanigans, and then ultimately he didn't even have professional painters. He didn't even have new paint. He used old paint. He need to cut his nails. He need to do. Okay, Alfonso, let me show you what I mean. This is whenever I call Umar Jermaine, this is an example because Umar reverts back to a childlike state, and this is his core personality. Watch this.
Dr. Umar Johnson, I'm coming to you live and direct from my hood, North Philadelphia. We here. I'm standing on the exact spot where Jermaine Shoemake was brought into the world on August the 21st. This is where the house stood. We are at 8th and Susquehanna. You feel me? 8th and Susquehanna. This is where I grew up. These streets, this is where I played ball. This is where I ran at. This is where I was from. My grandma's house burnt down about 20 or so years ago. But this is where I was born, Umar Johnson, North Philly. This is the home. 2204 North Franklin. I just wanted to come by, pay respect to the earth. You know what I mean? Where I was born at, the earth that Jermaine Shoemake was born into. So this is where it all started, baby. When I do my documentary, it's going to come out. Y'all going to see all that. But
okay, that never happened. This video's from 2017. He's a con man.
Just wanted to bring y'all to the hood. 8th and Susquehanna, you know what I mean? Dr. Umar Johnson, all my North Philly people, Allegheny Avenue, Erie Avenue, 22nd Street, Burke Street, Jefferson Street, Lehigh Avenue, Germantown Avenue, you know what I mean? It's crazy. And what I want you to do, we're gonna keep that film running, because we're gonna make one stop with the film running, because I want you to see where I used to be to stay out of trouble. I would always ask my mom and my grandma for $2. $2. There's a $1 movie up here.
Okay, notice he says it's for his mother and grandmother, not his father, because his father was not consistently in his life.
Shout out to my Afro-Puerto Ricans. $1 movie up here that the Afro-Puerto Ricans own. And it was $1 to get in, and I would use the other $1 to get me a popcorn and a soda. The first movie was at 12 o'clock. The last movie was at 6 o'clock, so it was 3 movies. 12, 2, 4, and 6. 4 movies. It was over at 8, and I would go there and sit in there and watch movies all day. That's where I saw Beat Street, Breaking, Rambo, Predator.
See, this is little Jermaine. And you see how he's flipping into this mode? I'll call him Umar. His daddy named him Umar. Just change his name from Jermaine. But I'm not going to call him Doctor. This is when I call Umar Jermaine, I'm referring to this childlike character. Watch this.
Nightmare on Elm Street, all them joints. So you know what, Kay? I'm gonna open the door for you. I'm gonna get in and start the whip. Keep it rolling. All and right. You're gonna keep it on me once I'm in the car. Yes, I'm gonna show them.
Peace, y'all. Hawaii. Maui, Hawaii.
No, cut it out.
I'm gonna show y'all where Dr. Umar used to spend his time at when I was here in North. This my hat or your hat, Kay?
My hat.
Okay.
In North.
So what I'm gonna do, go down one more and then bust the Louis. So we riding down Franklin Street, Philly, Prince of Pan Africanism. We just got finished checking out a school in Wilmington, the Wilmington, Delaware school. And then we about to hop on the airplane and hit up Detroit. So Detroit, I'll be in Motown in a few hours. But before we do that, I want to show y'all the Puerto Rican movie theater where Dr. Umar used to do his thing at. You know what I mean? Show them some of the scenery of the hood, because, you know, they think I'm not from the hood because I got them 6 degrees. You know what I mean? I want them to understand something. I know what it's like. You know what I mean? I had dinner with the jacket on because the heat ain't on. I know what it's like to live in a homeless shelter. We've been through all that. But my mom always looked out for us. I love my mother to death. All right.
So you don't hear him say his daddy.
They said.
In fact, we're going to pull over right here, Kay, because we at the movie theater. I'm going to show y'all where I used to spend my time at, so I never got caught up in no drama and all of that. So we going to hop out.
Now here go right here. Watch how Umar starts acting. It's little Jermaine. That's what it is.
So we live. King Kong Consciousness International Ifa Tunde, Chicago, December 26th, Harold Washington Community Center, Chicago. Get your tickets. Atlanta, Thursday, December 28th, Shrine of the Black Madonna in Atlanta, the 28th. And then we got Houston, Texas, Saturday, December 30th. And then we got Detroit, Michigan, Motown, New Year's Day. Get your tickets, drumarjohnson.com, drumarjohnson.eventbrite.com. So show them this, okay? This was the movie theater. Now it's a banquet hall. It's not a movie theater no more. It's a banquet hall. But what I want them to know, this is where I saw Breaking 1, Breaking 2, Beat Street, Rambo, Predator, Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm trying to think of some of the other joints, Kay. I can't even remember all the movies I saw, but this is where I was. I wasn't Umar yet. I was Jermaine Shoemake, little Jermaine Shoemake. And this is where I would hang out. Shout out to the Shoemake family. If I get to school in Atlanta, my Shoemake family, which is my mommy family, my mom's side, maternal ancestry, they from Georgia. So
yeah, so he's like a little child.
When we get to school in Atlanta, I'll be in the state of my maternal ancestors. You feel me? But this is where I used to be at, baby. This is, I'm showing y'all, show them a little bit of the hood.
He's like a little child, little Jermaine.
Hey,
I gotta let them know. This is where I'm from. Free.
They're asking when you come to DC and when you come to Chicago.
Chicago is the first day of Kwanzaa, baby. Chicago, Harold Washington Cultural Center, Chicago, 6 o'clock, Tuesday.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. That's just an example. Yeah, he's my boy. Okay. Now you notice he's bringing up all these different. He's looking for these different schools. Here's some people. Yeah, most of y'all ain't seen this. Watch this. Anybody want to take a guess of where this one was at? He's had so many school scams all throughout the country and over in Africa too. Anyone want to know where this one's at? Take a guess. Detroit, Philly. No, not Detroit, not Philly, not Chicago, not the White House. No, this ain't St. Paul. Cut it out. This ain't St. Paul. This video's from January 2nd, 2017. There's no snow on the ground, so we can kind of rule out north. Timbuktu. Compton, no. This is Atlanta. Yeah, this is Atlanta. See, he don't even go inside. It's just he would pretend. You know, he'll walk around like he's thinking about buying it, but you notice he's not even going inside. He just shows up and pretends as if he's interested. No tour of it, nothing. Yeah, this was in Atlanta. He ain't even saying nothing. Yeah, this is how he kept a lie alive. Someone said he trick-or-treating. Yeah, basically. In all fairness, there were times where Umar would actually, make arrangements to have the a viewing of the actual school or the buildings, but a lot of times he would just walk around, put his camera on, and act like he's about the business. All right, here's another one.
Peace and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson, King Kong Consciousness. You are visiting with me today at the Southview Cemetery in Atlanta, Georgia. This cemetery was founded.
I'm sorry, I thought this was a school. This is him in a cemetery. I apologize. I don't even think we ever watched this one. This guy.
We'll be announcing it at the Atlanta Power Lecture during Kwanzaa at the Shrine of the Black Madonna.
No respect.
Maybe I take a couple of these little acorns over here. I don't think I see no rock. I'd rather have a rock. I'd rather have a rock for the altar.
I bet you would.
I got an altar for all my Pan-African nationalist ancestors. I'm not playing with y'all. When we get Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, we're going to have an altar right outside. I'm not playing with y'all no more.
This is 2017. All right, November 26, 2017.
I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing. ATL, if we get to school in ATL, y'all better rock with me. Hotlanta, y'all better rock with me. Who knows, if we get to school, I will be announcing it at the Atlanta Power Lecture during Kwanzaa at the Shrine of the Black Madonna, Thursday, December the 28th. Did y'all hear what I said? I said if we choose Atlanta, it will be announced in
Umar just scavenging
Atlanta at Dr. Umar's lecture.
Up here scavenging in the cemeteries. That's crazy. Okay, but this is the video I want to show y'all.
King Kong Consciousness, we live, Hotlanta. School searching, Hotlanta, Georgia.
There's another one in Atlanta. It might be the same one. Let me see. Because it had a black car and a white car. And no, I think this is a different one. Yeah, it's on a different date. It actually looks like it's being used, though. Ain't that something? He flushed the toilet. Good job, Umar. He don't flush the toilet at these trap battles in Wilmington. But he will go at this random school and flush the toilet. No, I don't know if he's trespassing. He could, because he's done that. But he's in there. Sometimes he'll go in. Hold on. But there are times where he'll just walk outside and pretend. This looks like this is used, Umar. Come on now. Water's on, the lights are on.
Oh, that's him in the car. I went right by him. Okay, this might be him. Yeah, that's the brother I saw earlier. This might be him. Mr. Sterling? Dr. Johnson? Yes, sir. How we doing?
Okay, yeah, he's actually being shown this one by someone Sterling.
Where'd you come from? I parked up that side. I didn't know where the front was. Yeah, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. How are you? How are you? All right.
Give me a second here.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm all good. I'm all good.
Bishop and the First Lady already?
No, I didn't. She's the first queen I
Bishop,
met.
Bishop and the First Lady.
Oh, this is the First Lady?
Yes.
Ah. Pleased to meet you, God. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, see, they don't know who Umar is. That's the problem. Let me do two more.
Right there.
This one.
Man,
where is this one?
Downstairs, the boiler room.
That's all boiler though, right?
Oh yeah, this one's definitely abandoned. Look at this. All right, I don't even remember. I don't think we ever covered this one. Let me see where this is at. I think it's in Detroit.
I'm gonna hold on that. Freddie might be down there.
Yeah, this is Detroit, January 19th of 2017.
Yeah.
So you said abandoned about a year?
About a year, yeah.
Okay.
Somebody said FDMG.
Not too bad.
FDMG 2.
Not too bad.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everybody if you celebrate. My wife made me a sandwich. She said she's gonna order some food though. So I don't know what she ordered, but whatever it is, I'm gonna eat again after the live stream. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, Miranda, and everyone else if you celebrate, and also happy holidays to everyone. Yeah. Yeah, this what's up? How's it going, Southern Happiness? This was in Detroit. I don't think we've actually covered this video.
See how they left all the books and everything?
Yeah, this is all the computers.
Damn. How you don't stack that? That's usable.
Listen, Umar, stop. No, I think we covered this one. Umar, stop crying. Stop whining. Damn, girl, I can't believe. Stop, Umar. So sassy.
Man, that's millions of dollars worth of equipment. But they didn't call Pookie and Ray Ray in here, so that's why that's right there.
Dang, this spot looked bad too.
Yeah, cosmetic. I mean, we have to check the piping out and everything. But if they was just in here, you can tell they were just in here. Because the books ain't even. Yeah. Wow, this is the first place I ever spoke at. The first place.
I'd really like to see somebody take control of this building before anything else happens.
Well, you know, this I see what you're saying, because the decline continues.
Yeah, it continues, but this area is relatively a good area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of homeowners and
Okay, you saying it's a good neighborhood area.
Drugs ain't got here yet, right? Like they supposed to.
Yeah, actually,
probably drug dealers, but not the drugs.
Okay.
Now that you mention that, when I first started working here, this is the first school I went into, and
Uh-huh.
when I was unlocking the lock, somebody came up and was like, "What are you doing?"
Right.
They're like, I was
Okay.
like, "Oh, I work for the."
All right, let me just skip through.
It's a little sentimental for me because it's my first stop. I mean, because of that land and because of that rec center, to be honest, are there any other combos like that you see?
No.
There was some big back TVs, Umar. See these big back TVs? He probably took them and put them inside his house that went in 2019. We flipped the phone.
So you would say this kind of unique in that respect?
Yeah, this one might be worse than the Wilmington one, to be honest with y'all.
Once you get a relationship,
Damn.
he's gonna get it.
To like a copper, what, 10 classrooms? 15? Easy.
Yeah, this
Easy 10,
boy
so
looked
about
like
15.
a bomb exploded in here.
15 times 15. That'll give me
15 times 15. What are you talking about? Now I know you ain't gonna do the math. Right? You gonna 15 times 15, give me 20.
This might. I mean, because I would say that you're dealing with at least what, 10 classrooms? 15. Easy. Easy 10. So about 15. 15 times 15.
What is he talking? Maybe it means I don't know what he's saying. 15 times 10, maybe 15 kids in each classroom. I don't know.
That'll give me. They wanted that.
Yeah, this school is worse than the Wilmington one.
So then
And
normally, what's
that's
the next
saying a
step
lot.
in terms of getting the building inspected? Who do you, yeah. Right. Who would be the next professional that I would contact?
See, Umar doesn't even know that process in 2017. He started collecting money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. He still doesn't know the process.
To walk through and check out the systems, you know, heating, cooling, electric.
That's honestly on you, whoever you want to pick to do that, whoever you feel trustworthy, and then you can contact me, and I'll meet them and you, or just them out here, and they can do whatever they need to do. Let them in. And this is not that much.
Not that much, but we still would have access to it.
Right, and then with
Let me show you one more.
I didn't even know the floor could come up in this. But that's
Yeah,
a
I think
different
this-
type of floor, though.
I think this is the same. The same spot. Damn, this. I mean, this looked like horror movie type. Look at the floor.
I didn't even know the floor could come up in this. But that's a different type of floor, though. Wow.
Dang, what in the world? This is what he was looking at with y'all's money? Y'all's money, not mine. This is a horror movie type of thing. Look at this. I wonder what Brother Malik would say about this. I wonder what Brother Malik would say about this right here. This is crazy.
Jim, I didn't even know the floor could come up in this. But that's a different type of floor, though. Wow.
Man. Ain't no way.
Nothing new.
Oh my goodness. Man, this remind me of that one show, Among Us or whatever it's called.
Wow.
you could hear it in the
Was it any leaks in Higginbotham?
There might be small
ones. Nothing major. Nothing major.
I see one white spot when we went in.
Okay.
Boy, this is a horror set.
Right.
But I walked through that.
I wouldn't even be walking on that floor. It'd fall straight through.
Somebody who was inspecting it structurally, and he said the roof was. Yeah.
There's one of them toilets.
Have you seen?
Toilets.
This now.
Okay. I
Yeah, we haven't watched this one for sure because I'll remember that floor.
I mean, we can hit the city, but they ain't right. That might be, you don't normally get that.
See, Umar just got rented out a little office space. What you dealing with all this? Boy, that's crazy. Anyway, this is from 2017, January 19th of 2017. Okay, let me do the roof video, and then we get back to the main video. Okay, and we're doing good on time too. This is a marathon. So, yeah, this was, I think that was the
December 26, Chicago.
Okay, I got this one earlier, and I think this is it right here. You guys remember this video, but I'm gonna skip through when he's on the roof.
Peace and love, black family. Dr. Umar Johnson, live and direct. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Just picked up the tax bill. We owe $20,000 on the Honorable Marcus Garvey building. We owe $40,000 in taxes.
Yeah, it ended up being about $160,000. This is from August 12th of 2019. August 12th.
On the Honorable Frederick Douglass building, and that's the city taxes. The county tax bill is coming soon. That's going to be more expensive. So please make sure you make your donations, because as well as we push and fight to renovate, restore, rejuvenate, and resurrect the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, we have to pay the bills. So please make sure you keep your donations coming in. We remain optimistic. We will win. We will be victorious. Mail-in check or money order payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. Get those donations in, family. We need that. Also, you can Cash App your donation. Cash App.
Excuse me. Let's say paranoia.
Cash.me/$FDMG school. Cash.me/$FDMG school. All right. So that's what we're trying to do right now. Just doing some walkthroughs of the campus. You know, chilling.
Chilling.
Go ahead and tap in. Who want to tap in real quick?
You look crazy in this one.
Anybody want to tap in right now? I'm at the campus just doing some walkthroughs with the contractors, trying to get some work done before it get too cold outside. The address is FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. This is the school. 4 buildings. We got 4 buildings, 2 schools, 4 buildings. All right. So we trying to make it happen. All right. So make sure y'all get them donations in. It's all about them donations.
Mm-hmm.
This is Dr. Umar right here. What's going on, brother? You know what we doing right now? Me and the elders, we walking through to see what type of work we need. But licensed electrician, plumber, HVAC, and roof. Y'all know anybody who could do that? Take my number. Put my number in your phone.
This is not how things are done. Again, he acquired these trap bundles in February of 2019. This is 6 months later, and he doesn't even know what he's doing. He don't even know what work needs to be done.
Because we're trying to get the building done before it get too cold outside. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. 215-989-9858. Yes, sir. They got to be certified because the city all on my ass. They done been out here. They said, we better not catch you letting nobody do that work without the paperwork. So they got to have the papers.
Papers. Potato.
Thank you, Queen. All right, King. One love. So y'all see that? I'm getting love from the brothers and sisters in Delaware. They riding through trying to help Dr. Umar get the school up. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wilmington, Delaware. Appreciate the love. I'm hoping we can stop littering on the campus grounds. You know, too much litter on the campus grounds. I'm not feeling that. Please put the trash in the trash can, not on the street. I done picked up, somebody shitted. I don't know if that was human shit or dog shit, but somebody shitted on my school steps. I don't know why you would shit on my steps or let your dog shit on my steps. So please, 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 no more shitting on my steps, all right? I done found condoms, alcohol bottles all over the place. This is not the drink spot. We about to cause an international, global, Pan-African revolution from this campus. Mark my words, this campus will go down in history. I promise you. I promise you.
Man, we're 6 6 years later. My wife said the food would get her in 15 minutes. She ordered it. I'm about to get fat tonight. I'm about to get fat. Okay.
The greatest leaders of the African race have yet to be born and made. They will come from this school. I promise you that. If you need to get at me, 215-989-9858. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. Jacksonville, Florida, August the 30th. Orlando, Florida, August the 31st. DrUmarJohnson.com. Make sure you get your unapologetically African clothing at DrUmarJohnson.com. All right? Donations for the shockumentary and general donations for Dr. Umar. Send your donations to me, cash.me/$Dr. Umar Johnson, or you can PayPal your donations to me by using the email Umar the Psychologist.
Yeah, by the way, he never finished that documentary.
Yahoo for PayPal donations. Cash App is $Dr. Umar Johnson, but that's not for the school. That is for donations for me and the shockumentary so I can do my work. School donations is $FDMG School. $FDMG School. Mail in FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Nashville, Tennessee, Saturday, September 7th. Memphis, Tennessee, October 5th. Memphis, Tennessee, October 5th. So we got back-to-back Memphis. Back-to-back Memphis.
Sad. Yeah.
Yeah, he got man.
All right, here we go.
You had a night of the world. Yeah, you got man when I charged it. Yeah, I helped you pass inspection, though.
Right, but they think we supposed to do everything for free, but they ain't gonna give us nothing.
Yeah, I'm like, so his food cart ain't going the way he thought it was. On Governor Prince, so now he asked me.
Governor Prince.
Yeah, right by the guard. It's the only one for the guard on the guard's property.
Yeah, but I can't remember. I remember it, but I can't remember.
Well, it's not big. It's not big. The food cart you saw, my boy got.
Yeah, it need to be that size.
Well,
because I gotta put a refrigerator and a stand-up freezer in there.
Why don't you just
right?
buy? Why don't you just? It'll be cheap. It'll save you a lot of money. Why don't you just buy a frame for food?
But I gotta put deep fryers in there. I gotta put a grill in there. I have to put a prep table and the steam table.
Yeah, because you can get a deep fryer from the restaurant store for like $400.
But no, I'm talking about 2 or at least 3.
Okay, they make
Right, but see, you gotta be separate because.
Now you hear the people conversation in the back. They sound like professionals. Watch this.
The chicken and the fish, and then whatever else.
What are you 7 degrees? That's for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounded like he was talking about fried chicken grease or something.
2 or at least 3.
Okay, they got they make you too.
Right, but no, see, you got to be separate because the chicken and the fish, and then whatever else.
What are you 7 degrees? That's for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chicken and fish.
Covering under this vinyl?
That's wood under there, see?
Ah, that's why we saw the wood ceiling.
Right.
So it's going through the wood.
Right, okay, so that's.
See all this? Just got me paired up over there because there's leaking in that room over there.
So all you got to do is come up here and mark a couple spots.
Right.
And then come back with the stuff to do it.
That'll work. We on top of the FDMG roof right now. I've never been up here.
Oh, he's going to hold right here too, Lenon.
Yeah. Yep.
You see these professional roofers? They were just talking about chicken and fried fish.
Yep.
Well, who's gonna working that dumb sassy ass?
This looks 100% better than what I thought it would look like after you said they came through the roof.
So that ain't how they did that.
Look right here.
Yep, that little hole.
That little hole?
Look at this guy got on some sandals. You don't see this at the one. I told people thought I was playing. I said he got on some house shoes. Listen, that's what I'm saying. FDMG's not coming. He just got some homies from around the way. He called them elders. This guy got on some house shoes. The other one got on some N1s. Watch. Look. The BKs or some shit. Look like some Reebok pumps. What is it? Y'all tell me. I think it's some Reebok pumps, to be honest with you. I think it might be some BKs or something. But he got on some house. The other one got on some house shoes. This is the professionals. They pull permits and everything, obviously, right? Okay.
See, that's like.
I don't know what they look like, them old pumps from back in the day.
Like if you was
the Shacks, is those the Shacks? It could be the Shacks. That might be the Shacks, family. I always wanted me some. I didn't have no pumps. It's too expensive, but I wanted me some. Someone said they're Skechers. I don't know. Some Pro Wings. Yeah, I remember the Pro Wings. Yeah.
Step on a rock or something like that.
Look at this guy. Got his toes all out.
Right, it's going to cut right through. Them Sharpies.
Sharpies? What you talking about?
We on top of the FDMG roof right now. I've never been up here.
Oh, a lot of those. I remember those.
Yep. This looks 100% better than what I thought it would look like after you said they came through the roof.
These sound like.
So that ain't how they did that.
Look right here.
That little hole.
That little hole?
Yeah, that little hole is the only word for it.
See, that's like if you was to step on a rock or something like that.
Right, it's going to cut right through. Them Sharpies.
He said Sharpies. Who are funny?
So, the only thing that I see is this air conditioning unit. That air conditioning unit is the only thing that they can start as this major HVAC system here.
Okay. Okay.
So here's what you could do. Check this out.
Hold that thought.
Mm-hmm.
See, he wanted to give him a hookup, homeboy hookup right here to get around or whatever to try to figure out a way to spend the least amount of money. But Umar don't want him to say nothing because they're live streaming.
Because I want to end this, Baba, before you say that.
this is 2019, y'all. This is crazy. This is over 6 years ago.
Sweep this side real quick. We on top of the roof, FDMG Academy, Wilmington, Delaware. It's time for them renovations, baby.
Oh, he chewing that gum. Well, it's sassy. See, they go to the old HVAC unit. You see how it's gutted? And then he lied to that lady and said that, you know, all the HVAC system is intact. No, it was gutted. On the other side of the street, those ones was gutted too. This is a bad purchase. Okay, so that's the video of Umar up on the roof.
Now, Sister LaToya, I know that's all you had. I know times is hard. I know them bills be hitting like Mike Tyson in '88, but next time, make it $20. Because we building a school.
Night has draped this place like a funeral cloth, but I come bearing light wisdom and a fully charged battery. Oh, ow! Good gracious. Building just swung on me. Somebody tell this towel I'm insured by...
Hold up. Whose dog is this? I guess he finished for the night. Stop duking on my yard.
Festival time. Let's go.
Come on, Brother Shango. Show him what you got.
Easy work.
Brother Shango.
Yo, that vegan plate came back with the remix.
My bad.
You
ain't nobody safe. Hey, family, we keep it moving.
Oh, I say FDMG on the back. All right. I want to play the thing about Umar when he was eating McDonald's. Let me find
This is what I'm going to conscious ideological job. Next up, you do need you to just wait.
Here it go right here.
Book bag mail, you need King Kong consciousness. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Hit the PayPal International Africans. Hit the PayPal International Africans, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Don't tempt me. I'll show up in the courtyard of Howard University at Coppin State, Morgan State, Bowie State, Dale State, UMES with a bullhorn. Don't make me pull a Marcus Garvey outdoor lecture in the middle of the college. I'm going to pull up to the Black Greek stomp. Shout out to the Black Greek fraternities and sororities. Shout out to the Black Greek fraternities and sororities. Don't make me pull up outside with the bullhorn and just go in on some Garvey type energy. Don't make me pull up with the bullhorn and go in on some Frederick Douglass type energy. Why aren't your celebrity friends funding your dreams? I'm going to let you meditate on that question. I think the question is very obvious if you know me and you know them. I'm going to let you meditate on that question because I think the answer is very obvious if you know me and you know them. Shout out to the live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water, brothers and sisters. Get your live alkaline water. Get your live alkaline water, King Kong. I pulled up at about 11:30 last night. I don't know how this got in my hotel room. I don't know how this got in my hotel room because I know I didn't stop at McDonald's. I don't know how this got in my hotel room because I know I didn't stop at McDonald's, brothers and sisters. I'm telling you, I have no recollection of stopping at McDonald's. I don't know how this got in my room. Somebody put this in my room last night. It wasn't me. Somebody put this, my vegetarian Africans, my vegetarian Africans. I did not stop at the McDonald's last night. I didn't. I don't know how this got in my room. Somebody trying to set me up. I did not stop at McDonald's. They trying to set me up. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand me. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand me. I did not stop at McDonald's. I didn't. I did not do that. I'm working on my diet. Maybe I was sleepwalking last night. I might have was sleepwalking last night. I might have sleptwalked last night. And I might, in my sleepwalking, I might have went through the drive-thru without being conscious. I might have went through the drive-thru while I was sleepwalking, and I might have got me a fish fillet.
You might have.
I might have got me a fish fillet meal. I can't remember. I can't remember. Don't charge it to my head. My heart, charge it to my head. Sometimes I'll be sleepwalking through the hood. If you ever catch King Kong sleepwalking through the hood, I need you to just wake me up a little bit, shake me up. Dr. Umar, you sleepwalking. You sleepwalking right now. I think I might have accidentally was sleepwalking, and I walked through the McDonald's drive-thru and got a fish fillet meal because it was 11:30 at night. I was kind of hungry. I was tired, and I might have accidentally had a REM sleep, a deep REM sleep, sleepwalk, and I might have accidentally picked up a fish fillet. Charge it to my head, not my heart, vegetarians. Charge it to my head, not my heart, vegetarians. Charge it to my head, not my heart, my vegan Africans. Okay? I thought I was dreaming, but I might have been sleepwalking because I woke up and this was in the bed with me. I woke up and this was in the bed with me. So let's get back to the message.
Ridiculous.
I'm going to get it out my system with the alkaline. I'm going to flush it out with the alkaline water. I'm going to flush it out with the alkaline water.
Not that
I'm
big
going to flush it out with the alkaline water.
It's like I was saying before. Umar, the whole idea that he eats healthy, he's health conscious, is part of a facade because it makes him feel as if he's better than everybody else. Like I said, in my older age, I'll have a cookie, if you not a real cookie, right? But every day, normally, I live a vegan lifestyle. Yeah, I don't even buy leather belts or stuff like that. That's like another extreme, if you guys know what I'm talking about. But the point is that it doesn't make me any better than anybody else. I really don't even give a shit. At this point, I've been doing it for so long, it's no big deal. But Umar, the reason why he does these types of things is because he wants to appear to be better than anybody else, and that he wants to pretend as if he's eating healthy, he's health conscious. Listen, we know that that's not true. Okay, you won't be, if you're eating a vegetarian vegan lifestyle, Umar, you're not going to be obese like that. It's not going to happen. Okay, unless you have some serious underlying health issues. Yeah. He was real. He was out there, manic, just out there. Probably was turning the heat down. Yeah. Thanks, James, for the super chat. There was some other ones here too. Let me see if I get these real quick. He has no family to go home to. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. I remember one time his daddy was being interviewed, and no, I was being interviewed, but I can't remember how that happened. He called into the show one time, and he was talking about Umar, and I said, well, are you saying that because he kept saying he just needs to come home, and I said, well, are you saying that he can come live with you? And he's like, oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, because see, Umar, he don't have any friends or any family, and his mama is his possession. That's it. Well, so at the end of the day, he doesn't have, what is he? I mean, he's live streaming the main video that we're covering. He's live streaming out of his mama's closet. Section 8 housing. It's crazy. Thanks, Cherry Flesh. And Earth to D says, please play the video when he was doing a cucaracha. So I was trying to find it. I think this is it right here, actually. Let me see if this is it. I think it was from 2021. Okay, I think this is it. I could be wrong, but I'm going to pull it up and we're going to find out. Okay, yes, from 2021. Yeah, let me pull it up right now. And somebody may know right away if it's not because of what he has on. I just don't remember, but I think this is the video. Yeah, he used to spend time shoveling snow for no reason other than to act like he's doing something to get donations, gifts. All right, let me pull this one up. This is from February 18th. Yeah, I think this is it. February 18th of 2021. Okay, let's try it. Let's see. I'm going to turn this down a little loud in my ear.
Got to get the work done, brothers and
That's not how you shovel snow with one hand, just pushing forward like this. It's ridiculous. But he has to record it. That's why he's using the other hand to hold the phone.
Sisters.
Is this the video, Cook Fresh Chat? I think this is the video. Y'all let me know in the chat room. Because I'll keep looking. Oh, play the video with Sad Prince. So you talking about where Umar, he's shopping? Is that the video you're talking about? Because I can find that one. That video was sad. Okay, thanks, James. I think this is the video though, Umar, we started dancing. Oh, okay, this is it. Okay, all right, I'll let it play. Y'all remember. It's crazy because Umar's from Philadelphia and it snows a lot out there, but he don't know how to shovel snow properly. It's crazy.
Got to get this work done. Can't sit around making YouTube videos all day. Can't do all that.
Umar, cut it out. You live streaming while you doing this.
Family. We can't make YouTube videos all day, baby. Got to get this work done. Got to get this work done, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Destiny don't wait. Destiny don't wait, brothers and sisters. Woo! Yes! Yes! Garvey! Nkrumah! Lumumba! Get this work done, brothers and sisters. Yes, I gotta get this work done. Don't nothing stop the revolution.
No, cut it out.
When I'm done, I'm gonna need a nice
back massage,
cup of hot tea, a nice home-cooked meal.
Mm-hmm.
Where the queens at? Where the single queens at? Where the single queens at? Where the revolutionary queens at? Okay, we don't do the snow bunny thing. We don't do the snow bunny thing. Work smarter, not harder. I'm with you. Copper Goddess.
They go to the
brown hot chocolate.
Look at the paint job too back there.
I need a cup of hot chocolate. I need a cup of hot chocolate, man. It's the Prince, baby. We got to get the work done. We got to get the work done. Woo! Got to get the work done. It don't stop, brothers and sisters. Got to get the work done. It's do or die, baby. It's now or never. What we gonna do? What we gonna do, y'all? Let nothing turn us around. Ain't nothing gonna turn us around. Let's get it done. That's right, baby. I'm working for the people. All my Pan-African forefathers and foremothers, they demand that I do my best. They demand that I work for the people. Yes. Woo. Woo. Hootie-hoo. Fatunde Avenue, baby.
You are tripping.
Dr. Pop, shout out to Rochester. I'll be back up in Rochester next month.
Next month.
Why is your school taking so long? It costs money. That was a silly ass question. It costs money.
There you go. We be getting mad.
That's why. I don't care how long it take. I promise you one thing. I don't care how long it take. I promise you one thing. This school will be up and running before you build anything for our people. I promise you one thing. This school will be up and running before you and anybody like you builds anything for our people. Black power. Can I get a black power? They said it's taking too long, like they got something else to do. It been taking too long for the Democrats to deliver something to black folks, but you still voting Democrat.
You might as well shovel the grass. Nobody uses those. Might as well. You might as well. It's just ridiculous with this guy. How's it going, Ike? What was I gonna say? I found the video of Umar with the music with the sad Prince. We'll do that next. Okay, we'll do that next. All right. Thanks for the super chat. Here we go.
Okay, you ain't asking the Democratic Party how long it's gonna take to deliver something to your front steps. Okay, you ain't asked the Democratic Party. You ain't asked the black church how long is it gonna take the black church.
Go ahead when you're ready.
Let me get a fish fillet, large fries, and a large Diet Coke.
Sure thing. Anything else?
That's
First
it.
window, please.
Appreciate it.
He's sleepwalking. He just did this and sent it to me. One more time. This is crazy. He sleep the whole time.
Go ahead when you're ready.
Let me get a fish fillet, large fries, and a large Diet Coke.
Sure thing. Anything else?
That's
First
it.
window, please.
Appreciate it.
Boy, that's wild. That's wild. He got that fish fillet though. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Something to your doorsteps. Okay, but soon when we come with a school, a revolutionary academy for black boys, y'all want to ask questions.
Y'all want to ask.
Y'all want to ask questions. Yeah. How many black boys you saved? I saved thousands.
Here he goes.
Huh? I'm the reason.
We were talking about this before. What Umar does is he'll start talking about all of his illusionary accomplishments and how he has all these degrees and, I'm the greatest. Self-aggrandizes. That's what he's doing here. It's a behavior pattern with Umar.
And black parents know how to fight back. I am the #1 reason why black parents know how to fight back against the schools the right way. I'm the #1 reason. I am a solution. I'm a walking, talking, breathing 6'3" North Philadelphia bearded down solution. Black gold, baby. I'm the Muhammad Ali of this conscious thing. I'm the Sean Carter of this conscious thing. I'm the Floyd Mayweather of this conscious thing.
Self-aggrandizing.
You hear me? It don't get no better than Ifa Tunde, baby. It don't get no better than Ifa Tunde. I'm the GOAT. The greatest Garveyite of all time. Y'all on YouTube talking about hit the like button. Frederick Douglass High School coming next, baby. Once we done the Garvey School. Somebody got to do the work. We can all make videos all day long. We can't listen to gossip and slander all day long. Oakland, California, March 6th, baby. Oakland, California, March 6th. See, we are African people. We don't deal with all this winter madness. Your ego is out of control. Well, if that's the worst problem I got, I'm gonna be all right. I'm the humblest brother you know, but I'm not gonna argue with you.
No, you not. Boy, this guy.
I'm the humblest brother you know, but I'm not gonna argue with you. Woo-hoo! Get the work done. Let's get the work done. Let's get the work done. Woo! FDMG is coming, baby. FDMG.
I think it's I think it's coming up right here.
Can't.
Oh, he went back in.
Africans,
this is
my
right
Canadian Africans, my South Pacific Africans, my Asian Africans. Yes! Yes! Woo! Y'all want me to do the Ifa Tunde shake? Y'all want me to do the Ifa Tunde shake?
I don't think this is the video because I thought he had on some jeans.
Woo!
Jeans.
Woo!
You tripping. Oh, these are them jeans. He don't know what he's doing. He shoveled it all the way to the front of the stairs. That's crazy. Look at all that mold. Gross.
Ifa Tunde, baby.
Yeah, I don't think this is the video. It's entertaining though. We can just watch him shoveling snow.
I'm just having fun, but I'm shoveling.
Hey, like maybe this. This poor guy.
I don't care what it's a shovel for you, coon. I don't care what it's a shovel for you, coon.
He's so mean.
I'm doing work. You damn coon. The job is getting done. All y'all want to do is criticize and talk shit. That's why you in the book of Negroes now.
This is
That's why
the
you
video.
in the book of Negroes now.
Oh man, this is bad.
That's why you in the book of Negroes. You ain't coming inside this school, never.
Yeah, that's what we thought, Joshua. We thought this is the one where he starts dancing, but I don't think this is the video.
Book of Negroes.
I thought he dances earlier.
The Book of Negroes. Those who cannot enter the FDMG Academy. Book of Negroes. What the hell is that?
I don't think this is it.
Oh,
He had on those jeans. Yeah, this is it because he gets tired. Then he starts. There we go. No te comes. Otra vez. No me cambies tu letra. Otra vez. La cucaracha. No le comes comida. Bota toquere. Dale patillita. Let me go get the lyrics. Hold on one second.
Oh, that's the grass.
What was tripping?
Oh, that's the grass.
Ok, vámonos. Otra vez. La cucaracha. Ya no puede caminar. Porque no trata. La tolerabilidad. I can't read it that fast. I can't even read it that fast, family. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, Umar, boy, he Mexican. I knew he was Mexican a long time ago. Yeah, I knew it long time ago. Cause he's Otra vez la cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta las dos patitas de atrás. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't even read it that fast. All right. There you have it. D. Will says, happy Thanksgiving to you. Lenon the Cooker says, I'm late. Just woke up, worked overnight last night. What I missed? Oh, it's been a doozy. I'm going to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. All right. Much love, y'all. Yeah, much love to y'all. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. We're going to go for another, let's say 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. I was trying to do a 6-hour show as a mini marathon. A marathon is 12 hours. The poll question, we have 1,598 votes, 1,598 votes. So basically 1,600 votes. Is Umar Johnson going to have a turkey drive for the poor people in Wilmington, Delaware? 90% said no. 10% said yes. Boy, 10%, boy, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. We got 557 likes. We need 43 more likes to get to the goal of 600. Can we make it happen, family? Can we make it happen? Thank you, D. Will, for the super chat, and happy Thanksgiving and holidays to you as well. 557, 557, 557, 557. We got 5 and 7 family. 5 and 7, 5 and 7. Good to 5 6. 5 6 5 6 5 6 5 5 6 5 family. My things it's not updating, so I don't think it's working. So it's not gonna work. Let me see. 5. Oh, we have 5 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 3. Get to 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 5, family. 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 3. 5 and 3 going once, family. 5 and 3 going once. 5 and 3 going 1, 5 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 2, 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 3 going twice, family. I'll sell it right here. It's not updating. It's not updating, but something's wrong with my thing. So I don't know. We probably already at 600. No, there ain't no telling. Let me see. We had 590, 590, 595, 595, 590, not 590. Okay, 590, family. 595, We need 595. Go to 595. Go to 595. 595 going once. 590 going twice, family. I think we're already there. It's just not updating. So let me just go ahead and do it. It doesn't work this way. Let's take a look. And yeah, something's wrong with my browser. That's the problem. I can't even see the thing. Okay, well, 596, family. We need 596. We need 4 more to get to 600. Can we make it happen, family? 596. We need 596, family. 596 going once. Trying to get the 600, 600, 596. 596 going twice, family. 596. We had 6. Somebody said we had 604. I'm going to take your word for it. Mayonnaise. For whatever reason, it ain't updating. So it don't really work this way. It don't work. Because I got to be able to see it going up to be able to get my thing. All right. Okay, we reached the goal. We still have 800 people in the building as well. We're going to start winding down this show. Thank you again, D. Will. Thanks, Ike, for the super chat as well. Play the Sad Prince. I got that one now. So this is the one right here. Here we go.
Dr. Umar, I know you're mourning, but I want you to call me back when you can. I'm packing for Memphis tomorrow, trying to find out what the hell going on.
His ego is so extreme, he doesn't listen. He doesn't read rooms quite right. He just kept giving me a vibe about him, but he never took it to the extreme that it went to. He called me. He said, I think we were on the phone for some time. We were like into the second hour, and he was like, I need help with my mother. And I was like, oh, okay, but I felt like she's an older woman. He's trying to do something good. I wasn't giving him any money. So I said, hey, it's a human being. Absolutely. I'll do that. It went from bad to sinister. He is not somebody that gives you full disclosure. So you're always feeling like you're on a fool's errand. You never get everything up front. So when I got there, the home is not set up to care for her. The home is set up like he wants it. I could not put anybody out. I couldn't put a dog in that.
Can you describe the home?
I'm sorry?
Can you describe the home?
Yeah,
like
it's a very narrow, when you walk in, it's a very narrow townhome. It's narrow on one side. It has like a wider staircase going up the side. They're all connected, like what you said, they're rows. He let me know that when I came, I needed to be very quiet. He doesn't want the neighbors to know you're coming or going. He doesn't want anybody to know who he is or that he's living there, but he has his name brightest day on the Wi-Fi, but let me keep on with this. Yeah, when you come into the home, it's in a disarray. It's just like, why is this in the front room? Why is this not here? There's a plethora of things. Like, he doesn't have one sink stopper. He has 20 of them. Like, why do you need, and you only have one single sink? Why do you have 20 sink stoppers? So I did a test box, and I put the sink stoppers except for 4, because I felt like I was going to minimize them down. I asked him 3 times, was he okay with me doing this? So I put the remaining ones in a box. And then when he came back in, I think he went off to, this must have been the trip to Michigan. When he came back in the house, he was just on 10. And I was fighting you. And I was like, no, it's not drugs. It's not drugs. Lenon doesn't know. But he is on something. He's on something hard. Because he was like on 10 and we were in front of his mom and he was like, go sit down. I'm not going to talk to you. And I just went over there and sat down, which is not necessarily my personality, but you got to understand, I'm in a state I don't know anything about. I don't know anybody there. I had trust in this person, was going to be, level-headed. He's not level-headed. And it's just, I just did what he said. So going back to it, like the floors are really bad. You need to power wash them. I said, you need to power wash the floors. We need to, wash down the walls. I've come from a clean home. I keep home. So we got to wash down the walls. You can get a portable washer and dryer to put in the upstairs bathroom, where I thought that tie-dye thing is.
I think that that's the upstairs bathroom, because when you go up the steps, he has a shrine room there. And it says ancestral spirits, and it's a door. And I opened it, but I went around. If you go around that corner and you go to the bathroom is kind of like a stand-in bathroom. Yeah. And there's 6 chairs there. And then I think that tie-dye thing is over the shower rail. And then if you keep going straight, that's his room. His mother sleeps downstairs. So there is like one of those things that carry elderly up the stairs, but he doesn't use that. I think it's broke. She never goes upstairs. So yeah, the refrigerator was the problem. So he wanted me to give her like these 5-star meals, which I am more than happy to do for her, but he didn't have the type of groceries in order to fix the meals.
By the way, these are real pictures from what you call it. Okay, you can't see a lot of the stuff that's around, but you can see that stuff is cluttered. You look towards the back.
Fix the meals that you need to fix in order to give her that type of, So you could tell he was kind of like getting information from and buying food because none of the stuff matched.
Yeah, she was talking about that today. Thanks for around and happy Thanksgiving to you. Also, No Contendo says at Black Mario Sora, Walking Dead inside of FDMG. That'd be a good one. JS running dead donors. Okay. Number 2, Fresh Prince of Fraud Air intro with JS instead, and then Will Smith LHS. No, don't put me as Carlton. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. No Contendo. All right, thank you for the super chat. JS supporters, ask yourself, Jermaine Shoemake, ask yourself why he won't hire a landscaping crew and write off the expenses. Why don't you see renovation experience on his tax filings? Expenses on his tax. That's a good question. Why haven't we seen renovation expenses on his tax filings? He's a fraudster. And yeah, he could just pay someone and just write it off as an expense. But he has tax exempt status. I guess it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? See, the premise, even before we get to this No Contendo, it's already fraud because he's using the tax exempt status so that he doesn't have to pay taxes on money that he receives, but most of that money is going towards him, not towards opening up a school. I mean, he's a fraudster from the jump. There's no way around it. But even beyond that, you would think that if he was really serious about, let's assume for a moment that Umar was serious about opening up a school, he would have an itemized list of all of the expenses, including landscaping, including renovation work, because in terms of keeping proper paperwork as a nonprofit, all of that should be documented. That should be where we have an accountant take care of all that. Does Umar have an accountant? No. He's a fraudster. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what else I can tell people. Thanks, No Contendo, but you're absolutely right.
He had way too much food in the refrigerator. It was like, and then the refrigerator hadn't been cleaned in years. In years. I'm not exaggerating. In years. So the first thing I noticed is that he had like cleaner mixed in with her apple juice and her pineapple juice. There was like, it looked like you know how you go to a mechanics, like a mechanic shop, and you look at the floors? That's how the floor of the home is. There are all these cleaners. He doesn't buy one, he buys 10. So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything.
Peace and love. It's the Prince. Just picking up some things for cleanup day tomorrow. FDMG Academy, Wilmington, Delaware. We're just doing some cleaning up. Y'all feel me? Cleanup day. We need these.
What's going on, y'all? Getting ready for cleanup tomorrow. What else? Couple brushes.
Yeah. Shopping for the cleanup day tomorrow. FDMG cleanup. Delaware. You know how we doing. Some of these brooms. Bulldozer. I need a bulldozer. Bulldozer. Probably get a couple. All right. Yeah, this goes in. Just sad. Really, really sad. Okay. Let's start winding this live stream down because we're almost to the 6-hour mark. Hope everyone enjoyed the show. We still got about a half, maybe 30 minutes on the main video, but we can always come back tomorrow and finish that up. It'll probably be earlier on in the day. I want to play just a little bit more of that, though, before we get up out of here.
One of those days. Snow Bunny Crisis Hotline. This is Dr. Wi-Fi Toon-Day. What's the emergency, my brother?
Dr. Umar saw a white girl smiling at me.
Breathe, soldier. That was just the Arctic breeze lifting her lips. A smile is not an invitation. It's a meteorological event. You hear me?
When winter tries to recruit you, remember the answer.
By the way, I saw this one inside of my in my folders for this year. I can't remember what year it was, 2021. And who posted this? Snoop posted this on, I don't know if it was an Instagram page or on his It was Instagram or X, but it was Twitter back then. All right. And then this was what more. Oh, I already played this one. And this is Umar getting McDonald's. Okay, let me play this look because I want to see where this other one goes and we'll be up on it.
Ifatunde Queendom. If that ain't you, don't FaceTime me. Somebody FaceTiming me anyway, so I gotta block you. You hard to hear. Okay. Block. Go to the block party. We having a block party. Anybody got a question about their child? I think we're gonna finish early today. Let's see what we got up on him. K-Baz 97. You have a question about a child? Mental health, education, K-Baz 97. I need to see your face. I need to see your face, sister.
There you go.
Mama, do you have a question? That's surprising because my mother is right here.
How you doing there, Queen Mother?
Oh, my
Good to see you. Good morning. What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
Okay,
go.
I'm
we burning weeds for the new year, my sister. We are burning wigs and weaves for the new year.
Oh my goodness. Do I need to run that back? And then we're gonna be done. We're not gonna get through this one. I already can tell. We're gonna have to finish this up tomorrow. We'll come on for an hour and finish this up. I need to run that back. People were like, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm logging off. I know, but that's what I mean. She didn't have to do that. But see, Umar, that's what he does. He tries to make people feel bad and he wants to make you women feel bad. She took her thing. She just took it right off. Women don't normally do that. She took it right off. I was shocked. I said, she bold. She said, listen. I don't mean to laugh, but come on. Let me play that back. Goodness, man, this Umar Johnson saga is crazy. Here we go.
What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
Okay, I'm
Oh my God. She was like, okay. No, don't put that on me. Don't put it on. Someone said, Liddy, please get your boy. Don't put that on me. Yeah, it is. It's pure manipulation. I don't mean to laugh. I really don't. But man, she was like, say less. 10-4. She was like, girl, bye. And she was like, 10-4. 10-4, Captain. She took that wig off so quick. Wow. Women, don't let no man do you like that. Come on. My eyes itching.
That's surprising because my mother is right here.
How you doing there,
Mama
Queen
there
Mama?
too.
Good to see you. Good morning.
Good, crazy. She got braids too? Maybe the braids is her real hair, and then she put the wig on to have the color on the top.
What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
Okay, I'm bald.
We burning weeds.
No, ain't nothing wrong being bald. I actually find it to be quite attractive, to be honest with you. That's just me, because when I met my wife, she was bald. She had cut her hair off for the first time. And not all the way bald, but she had just a little bit of hair. you know, just real, you know, little bit. You can barely tell. So I got a problem. That's fine. I'll fight to activate my sack, okay? But she had some. It looked like she had ponytails. Didn't it look like that? She got the edge up and everything. Her line looking better than Umar's. Her line up, her edge up.
Face. I need to see your face, sister.
Okay, I'm coming.
You remember last time that woman said she was coming, Umar had to go turn the heat down.
Mama, do you have a question? That's surprising because my
No, don't put the mama in it.
is right here.
How you doing there, Queen Mother?
Oh,
Good to see you. Good morning. What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
It looks like she has this. I don't know.
Okay, I'm bald.
We burning weeds for the new year, my sister. We are burning wigs and weaves for the new year. Oh yes. How you doing there, Queen Mother? That's right, natural. That's what I'm talking.
Oh man, this is horrible. You see what he did right there? And the mama played right on into it. That's horrible. Y'all see that? Damn. No, it's true. It's true. Goldberg, I'm serious. Yeah, it was messed up. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that? I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I like it. That's me. People have different things. My things is noses. You know, if you have an interest in nose, but short hair like that, well, I'll tell you. I just don't like how Umar played the mama against the daughter right here, because the mama now she thinks she's special because her hair is natural with the locks.
What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
Okay, I'm bald.
We burning weeds for the new year, my sister. We are burning wigs and weaves for the new year. Oh yes. How you doing there, Queen Mother? That's right, natural. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Caramel natural. That's what I'm.
There you go, caramel. Well, she got that gold too. She ain't playing.
Natural caramel. Oh yes. The New Year's resolution is all.
I wish y'all give me some gold teeth. That's expensive. It is. It's expensive to get that gold in. And you be eating and you might little gold flake fall off. That's wasted money. You don't want to be wasting money while you eating. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You actually take that fork and hit it up against that gold tooth and chip a little gold off. Just wasting money. Shit. You could have taken that gold, sold that gold for some money. You ain't gonna see me with no gold in my mouth. Shoot, I ain't wasting no money like that. Gold chips and shit. All right, that's enough. You guys, that's some funny shit though. You come on, y'all admit it. That was funny. Thanks, East B. Shout out to East B. One of the OGs in the building. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. You ain't gonna get me with no gold teeth. Miranda says Umar boosted her confidence in. This is crazy. He boosted her confidence and she snatched that wig off without a second thought. She shoved it. She was like, okay. All right. All right. Yeah, the comments are hilarious. Good that crazy. All right. Thank you. Let's wind this down. I just want to see where this goes, and we're gonna be up out here, but we'll pick it up right here with the wig snatch. The wig snatch. What do we call that too? The wig snatch off or something like that? Not scratch off, but a snatch off.
Question? That's surprising because my mother is right here.
How you doing there, Queen Mother? Good to see you. Good morning. What's your question there, my beautiful sister? I want you to go natural and get rid of that red hair. You got a beautiful face. Go natural.
Okay, I'm
We
bald.
burning weeds for the new year, my sister. We are burning wigs and weaves for the new year. Oh yes. How you doing there, Quema? That's right, natural. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Caramel natural. That's what I'm talking about.
Boy, that gold tooth. I wonder why people get. Why don't you just get a porcelain or something? I don't know. Maybe it's something specific. If something going on with your tooth, they put gold on it, or they put the silver, or the platinum. I don't know.
All natural caramel. Oh yes. The New Year's resolution is all queens must go natural.
That's right. Well, shalom. Shalom.
New Year's resolution. So let me ask you, do you have a question about a child this morning, my beautiful African sisters?
You said about a child?
Yes, ma'am. Education or mental health? Education or mental health?
They just calling to talk with him.
I can't hear you that clearly, Mama. You're a little blurry.
Look at Umar's hands. What Lene said, that's hair dye. See that? And that's why his hands are all black right there like that. But that's because he had dyed his hair before he did this live stream. Then he get on here and tell you women how y'all need to go natural. Hit the one. We done. Hit the one. Y'all see it? Look. See the irony in this? Shit, he got to get up real early.
Okay, I'm gonna have y'all tap back in because y'all a little.
The live was at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. He's probably at 4 a.m. trying to get his beard blackened.
Right now, ladies, I'm gonna have y'all tap back in. Wait a minute. There we go. Say something now. All right, I'm gonna have y'all tap back in.
All right, we're gonna end it right here. We're gonna pick up with the hair dye gate tomorrow. It's always something. Toilet gate, HVAC gate. Now it's the hair dye gate. Umar, goodness gracious, I'll tell you. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed this mini marathon. The final poll numbers, we had over 1,652 votes. Is Umar Johnson going to have a turkey drive for the poor people in Wilmington? 10% said yes, 90% said no. Our goal, thanks to everyone who voted on the poll. Our goal for likes is 600, and we got to 653. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't hit that like button and you enjoyed the show, make sure you hit the like button before you head on out the building. The plan tomorrow, my main objective tomorrow is to finish up with the next segment of the documentary. It's going to be broken down because it's like an hour. I can't remember how many. It's an hour and 40 minutes or hour 50 minutes altogether. But I want to break it down into shorter segments, and I want to get that first segment done for the weekend. That'll be my main objective. But I will come on back tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. And we'll pick up. We still got about 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes left on this video that we were just covering, and we'll just get to that video tomorrow, and that'll be it as we wind out the weekend. We'll be all caught up on everything as well at that point. Okay, I want to thank everyone for tuning on in to this live stream. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. My wife, she ordered some food. I don't even know what she ordered exactly, so I'm going to go and have me something to eat. All I had today was a sandwich. That's all. So shout out to my wife for doing that. I appreciate it. This is hold on one second.
Construction. Come on in, let me show you. Welcome to the West Wing of FDMG.
I don't offer you. And Dad, it's taken.
Hush, baby.
And Mommy, it smells like pee in here. This place is awful.
My little queen.
What did she say?
You see this? This is history under construction. Come on in, let me show you. Welcome to the West Wing of FDMG.
I don't offer you.
What did she say? I don't something you.
And Dad, it's taken.
Hush, baby.
And Mommy, it smells like pee in here. This place is awful.
My little queen.
Wow, I don't even know what the little girl said exactly, but it was funny.
Night has draped this place like a funeral cloth, but I come bearing light wisdom and a fully charged battery. Oh, ow! Good gracious. Building just swung on me. Somebody tell this towel I'm insured by Ann.
All right, here we go. Thank you guys for tuning on in. Cookie Crush Chat's Undefeated. Hope you all enjoyed this very special Thanksgiving marathon, a mini marathon. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. Enjoy that food if you celebrate. Love y'all. Quick protect on the beat.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming.
Just for Ben Gate, yeah.
It's coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Thanks, Lene, for calling in. Yeah, you're welcome to call in anytime, sis.
It's coming.
Information man as well.
It's coming.
Oh, you're welcome to say.
It's coming.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. You guys, come on.
FDMG is coming.
Again.
FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Is that the doghouse room? What in the world? All right. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. I appreciate y'all. Hope again you all enjoyed the live stream. Again, if you haven't hit that like button and you enjoyed the show, make sure you hit it before you head on out. We'll be back tomorrow with another live stream. My daughter, boy, she's funny. She said, I really wish I can get free pants. And I was like, huh? And then she sent me a link to these pants that are for sale. And then she says, look at these beauties. And I said, Samaya, you have plenty of clothes. And I start laughing. And then she says, that's so true. And she smiles back. I love my baby. Then she got a gang of clothes. And when we was growing up, we had hand-me-downs. She got a, because they got the master bedroom with the big closet. It's filled in there. Oh, these kids, but I love my babies. Thank the Lord. And my wife just texted me, said, don't forget your plate. All right, I'm about to head down and eat. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I love y'all. Cookie Crush Chats Undefeated. And I'll talk with y'all tomorrow. Okay, take care. Peace. Oh, also thanks to Information Man for calling in as well. Information Man and Sister Lene. Appreciate y'all. All right, peace.